Life is so fast, so Amazon Prime is fast too. Let's give you some time back, shall we? Packing for the holiday and forgot the sun cream? Prime delivers next day before you set off fast. Need the perfect birthday gift quick?
Your number, it's hard to tell you no.
Who's ready for more entertainment? That's right, we're back. Day after day after day after day after day after day. I don't know how many days in a row it's been. What, we've been live every single day since Sunday? I gotta get a life. I might even be skipping bouldering today because I want to deliver you guys peak content. And also, I don't like the idea of my arms and back being completely burnt and then having to go into tomorrow, because those who don't know, my best friend is getting married tomorrow. What up? And we are going to be his best man, so we are non-stop. I think my day begins at I'm probably going to have to wake up at 8 and we're going through until midnight, so I don't know why I got a tape measure. But yes, welcome back one and all to the Age of Empires for action. We're going to be kicking off with Age of Empires, but we will be looking to mix it up, dude. The community was really responsive to Friends and Liberty yesterday, so I thought it'd be really cool to check it out. I talked to the devs, they gave me an early access key, so early access window, I believe, begins today at, I want to say, I think it's 6 p.m. my time. Oh, sorry, 17:00 UTC. Yeah, 6 p.m. my time is when Thrones and Liberty will launch into early access. So we'll be checking out and experiencing the grind from the low levels. Let me know what character, let me know what class you think I should do. I've got a feeling I'm probably going to go back to the longbow after my experiences with the crossbows. I wasn't entirely impressed. Felt kind of underwhelming, so I might just lean into the good old classic longbow. Maybe do like great sword longbow. That could be really cool. Dagger longbow is also possible. Maybe there's some sort of magic combo that makes sense. But we'll be looking to check that out a little bit later today. Not sponsored this time around. Just shows you actually I really enjoyed the game. I want to go back and play it. And also it's nice to mix up the content because, of course, not as many people are grinding on the ladder right at this second for Age of Empires 4. A lot of people taking breaks on the deadlock or hiding their games in preparation for a big LAN that might be happening very soon. Like in a week. Oh my god, is it just a... It is a week away. Wow. I mean, it starts soon, that, right? AOE2 starts on Monday, I believe. But I should be flying out in 6 days. I really should get packing. Pretty sure I'm scheduled to fly out on the 2nd. And then I'll vibe on the 3rd. And then I'll be casting, I think, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So, yeah. Pretty busy upcoming week. Have a baby. Cast the grand finals, the 3 Age of titles. Just your normal stuff, really. Nothing too out there. So... We're going to look to open up with some WAM, though. I did notice what looks like a WAM game. It's the mouse account, which is the one that ranked 5 last season. I believe that is WAM, because I'm pretty sure it was Montezero or whatever the hell it was called before. So we'll be checking on that. I actually need to start loading up the game to start with. Sup, McGitches. Congrats to the baby. Do you know if boy or girl? Boy. It's going to be a boy. Still not 100% on the name. We've left it a bit close. Oops. Not the hospital waiting for the baby? No. When I say, like, baby could arrive any hour, probably, I thought it was just cheaper than shorter in words than putting the whole thing, which is labor could commence any hour from now, as in, like, contractions could begin. I think people, sometimes, like, labor gets seen as, there's labor and then there's active labor, right? Active labor is, like, push, whereas, like, labor as the wider concept begins when contractions begin. And contractions can begin minutes apart or whatever, right? So you can still be hours away. So we are basically at the final hurdle. It isn't active labor yet. Thank you, Bebop. Never thought I'd say that to Bebop. Alex something in honor of AOE4 Goats? Nah. No, Alex. Sorry. Hey! Thank you for the Prime Gamer sub, McGitches. Welcome back to the Swarm. First of hopefully many months. Remember, guys, if you've got Prime subs, use them. Abuse them. And as a result, dodge the annoying ads that Twitch tries to ram down your throat that I actually have no control over. It has to run ads one way or another, so I'm kind of locked to it. So, nice way for you to get out of it. Also, I believe it's September still. You've got a few days left before it runs out. So, that means there's I believe it's 20% discount on subs. So, a good time to actually get subscribed. Especially considering that that'll carry you through into mid and late October, where we've obviously got midweek tournament action planned. Makes sense. So, to kick off, though, let me open the data of this player that we want to check in on. In fact, let me just glance what I've got on the menu, just in case there's someone queuing right now. Let me have a look. We might check in on this a little bit later. We're going to kick off with the WAM one. I really want to check out the WAM one. Because it's a really intriguing one, actually. It's Order of the Dragon versus Roos on Golden Pit. Which is, I don't know. I think I have seen so little Golden Pit for long enough now that I'm kind of intrigued to see it again. You know? I hate the map, but long enough, not so bad. I think his goal was to remind you of the Bebop. Like, oh wait, maybe not. Dude, the account was... 2016, yeah. It wasn't even... Unless you were, like... you're Gaben's dad and you played the game early. Damn. Yeah, so you should probably sue Valve right now for your namesake, you know? Apparently, they have been changing the names of characters in Deadlock based on your region, so they're trying to translate. I hope that gets rolled back. I think it's dumb. You want characters to be iconic, you can't have 15 different names to them. They are what they are, right? It is Bebop, it is Kelvin, right? It is Pocket. I know some of them are awkward because, like, Pocket is a word, but if you do it the way that I've heard they're doing it, you're going to struggle to make things iconic. Okay, so let me load up the game now. Seven's translated to your language? Oof. Dude, I think it's just a mistake. I don't know. I get where they come from for callouts, but at the same time, it feels like a bit of a mistake. Wait, does Overwatch have translated names? But do like people actually call it by that, or do the majority of people just call them by like the English variant, right? That's what I'm kind of curious of there. Because I feel like that got carried by... Maybe I'm wrong. It feels like it got carried by the English audience, right? Like Soldier? Yeah, but not all of them, right? So I imagine Reinhardt hasn't been translated into anything. Oh, whoops. I just realized we need to change our screen capture from Throne and Liberty to Age of Empires 4. And then we'll change it back to Throne and Liberty later. What did you guys think of Throne and Liberty, actually? Who caught the stream yesterday that we done? I had an absolute blast with that. And I was gobsmacked. I thought, you know, when you do... So, like, kind of a little bit of transparency. I'll bring myself back in for a sec, and then we'll hop in. A little bit of transparency, like, when it comes to sponsor streams. Because it's not your core game, the expectation for a lot of streamers is that their viewership is going to go down. It's going to take a slight hit, right? And that's always something you kind of monitor for, right? That's the whole idea, is that you get a sponsored deal, it gets you some money, and then you trade off your CCV temporarily, build it up, build deals, sort of thing. I was blown away by the fact that we actually didn't drop below 200 for that entire stream. For the second half of the stream, right? We dipped a bit when we went on the 20-minute break, and then we just like, Now, of course, I know Twitch drop's going to be a thing, but I love that you had a lot of chats, a lot of new chats, a lot of people who are actually getting involved in the community, which is like, dude, that's always my dream. That's what I want to do. I want to have this big community that talk with each other and talk with me. You know, I love doing the Age of Empires 4 content, but it would be nice to be able to do more of that kind of like... I think the reason why I'm going to look to have a day that's MMO focused is it was quite nice to have almost just... It's a just chatting stream, but it's with gameplay. You know what I mean? Right? I haven't just like put a bathtub in the background and put my camera full screen for like 8 hours. There's like something to vibe with that people relate with, but like the pacing of it is at a scope where I have time to talk to you guys and whatnot, which I liked. You have fun doing the sponsor stream? Absolutely. Yeah, I had a blast, man. I was surprised I had that much fun considering I was at 15 frames average in those fights. Apparently the stream couldn't tell because we had smoothed it out. Basically, my setup is done in a way that it prioritizes the OBS frame rate ahead of my own frame rate. So, for example, if AoE 4 was too intense, I'd be at 30 frames, but you guys would push 60 frames. I always prioritize that. So, luckily, everyone had a smooth viewing experience, and I just kind of rolled with the punches. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Have like a variety day or two, maybe. I think it makes the Age of Empires streams more special as well. And then we can market around that. Didn't know you could do that in OBS. It's something... dude, I set up so long ago, I forget what I done. It's something to do with... process priority. So in the general tab in process priority, you can go above normal or high. High is not usually a good idea. It does some weird stuff. But above normal should push it to the front of the queue. The other thing that helps a lot is when you have OBS open before the game. So I'll always open OBS before I open Age of Empires 4. Because that way it's like it's in the queue order of like what it needs. It's already ahead. Anyway, let's get ready to go. Oh, this will either be fun or horrible because it's golden bit. Obscure knowledge drop. That is me like all over the place. I'm a journey to listen to. I feel like you never know what you're going to learn. And I love that. Okay, so... What the hell is this spawn? That's ridiculous. The amount of back resources. All right, let's get into it. It's time to learn why we never, ever, ever want to cast this map. One and all, welcome back to the Age of Empires 4 action. We've got Wham! The little mouse! Looking to become a big stinking rodent in this one. We're in Golden Pit. The pink, Wham is going to be on the roost. On the other side of this, we've got a rank 32 playing as Order of the Dragon in the purple. This could be a fun one, guys. We're casting the race for World First in Season 8 on the leaderboard. Going to have to come up with a quirky title. Can't just steal the World of Warcraft community's name. But I thought it'd be cool to do. You know, I've been talking to a few people. I'm kind of like speculating if there's a way to maybe do some sort of prize pool-oriented leaderboard system for seasons to encourage people to play more actively and publicly. It's always tricky, though, because people will smurf, people will one-trick and whatever, and that might skew the results. But I think it is fun when we've got these kind of face-offs. Like, I love the fact that we've had Anatan, Beastie, and Louis just going at it for that top spot. Anatan right now is looking like an absolute Chad, by the way. But Mouse isn't doing too bad either, to be fair, guys. The Mouse account, I'm pretty sure this is Wham, because I remember it was called Montezero or whatever, because it finished 5th in Season 7 on the leaderboard. At the time of recording, it's slightly lower than that. This account is in 11th place. But it only has 22 games played. So they could still creep up in the next 2 or 3 weeks and snatch away that top spot. This account on the other side, Purple, kind of interesting one, actually. I don't know exactly who this person is. They registered as... Where was it from? Because I said they're ranked 32. I think it might have been... Yeah, China. It just shows up as China. So rank 32 is pretty respectable. 73% win rate, 95 games played. Last season, they came in 38th. Season 6, they were 850th, though. So pretty damn quick and rapid improvement out of this account. Not quite sure if it's a smurf or just maybe a team game player that's moved across into the 1v1 format. But I always love to see some Order of the Dragon, man. I don't know. This Civ has become really refreshing to watch. I think it's because everything about it feels different to any other faction in the game, right? Like everyone else, you know, there's some kind of relativity to each other. You know, the villagers are the same. They have knights, they'll have spears, they'll have archers. And although you have those things for Order of the Dragon, they're fundamentally heavily different because it's a 2-for-1 special, right? Like one gilded knight is meant to be equivocal to 2 knights, roughly. So, Arcane opening coming in. Golden Gate is pretty cool. We have seen a resurgence towards Golden Gate. The Kremlin nerfs did seem to be good enough. And the other interesting thing I think that brought this back in is we're starting to see people, at least when we looked at Season 9, I think people are prepping for it on Season 8, shift towards these fast castle builds that the Rus haven't been doing for quite some time. Looks like instead, though, we're going to be getting 2 TC action. Pretty good map for it, right? I imagine he could try to drop on the board on the east side, but more likely we're going to see a backdrop here on the berries and the deer. The reason for that is this type of positioning is dangerous against an Order of the Dragon player. Their units are very aggressive and very effective early on. So by playing behind his base and staying more condensed, there's less risk of some sort of all-in men-at-arms spam from OOTD in Age 2. Which would be pretty ballsy anyway. One thing that's kind of rough about the men-at-arms spam is when you're up against Knight Civs, it can feel tough. Then again, we have watched French versus Order of the Dragon, where Order of the Dragon just don't care. They send Gilded Men-at-Arms and fast tech, and they're able to beat those French Knights. So, doesn't mean just because Knights are meant to counter Men-at-Arms, they do when you're involved in the Dragons. What do you guys think about this matchup, though? If you had to kind of peg a winner, not based on the players' accolades and whatever, but the Civ choices, do you think that Order of the Dragon or Rus should win this? Because, you know, ever since Order of the Dragon came out, it's been a weird one to try and get a Rus Order of the Dragon matchup on average, because Order of the Dragon wasn't being picked, and Rus wasn't being picked even on ladder because there was no point as it would be banned in tournament play until very recently. Like, at the time of recording, statistic-wise, Rus versus OOTD does favor Rus. 17 games played, almost a 60% win rate, but a very small sample group. I can kind of see that, right? Like, Rus are very good at accelerating off of 2TC. They feel quite safe a lot of the time. We actually do have a Horseman opening coming in from Purple. Pretty cool idea. I'm not sure if it's going to be quick enough to stop a TC drop, though. No. This is the tough part. It just takes so long to get these units out. I've highlighted this before. It's something I'm not a really big fan of with Order of the Dragon, is it just takes longer to produce your units, but also costs a lot more. So your arrival at your first unit is drastically slower than most other civs in the game. Just always feels a bit frustrating to try and go in for these opening aggro plays, but Purple has the right idea on the follow-up. It's going to be one horseman to force a reaction. He's already getting that with the walls, and then it's going to be a fast castle behind this. So we're going to hit the 2 times speed. It's very clear that we're going to be going deeper into this particular game. First horseman does arrive, so that'll be able to shove him off the gold. Means Mouse is going to have to play the age a bit more. Kind of unfortunate he wasn't able to get those walls up a little bit quicker, actually. One small wall here would have made a big difference because now this horseman has a kind of rotation pattern in towards like the second TC, which is going to become a problem once the deer are exhausted and you're on the berries. Tech up now on the way, and I imagine we are going to be looking at the good old classic Regnant. Sometimes it's really nice to get into the Burgrave. I prefer Burgrave in games where your opponent has built an army. This is not one of those games, so Regnants is just too desirable to pass up. Because you know your opponent's gone 2 TC, if you go Burgrave now, you're just on a timer. By going Regnants, you now punish him for not being present on the map. Now, what is interesting about this matchup is the HRE one feels very different, or used to feel very different. Roos used to be heavily favored because they would rule in the relics. I'm not sure if we're going to see Pink attempt that quick enough here. And the reason is because of this early horseman. Yeah, so for those who don't know, before HRE Feudal really became rampant, and actually I'd say even still into it, Roos was heavily favored against HRE, like 80%. The reason is that they would just build 2 TC and then send 2 or 3 villagers out to wall off the relics. By the time you teched Castle, probably on average 3 relics had already been walled in with 4 or 5 palisades. And the issue with that is that HRE don't really build into men-at-arms quick enough at that stage to burn through a 2,500 HP structure. So I'm going to slow it down now that we are 9 minutes in. Looks like the tech up is on the way for Mouse. We've got the first Gilded Knight about to hit the field. And remember, Order of the Dragon's timing on picking up the first relics will always be worse than HRE. The reason for that is that HRE can have a prelate from minute 0. So they can actually have the religious guys walking out for relics before they tech H3. Whereas Order of the Dragon has to wait until they've aged up, and then they have to spend another 20 seconds, right? It's a very drastic difference in timing. And credit to him. He found the timing nonetheless due to this 2 TC play. Wollow's going to come in. Love the horseman chasing there. That's actually big. Just trying to get the poke damage in. Good reaction quickly from Pink to not get too close. And I did just hear Discord notifications. I'm going to go ahead and mute that. For some weird reason, streamer mode is not on. Prelate is going to be redove. Horsemen are kind of tricky here, though, right? The knight comes in, and this is not a fight that the spearman of Pink will win. It's a great timing there. Purple peeled it to the east side. He bought time with the horseman. Enough for this first knight to arrive, and it means the first prelate isn't going to be a waste. Instead, we could very easily be looking at a 5 relic game. Guys, in the meantime, get your high trade house numbers in. I know you love this minigame. One day, like that's the thing. I've been there. I'm like, one day I'll get the number right. And when you do, you will feel like the most giga mathematician that has ever existed. Right? All of a sudden, you'll open up a trading account and start trading shares. And your wife will be like, stop, Timothy. That's our life savings. How's our kid going to go to college? You go, when I run this one to the bank, baby, I know maths. And then next thing you know, you're living in a cardboard box. Anyway. Side stories aside, we have actually got crossbow production coming out. There might be an opportunity to block the west side here. It's double relic on top of each other. So that with the removal of the east side, Pink just has one target in mind, right? I think maybe Purple should have taken one of these relics earlier so that he didn't get punished at this point. Because with just 3 Gilded Knights, I don't feel confident about his ability to take these home. Well, that's why I take my shorting advice on stocks from Bobby Axelrod, guys. Bloody good TV show, by the way. I've been enjoying that thoroughly. Poke's going to come in. Spearman. Oh, just going to commit to the stab. We'll be able to get the kill. The Gilded Knight has to run away. The crossbows are also now starting to arrive, but the second wave comes in. The Gilded Knights. If they're quick about this, this works. Love the peel. Goes straight after the crossbowman. And an issue there in the micro. It looks like Mouse had more in reserve. Not everything in position here. We'll try to run away with the relic now, but the Gilded Knights will keep on hunting. Spearman upgrade hasn't come in. They are still not vetted. Luckily, that crossbow there just in time to snipe one of the Gilded Knights. He might be able to get a second here, but there's no starter step away, right? So unless Purple is ignorant, That is going to be one relic home, but it's still a 4 versus 1 game with Palace of Swabia already on the way for purple. Bloody impressive timings when you consider just how many knights he's already built in this game. High Trade House, by the way, was a 199 gold. Good lord. And yeah, your jaws are dropping. You're starting to realize why this guy's ranked 32 in the world, right? Gotta respect the timing there. Very optimal. Already has an outpost set up to cannon emplacement if need be. And I'm not even sure if it's going to be entirely necessary. Or rather, I don't think there's going to be losses. There's going to be an attempted dive here. There has to be. But the issue now in this game for Ping, he didn't go Knights, right? He doesn't have that pressure point. He went for Spear Crossbows, as you have to against Gilded Knights. Because it's just too finicky to try and like mirror them with Roost Knights. So, although you are better for fighting against these Gilded Knights, you're now much worse for diving a fast Imp Order of the Dragon. Sick build here, man. Was that pre-12 minutes, I think? Or just after he teched it? But he began it before that marker. So, well, it's going to try to move in to apply some pressure here. Relics are starting to get garrisoned here. We actually have Spearman emplacements instead of cannon emplacements. That's due to a lack of stone. You need some sort of defense here because Gawan Gilded Knight is not going to be able to hold back 12 Spearmen and 10 crossbows. Unless they decide to dive into the Spring Order TC. Wait, really? Does he think that works? It doesn't. Guys, when you put the Relic in an outpost, you give extra range. That's the most important thing here. That's 10.8 tower range. You can't burn this building. Even if you could, it has emergency repair. So just kind of a waste of troops there from Pink. Love the way that Purple is just getting as much off the map as he can. Even just capturing Sacred Sites. That gold trickle definitely matters because although he has 4 relics, you have to remember that the trick with Golden Pit is there's not much gold outside of the pit. Only 8,000 gold per player outside of the center of the map means you have to eventually lean here. By getting this trickle of gold extra from the Sacred Sites, you give yourself extra bandwidth to just camp in a corner. Handkin is immediately queued up. Gilded Knights maybe believing a little bit too much in their abilities there. Will regret that idea. I've got crossbows starting to snipe out a few villages. I mean, it's decent damage from Ping. The issue is he can't stay here for long, right? He's going to have to back up. So, nice little bit of chip damage, but the reality of the situation is he is going to get eclipsed when it comes to villager count over time. On top of that, your opponent does have enough relics that he's a mile ahead. First of the hand cannons are going to come out. Bit of a missed micro there from Purple. There was an opportunity. If you left room in the TC, you could have garrisoned the hand cannons. Instead, they're half HP. He does at least have a Prelate nearby. Would love to see him going in for Inspired Warriors here. Inspired Warriors is huge because these units don't get bonus damage against hand cannons. So a reduction of 1 damage might not sound like a lot, but it's almost 10% of what a crossbow does, and it's over 10% of what a spearman does. How's the farm count looking? Because what Pink's doing is going to get expensive. 6 farms so far. There is still more resource on the map, right? Boar soon to be exhausted, but this is an all-in targeting by Pink, which I understand, but there needs to be a gradual scale behind it. Because the likelihood of you breaking this base in 4 minutes is low, and in 4 minutes, you're going to have exhausted all the food on the map, right? So I think, although it sounds counterintuitive to your push, you do need to keep some resources in reserve for a gradual farm transition. Inspired Warriors versus Warrior Monks. Inspired Warriors wins. It's nutty. You have to remember it's a percentile increase. So a 15% increase on hand cannoneers that already hit for 38 damage equals out to about a damage increase of 5. And you still get the +1/+1 armor. Right? And those +1s are more effective against lower damage units, right? Which spearmen and crossbows hop into that slot for. Meanwhile, reducing the damage you're taking with Roos's army by 1 from a hand cannon hitting that hard is irrelevant. So I definitely rate Inspired Warriors a lot better. This build is crazy from Purple, by the way. I thought they'd try to add in something. Maybe even Gilded Archers could have made sense because you produce them quicker. Instead, they went full gung-ho. The 35-second wait for each of these hand cannoneers. Villagers not able to get the wall up, but we do have a cannon emplacement in. Fortification's also on the way, so this now gets a bit tricky. There is no relic garrison inside, so Purple has skipped a trick there. arms are looking slightly uncomfortable, by the way. You know, if this count wasn't registered to China, I would assume it's core. I feel like this build is very core-esque, right? I think we found the Chinese core. Let's dive. A bit ambitious. Hand cannon is. You need to be careful. The crossbow count is getting a bit high. Sacred sites have been locked in, so I like this approach from Pink. The problem is, doing this while brute forcing is a bit weird, right? You traded more troops than maybe you needed to, but credit where credit is due, man. They at least have the resources saved up now. High armory is on the way. One tricky part about Purple's formation is it's very one-dimensional. With this much food, I'd expect them to start adding in spears or men-at-arms. Probably spears, considering there's already crossbows. And Gilded Spearmen are, I feel like, one of the most effective units in a generalist form. If you're not counted, men-at-arms definitely better, right? But Spearmen just much harder to address, and you're not really going to expect a Roost player to go into mass archers in Age 4. Boys Fortitude also being prepped, so we might have a Knight switch? No, Horseman. And being mirrored on the other side. We also have men-at-arms on the horizon for Purple, so just kind of going into everything here. Free-leg comp's kind of intriguing. It's very tricky with Order of the Dragon to do free-leg comps, just because you don't have much population to dedicate, right? Remember, every military unit, bar siege, costs 2 population. Gold getting blocked, though. Uh-oh. He's going to have to back away from this. Cannon's on the way. He has got other reserve ones, though, and this is so broken. Oh, yeah, so guys, it's rant time. This would be great if this goes up on YouTube later. There was someone in my YouTube comments like, I don't like this guy ranting about how, like, HRE is OP when English is giga busted. And I had to resist the temptation to respond, maybe in bronze. English is good, but HRE are most definitely better. And this is busted. Like, you can't convince me otherwise. It's about to be 10 times more busted with Season 9, considering that... What is your answer to this now? The only thing that can answer these is going to be Trebs. Trebs always feels weird against HRE because of E-repairs. Cannon emplacements having 11.4 tower range has never been okay. And no one will ever convince me of otherwise. Especially when they're so cheap as well. Was it 25% discount, if I remember correctly? Wild. Got more outpost crawling coming. It's weird because on like HRE, I'd say the emplacements look outright broken, but on Order of the Dragon, it almost feels necessary because they're so pop inefficient with military. Keep drop came into the center though. I love the fact that Purple creeped this. He needs to bring his army fast though. The torches are out. This keep is not going to last long. I don't know if he's ready there. He's going to try to push it. We have got the Inspired Warriors tech. A sick move here. Castle getting low, though. It's going to need some assistance. Horsemen riding in. Spearmen aren't reacting right now, so the crossbows are in trouble. Finally, he's going to pull back, and that might save the castle. Handcannon is now in range, and this is a problem. Mouse, he thought he had this. Pink thought he had it in the bag. But the keep is going to be sustained here. The army of Pink is going to get wiped. And it means that the first take, the first claim on these central golds will come from Order of the Dragon. Damn, what a timing there. That was wild. I actually thought it was going to be a little bit too late, but that all came in clutch, right? The 5 fire armor really was the difference between those spearmen getting the kill. And the reinforcements arriving just in the nick of time. I do think Pink maybe overextended with the crossbow positioning, which led to pain. Remember, these horsemen may only be veteraned, but they hit like a truck. 36 damage per strike, which means these poor little crossbows are dying in, I think, 3 hits at this stage in the game. Just shows you the power of Order of the Dragon in the right situation, right? A tricky sieve to navigate, but when you get this type of hand cannon advantage, they're absolute bullies of the battlefield. And no, it's not same eco count though, boy. Remember, they may be the same number, but Order of the Dragons are 28% better. And then the relics on top. Charging in, hand cannoneers. They're going to stand their ground here. Only a few horsemen able to charge into them. The villagers just focusing on getting the keep up. But this might be a bit too much of a struggle. The horsemen heading on top of the Streltsy. The hand cannoneers basically being ignored. And that means that's going to be a failed castle. No hope there. Pink will not be able to get it up. It's going to need to pull more villages, so an expensive loss of eco there. The Mangonel will at least force a retreat out of Pink. And I think this is where we're likely to see maybe siege workshops being dropped in the center. A Culverin changes the state of play here. And I think is totally worth it now that Streltsiers are in play, because it'll also give you a means to snipe them. The thing that might scare him off of Colves is we have to remember that this is a high armory from Roos, which means they can get the banded arms, and he has in fact got it. So Culverins will get outranged by Springles now, unfortunately. They do need to run more with the Order of the Dragon villages, you are correct. But I'm trying to think what you equate that to. The thing is, like, this talk of they have to run more is true, but you also have to remember that their villages have 40% more carry capacity with wheelbarrow as well. So I don't think the run more is that painful, right? That's the balance point that I think gets skipped. HRE, as a comparison, yes, HRE economy is just better. But Order of the Dragon really aren't that bad at this stage of the game. Their villages are maybe one of the few upsides. You also have to keep in mind, he's got about 40 villages in range of the Archon, buffing him by 15%. So I think saying 25 to 28% is more than fair. The thing for the Roost that balances out a bit better is they do have the bounty system, so they are gathering 15% quicker from all farms. And they do have gold trickle from things like the High Trade House and the hunting cabins that are laid around. But, you know, we could just go through the entire list at that point, because we then have to bounce back on the other side to highlight Order of the Dragon do have 4 relics. I.e. 8 relics because of Regnants. Horseman raid coming in is big here, though. Breakthrough's going to be fast. There's no reaction coming out from Purple. He's sending 1 Horseman over now. He does have a decent number of cannon emplacements. Boys 4-2 is there. We're about to see a tech up actually on Horseman from Order of the Dragon as Biology's coming in. That only just got queued up by Pink. Rerolls also going to come through, so no secondary wave here. A few villages are going to go down, but if that's what it takes to lock him onto this position, I think you've got to be happy with that. This is about to be a lot worse, though. Farm's in trouble. It's a Springwood emplacement outpost, so no cannon shots coming out from here. That means we're probably going to see Purple hemorrhaging about 10 to 15 villages. Yeah, reaction finally coming home, but this is one of the tricky things when you run hand cannoneers, and I think something that Purple's neglecting here is you could easily stonewall this area. They just chose not to. You need to respect that at this point in the game, Horsemen are going to outrage you. The biggest issue I find with Order of the Dragon in the late game is that they can't deal with these multifaceted raids. And the reason they can't is because they have half the units. Remember, Order of the Dragon units take 2 pop. Now, admittedly, if you bring the same number of units to an engagement, yours will win. But the thing that makes Horsemen really frustrating in a game like AoE 4, in a way that you wouldn't really encounter in Age of Mythology, is they can always run away. And what I mean by that is like Myth has that main mechanic you guys may have seen, where when a melee unit hits another unit, its retreat is slowed. We don't have that in AoE 4, which I think is a very big part of why Order of the Dragon in particular struggles to deal with Horsemen. More center. Looks like we did see the keep getting dropped here. So Trebuchet Siege coming out from Pink. And we have got a counter Horseman raid now coming in. So Purple needs some return damage done here. He's still ahead on economy, but you don't really want to give this over for free. If you just camp and react to these raids, you're eventually going to lose out, especially with this many Streltsy. Actually, a little stab, and we've already got textiles prepped for Pink, though. That is a lot of Streltsy, actually. This is one of the busted things, actually, about Roost that is very deceptive in its approach to late game. When they get to this comp, it's difficult to answer because Mangoes should be the solution, but High Armory stops it. Fight underway. Horseman not jumping on top of the Streltsy straight away is going to be a problem here. The stat deployment has come through. Mango shots are going to start connecting. Nice micro away. Great fight coming in from Wham. We'll be able to wipe out the Cav. The hand cannoneers are now in trouble. They can't hang around for this fight. If he does, he's just going to lose them. He's trying to max range it, but it's simply too many gunners. Concave has been activated, and that's just going to give a one-sided trade. Sick fight out of Pink there. So this is the big deal, right? When you get to this stage in the game, I mentioned that realistically, your counter to Streltz is Mangoes. He can't access them. If he goes into Mangoes, these Springles kill him. Even now, going into Springles, this is not a winning situation for Purple. he gets 12 tower range. Ruse Springlers have 12.5. They will always shoot and kill first. This is the problem, and this is why I'm excited for Season 9, actually, because Season 9 is going to fix a lot of this problem. Now Mangoes will feel that they're viable to take out Streltsy. Whereas in the current meta, if you get into a late-game Siege War, and you're not Mongols, you know you're going to have to over-invest in Siege to win. Well, an over-investment in the push, though. Pink may have misread the state of the game. It's him with an advantage, but it's not over yet. So Streltsy, a little bit of an overly zealous dive there. Hand Cannoneers were able to reset him. We have got the army tactics now on the way, so switch up coming in. Kind of interesting, actually. Like, Ruse trying to mirror a Horseman here isn't the worst of ideas because they have more health. But Spearmen should just be better cannon fodder, more cost efficient for the push. Strokes in the meantime are going to get mopped up though, and Purple, well played to recover so quickly after what looked like an abysmal fight. Trebs are going to get blocked by the mass spears. And I love this from Purple. Guys, the way that Golden Pit plays, it quite often turns into more of an attritional war than anything else. So that's what this is actually all about. Is Purple is trying to strip gold so that his opponent runs out first. Makes sense, right? Because if you think about the split here, it's what, 2, 4, 6 of the 8K veins in control for Purple. Keep isn't looking too healthy though, and I don't like that there haven't been TCs built behind these. Remember, this is HRE, which means he has got E-repairs if he builds it into the influence. So you can either daisy chain back here, which wouldn't take much, or build a TC over here. Things slowing down. We are getting a reboom. And there's the Spring of Mirroring. Like, this is the area where I think Order of the Dragon could potentially lose the game. This area is sick for them, right? Like, the Hand Cannoneers have been delivering. But whenever it gets Siege, I'm trying to think, like, how many civs are actually better than Rus at Siege? Maybe 2? I'm thinking, like, Ottomans sometimes, but not in this particular matchup. Mongols, right? English are kind of okay, but the attack speed only helps if you're in range. In general, Rus are seen as kings of anti-siege. And the reason why you don't usually see Mongols eclipse them in that is because Mongol players struggle to survive to this point in the game. Most of the time, Mongol players have either won or already lost the game by now. Yeah. It's why when you look at Mongols on paper, they look like one of the most OP civs from an Imperial standpoint until you remember what late game turns into. Those Horseman raids we saw earlier, right? You don't have an answer to that because you can't build walls. Fight coming in. Mass Spears are going to brace. Spring will trade out. A good start to the fight, actually. But there weren't any mangoes for him to have to worry about here. Streltsy are close to getting that standard deployment. The Horseman tried to wrap around the back, but good body blocks there. Pink waited until the last second. Pulls across. And between the spears and the attack speed increase, Streltsy, it will be a wipe of the Horseman. Hand Cannoneers are still a problem here. It's getting a bit tricky from that perspective. Love the fact that Pink goes in and trades while he's still got melee units, but we'll have to fall back now. Second wave starting to arrive for Purple. I think the biggest issue I'm seeing in this game right now is that Pink's food economy is underwhelming. 47 people on food versus 57, but look at the drastic difference here. This is the power of Order of the Dragon. This is what I was trying to highlight. Sure, they gather quicker, so they drop off faster. That's not a bad thing in this situation. And you can see it represented in these numbers, with the difference only being 15 villages. And reminder, like, for an average civ at this point in the game, you know, you could probably attribute 60 resources to a villager of food with all the techs. So it just shows you how damn good Order of the Dragons are. So this is looking really good for Purple. These are the type of game states you need to win late game with OOTD. I always kind of mark a rough estimate of 75% of the gold on the map to win. This is very important because Order of the Dragon pay through their kidneys being marketed on the black market to afford these, right? They essentially have to sell their kids into sweatshops. They have to sell their livers and their kidneys. And then they probably also have to sell their soul to the devil to afford to keep massing Hand Cannoneers. It's 240 food and 240 gold each one. Now, they are very tanky, and they are bloody good units, but sustaining that isn't easy. If you think about it this way, you would get 32 hand cannoneers from an 8k vein. Maybe 33. That's wild. By comparison, Streltsy, I mean, the number's ludicrous here. Do we need to do the maths live on stream? Of course we do. So Streltsy, you're going to get your hands on, I think it's like 85 Streltsy from an 8k gold vein. Insane. Push-ups coming in. Bombard's trying to siege through this, but nice little wraparound there with the Spearman to get one for free. And we do have Siege now prepping, so Mangoes plus Mass Sprinkles. This is really the best way to win. Running into these hand cannoneers is not going to win you a fight as the Roos here. The problem is that your Streltsy compete when they have static deployment. But they only have static deployment if they stand still long enough. And that's never going to happen because if you're in range of hand cannoneers, you're going to get melted. So yeah, kind of a tricky dynamic there. He's going to dive in anyway and immediately regret it. Just look at them dropping like flies. Mangoes would be a saving grace, but it's all about timing here. And one Mango won't be enough on its own, folks. Remember, these units have 250 HP. They don't get smushed quickly. Springers are going to be able to react to that, so Anti-Siege will be able to swat him away. This is tough, man. What does Wham have going for him here? He's still got gold to work with, right? There's 2.3k left, but then he's going to be fighting on the front line. He needs to get some sort of leverage before that 2k expires. Otherwise, he won't be able to afford all these gold-heavy units, Streltsy, hand cannoneers, Mangoes that are meant to win in the game. Bombards. I'm just going to look to open a path, maybe for some horsemen to dive in onto the gold. Oh, this is not too bad, actually. So the reason why this Spearman is so important here is hand cannoneers do attack quickly, but they are also hitting so hard they're going to overkill what they're shooting. So if they're hitting Spearman, you're getting a good trade. In fact, a little bit of a weird peel here. Tried to move out of range of the Mango shots, and mistakes made there. Purple finally realizes the only way is to dive. We'll be able to wipe out the Streltsy, but Mangoes will make it a decent exchange here for Pink. Now we do get that diving we talked about, so villagers are starting to get poked at, but I think, wait, did he line that perfectly? He did. Kind of awkward to wrap around. I think he had a pathing issue there. Reminder, guys, this map doesn't have any trades, so that is not an option. It is all about this gold. There are a lot of things I don't like about this map, but that's actually one thing I really do like, is that the design intent of this map was to force you to interact with each other, right? Because if you don't, you just lose the game due to a lack of gold. All right, what do you think, guys? Ones if you think purple is going to get the win in the end. Twos if you think it's pink. They have similar vision. To be expected. I love the way they've carved the map as well. Sacred Site victories is just not feasible here. Keep drop coming in on the east side. And a good timing, actually, to push up here. Pink, when he needs that 8k vein, is able to shove in. We've now got Rohirrim Riders. 22 of these Gilded Horsemen. Just trying to wrap all the way around the back. It's going to give time for a reaction. Strelt's going to start moving across to mirror it, but the Siege is going to be in trouble here. Mango's able to push away the hand cannoneers, but the wrap around the back might cost him all of the Siege. Oh, man, we are ring-a-ring rosing right now. Horsemen just can't get in position quick enough here. So the Mangoes, the Trebs, barely able to skim out of that. Keeps about half the Siege alive, courtesy of that gold vein. Horsemen just not able to find their prime target. And the awkward part is after a fight like that, you have a lot of low HP bars. That's bad for this Civ. Because it means that when you lose one of these units, which could happen after one shot, you're missing 2 population in the fights. Some more spin coming out. The hand cannon is always correctly lined here from purple to keep pushing. He just needs to get 1 foot further forward. He's so close to pulling Mouse away from any quality units. It's all about these 13 villages. But unfortunately, with the keep going down, that means there's no additional pressure coming out. Mango's now moving in. We'll even start targeting onto the bombards at this stage. And this is kind of wild, actually. I'm wondering, Does Pink maybe just go Siege and Spears? It sounds absurd, but in a weird way, it kind of works better than this Streltsy approach. Bazaar now is going to try to return the favor as Keeper's being sniped. In the meantime, the Trebuchets, 6 of them sieging into these static defenses. Mass Springall's now on the way from purple. There's not really too much to Springald into. Yeah, he needs to see more Mangoes to justify this. And crazy to think that after all these Mango plays, we're now only seeing adjustable crossbars coming in. Holy crap, they've spent each other. They've burned each other. Check the income, check what's actually sitting in reserve, and check the military count. Crazy thing is, just Mouse has a huge lead when it comes to Siege. And this is what we were talking about, right? The inevitability of this matchup, the inevitability of late game Roos. The more it becomes about Siege, the better it is for them. Well, actually, I think there's an easier way to solve a lot of the problems with Golden Pit. I don't know if I want to see them change the gold idea. I would rather have players spawning in the center of the map, though, and not the corners. The problem, why you get this dynamic, is flank raiding doesn't make sense because it's just so long to reach from either side. And there's only, there's a very easily defendable hunkered corner. I think it's much harder to wall yourself in, especially with the changes coming in Season 9, if you're sitting central bound. Remove it and replace it with regions. Wow. I do wonder why regions isn't officially in the game still. It is a decent map. I'm not crazy about it per se, but I like that the goal becomes an element that forces interaction, which is essentially what this map tried to do and failed at miserably. Depressingly so. Yeah, I'm just going to keep putting adjectives on the end because I really hate this map. Why are you casting it then, KP? Look, I suffer for all of your entertainment. All right, that is my gift to you. Happy Hanukkah, happy Christmas, happy Kwanzaa, happy holidays. It's not like we're 3 months early. Someone was getting ready to be outraged that I forgot about their holiday celebration, but then I'd done happy holidays to cover us. Chef's kiss. Okay, so with things slowing down, what is the out here for purple? Because I think he's slowly losing this game. The problem is the gold, right? This was all about starvation, but by some miracle, time and time again, Wham has clawed his way to an additional vein. Springles are going to try to trade out here. Inspired Warriors is kind of sick there, actually. Remember, it does work on Siege as well. I'm not sure if it mathematically makes a difference to the kill point, though. Maybe? Surely not. No, because it's still 2 hit either way, right? It might make a difference against the clock tower for the Chinese, but not against standard. I'm wondering if maybe the issue here is the purple needed trebs. Feels like a good idea. Just 4 trebs hitting these keeps, and then you can dive in. Because the hand cannoneers were winning these fights, right, for a very long time. The other issue is the horseman comp was working really well until we got into these choke points. The walls, the veins, the fortresses, they're all creating these awkward environments where the horsemen can't follow up to win, and it means you begin to lose the siege. I genuinely think purple, had he gone for just a few trebuchets, instead of the bombards, we'd be looking at a very different game here. I'm going to speed this up a bit because things have slowed down. Wow. Okay, so we're 41 minutes into the game and we finally have men-at-arms. Wait, I don't think this works. I get the thought. I'm just not convinced of the outcome. Right? Building men-at-arms here against Mass Streltsy is tricky. You're also just going to be left with less things to deal with the siege. What could he do otherwise? I mean, his Gilded Hand Cannoneers are necessary. It's his only way to kind of fight into this type of DPS. I don't think Spearman would have done better. It's tricky. It would have at least dealt with the cavalry straight away. Cavalry starting to become a bit of a problem. Mango smashed from the backside, and you know how I know this is Wham now? Because he's the first guy to moan about Siege every time, and then he gets called out for doing this, and then blames the game. This is a classic Wham scenario. Like, he doesn't like that this is the way that late game gets, but he's not going to shy away from it if it wins a game, right? Like, if this is what he has to do, this is what he has to do. The Mangoes are just going to stand their ground against hand cannoneers. Quite ambitious there. We'll finally pack them up and back them up. I think if Wham just gets a bit of full production here, Raxes or Stables on the fort here, he won't lose any siege. He'll just keep pushing. His biggest issue, his biggest enemy right now is that he's waiting for units to arrive from all the way at the back. Areas like here. That's a very long wait for your units to get activated in the fights. Wham has like, what? 8 Raxes, 6 Stables, 5 Archer Rangers. His production is kind of abysmal. It's weird as well because you shouldn't be skimping on production on a map that has so much wood. You can easily afford it. So yeah, a little bit perplexing there. What's up, Freelick? Thank you very much for the sub, buddy. Welcome back to the Swarm. Yeah, this game does feel like one that Wham should have won quicker if he had adapted his production. I think he just kind of didn't want to do it at the time because he was struggling for resources, which is understandable. But at this point, you're at 55 farms. You've got plenty of wood still on the corners. Adding in another 7 stables doesn't hurt you. It only makes you stronger. And we're going to hit the speed up. I got a feeling this might be the last hurrah. I mean, that's the difference, right? That's the reason Purple's still alive. He has the production on the front line. Clash comes in, though. The men-at-arms wasting their time on the horsemen, which means the Streltsy are about to get that static deployment, and this is where they can start to melt through things. Instead, though, he's going to have to back away. He chose to snipe out the siege. Men-at-arms down with a dive, and that is a considerable force. The Purple hesitates. Yeah, he's worried about the Mangoes. That's the issue. You should be diving there, but between the things like boiling oil and the threat of Mangoes behind it, you're just clumping up to die. Ay. The Streltsy are going to have to stand their ground soon. Otherwise, the siege is going to be forfeited over. I don't think this is enough MAA left. No, only 3 remaining. So at least gets most of the hand cannoneers away. But that wasn't the breakthrough he's looking for. And the issue I'm seeing here is that one player is sieging a lot quicker. The Trebs have finally been spammed out by Purple to try and return that pain. The question now is it too late? Because I'm looking at the split of the map, and we're talking about 1,500 gold, 1,200 gold, and then this one is not safe. Meanwhile, over here, Wham has 5k that's still being guarded. 9 Springholds. Oh my god. I kind of feel for Wham in that if he truly does hate Siege as much as he leads us to believe, it must hurt to have to become what you hate so much, so often. Right? You're the monster in the mirror. 7 Springholds, 5 Mangoes. He has 42 population in Siege. By the way, great job, Capture Age. That, like, I definitely didn't want that cog to be complete. No, guys, it's not a cog. That's a C for Siege. Capture Age, please fix your crap. All right, push coming in, though. I think this is breaking point. The last of the gold is now being exhausted. After which, he has at least got reserves with 3k. But these hand cannoneers burn through that so quickly. 3k is going to get you, what, 12 hand cannoneers? That's not even a remass once. And it will be the last gold he touches. The gas nugget he licks. Shove back continues. It just feels like Purple doesn't have good enough production. I'm almost tempted to say they didn't get Military Academy here. They did. It just doesn't matter, though. It's just too slow. GG gets cooled. The slog is over. Wham, the Siege Master, who really doesn't want to be one. He must be looking forward to Season 9. Oof. Kind of a rough one. Yeah, I thought about it as we were watching that one. I was like, Wham always complains about Siege. Like, I've seen the threads. He hates Siege. Looking for another good Louis MT game? Like, is it actually a good Louis MT game? Is it really a good Louis MT game? Are you lying to me? What you got? What you got? It's good? It better be. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you're cooking with. Let's see what you're dealing in. Let's sample your wares. Give me a sec. Oh my god, I'm so hot today and I don't know why. I mean, I did turn the heating on when I first got in here, but I turned it off quite quickly. I think it's just very... It's very damp today because it's been raining. It's almost like that, like kind of a sticky heat sort of thing. So let's have a look here. So, wait, are you Mr. W? Oh, your name is same. Oh, I see it now. I see it. Yeah, boy. Chinese versus Yuji. So, your account better not be privated or I'm going to beat you with a stick. Oi, oi, Noki. What are you trying for? Buy a man a drink first. Alright, yes, you are unprivated. Good lad, boy. Alright, let's get ready to check out some Louis. Very appropriate for the race to the top of the ladder, considering that Louis, I believe, is in second place right now. Still behind Anasan by about 100 elo. So, here we go. Boy's been waiting for this moment, mate. He's third, sorry. Boy's been waiting for this moment. He hasn't played another game since that one. He's like, I need KP to cast my game. I cannot touch my account until it's happened. Alright, here we go. One and all, welcome back to the Age of Empires 4 action. We got a special one here. This is the race for first place in the Season 8 ladder. We've got Louis MT currently in third place, but nibbling at the heels of Beastie and Anatant. He picks the Chinese in the yellow. And we've got a community member on the other side. This is Boy 3920. All right, I think I've done that correctly. Who's finally, yes, that is indeed correct, made it into a KP cast. Playing as UG Legacy in the pink. And of course, this is the game where you get on, where you get the jackpot spot. Are you kidding me? All right, that's about as good as it gets on Dry Arabia, actually, when you're picking Juji. Kind of an interesting matchup, though, guys. This one's tricky for China. The reason is that Juji can just kind of mash Jugnu and go for an all-in timing, so you have to play defensively on the opening. I've seen a few players try to take a different approach, things like Horseman, but it always feels a bit tricky to spam Horseman into Jugnu mass because Juji get them so much quicker. And China can't spam Jugnu in a mirror here. The reason is that Juji will always be about 8 or 9 Jugnu ahead because you have to spend for your tech twice, right? You're going to have to go for Barbican as well as the Imperial Academy. That's 1,200 resources. Meanwhile, the Juji Legacy will spend 510 because Tang gives them a 15% discount. And then they'll immediately have access to archers. So they end up saving 690 resources, which equates to about an extra 8 Jugnu. It's pretty wild, actually. That's why when people want to play Jugnu all-in timings, it feels a lot better to hit Juji than China. The only issue is you become more predictable. So yeah, let's see what's going to be happening here. Because the interesting thing is there's a drastic difference in elo between these two. Boy has 1,688 elo. And Louis, at the time of recording this one, was at 2,220. So Louis by far the favorable here, but the Jugnu difference might give hope to Boy. Imperial Academy is going to be on the way. And there's the jackpot meditation garden. So he clipped everything but one of the berries. I think that might have been fixable, though. Yeah, Boy, I think... Did you test it? I think if you'd gone one tile across, you might have still clipped this one while getting the back berry there. It isn't? That's unfortunate. It's at least going to be... So it's not going to be the 72 food. It's going to be 66. But it should be about 30 wood, roughly, I'd say. 25, 30 wood. So really good meditation garden. It's not easy to get ones this good outside of very specific maps where the spawns are clustered, such as Holy Island. Ooh. Someone remind me to disable the timer bot afterwards. I just realized Nightbot's still having a party with itself. So, looking pretty good. Yeah, so this is probably going to be 22 wood, roughly. And I imagine we were going to get Zhuge. Apparently, instead, we're getting Fast Castle. Yeah, so just as cool of a build, right? Because China's only move out of this is to Fast Castle. And I think if you're on a map like Cliffside, Zhuge can make sense here. Your opponent's probably going to barbecue, but you can wrap round, right? But on Dry Arabia, the distance to cover is so wide that Zhuge would take too long. Unless you want to set up a proxy base. And by the way, I actually think you're going to start seeing Zhuge try that soon. Is that you will walk one villager out to like the mid-map and build 2 archery ranges and just start spamming. You won't have the supervision, sure, but you'll have Zhuge in their base before they can do anything. Instead, though, in this matchup, because you know that China wants to go castle and you can get there much quicker, it just makes sense. Because also, your landmark opening is going to give you relic-grabbing units. Boy has already stockpiled 450 food to do exactly that. So we're going to slow it down from the 2 times now. Overall, a nice balance on the economy. Boy definitely holding slight reserves harder than he needs to, but I think his macro is within the margin of error here. And we have got the first relic being grabbed. This, I'm not the craziest fan of. I know it's nice to get gold in your pocket quicker because Imperial Academy, but I think that first Shaolin Monk should be prioritized towards a central relic, not a back relic. You have such an advantageous timing here that China can't easily swat away. They might open stables, they might supervise for Lancers, but by the time they do, you can have a Lancer guarding this and a Shaolin Monk. And that gives you more firepower. Second Shaolin Monk now moving out. And you're going to see the difference here, actually, because with the timing here, there's a risk that this Lancer will intercept before you pick up the relic. If you think about what happened at the back here, you could have picked the relic up already and been about here at this point. Huge difference. So a bit of a coin flip on the opening as Louis has to gamble on which one you've gone for. The Imperial Palace is very interesting, guys. You might be wondering, why would you do this? It's because it's a relic race. So by going for the Imperial Palace, Louis can see any sort of attack on his economy, which means he doesn't have to overreact and build spears, build walls, or keep lancers at home. He can instead focus on targeting units he can see or playing towards relics. Yeah, unfortunately, beginning here, Louis just kind of getting bogged down the Lancer. A good trade if he can get the kill, but a rival of reinforcements will scare him away. So what should have been a favorable trade for Louis evens up. Kind of at a loss elsewhere, man. This game's looking really good for Boy. So just a reminder again, Boy is, really want to emphasize this. 1,688 elo. So Boy, this season is top 200. Season 7, he finished ranked 2,300. Season 6, 1,100. His highest before this season was Season 5, finished at 780. And he's going up against a top 3 player on the ladder right now. And currently, he's in a very good position here. There's no Barbican, so no gradual scaling of economy for China. There's no second TC. There is only Night Span. In a game where your opponent's about to get an influx of gold that's going to balance out what the Imperial Academy gives you. Imagine those knights with the attack speed. I'm looking forward to it, man. They're going to be busted. Yeah, Season 9, man. Like, I'm looking forward to Season 9. I just hope they're rapid on evolution throughout the patch. I don't want them to just drop the patch and then just, like, go to the beach and like, circle jerk about how great of a job they've done. They have done a great job of it, but I hope they rapidly innovate. Like, smaller patches every 2 to 4 weeks, max. Once we have that, frequently, that's when I'm convinced, man. That's when I'm like, the devs are switched on, and we can have a lot of faith in the future. But this Season 9 that's coming up in a few weeks definitely goes a long way to believing. A little bit greedy from Boy here. I mean, he's already got the... Wait, does he not know? Oh, no. Boy, you know what I'm going to say. This is why we always scout the entire map. So this is absolutely paramount. If you're going for a relic play, you should be 360 in the map. You should be 360 in it harder than a Call of Duty 4 player making a montage. That was a boomer reference, I know. Yeah, a little bit unfortunate there. So what I'm saying, guys, is you've got stables, build 15 scouts so you can't miss a thing. You can guess where the relics are normally. Yeah, you just use the word normally while talking about map spawns for Age of Empires 4. Would you like to try again? I have seen too many times on, even Dry Arabia it happens on recently. The biggest culprit is Cliffside. I do not trust Cliffside as far as I can throw it when it comes to relic spawns. I have seen them spawn right up against the edge. It'll be, you'll scout 99% of the map, and it'll be on the 1% you don't. So, boy, still one relic up for grab that he doesn't know about. I think he's still shifting, yeah, for the north side one where he does see it. And Louis, funnily enough, he doesn't know about this relic either. So they're about to have a war over that northern one, as if it's the final one in existence. Oh, this is brilliant. Movement out onto the D on the front side as well, as Louis seems to have exhausted all sheep at home. We're going to have to see a similar move. It's berries for the time being from Boy. He does have so much food over here, though. It's kind of crazy that he leaned into the berry patch instead of coming over here and walling this in, because it's worth the idle time of walling to net yourself double deer and a boar. Oh boy, creep around the back. This is tricky, man. Like, I love this detail with the Imperial Palace. I think it's really smart. If you know it's going to be night spam, there's no point in having siege, right? Unless you're willing to admit you're going to build spears, which you didn't want to do. But what this has meant is that there's no gotcha moment on the villages, right? Louis would have to be having a toilet break for his villagers to die. At least before he loses the fight, which we might be about to see here. Knight's trying to defend. But Boy overwhelming him at this moment. Finally, he's able to clear up that backline one that was hitting the villagers. But it might be too little too late. Louis down to 6. Boy with 7 knights here. And no target fire coming in on the injured. Looks like he's going to have to shift away due to defender's advantage. But overall, a really good fight. Relic grab isn't going to be there, though. I don't know what happened here. It looks like Boy lost the Shaolin Monk to a knight. So he won't be able to take this relic away. Louis will at least be able to grab that one. But overall, a heavy hit to the military count for Louis in that fight. Tail end is going to start to favor him as Boy gets whittled down. And remember, these monks can heal your knights. Meanwhile, that Shaolin Monk is a greedy mother ducker. He will not heal other units. So kind of tricky. Yeah, I think what happened there is the micro is really good at the start of the fight for Boy. And then he missed micro the second half. So we had situations where Louis had like 2 injured knights. And only 1 knight was attacking when 2 could have been attacking. I think if he'd actually microed that better, he'd be ahead. But he slipped it up a little bit. Boy, he still has the military count advantage, and he has a lot of gold trickle coming in. Not to mention the idle time threat for Louis' eco. So I would say Boy is ahead, but he could have definitely been further ahead here. He may have had less in that fight, Gully, but the critical detail was they were quite close on count, and there was a moment where Louis had 4 knights trying to kill 1 knight here, and Boy was able to concave the edge of the fight. If you're ever able to concave, you're favored. Like right here, if he just swarms from the right side now, he wins this fight. Low HP bars, though. This is the problem. The Shamans are actually helping out. Not well enough, though. Boy has also got the Shaolin Monk in, adding a lot of DPS. Low HP on these lances. You can see that Louis is trying to get cute about it, but it's not enough. Damage simply too high. He's usually able to dive in further now. The monks kind of have to make their last stand here. Oh my god, those health bars. This is rough. Once again, this is Louis just trying to out-micro. But Boy, starting to brute force him here. He is going to end up with more lances, and that is courtesy of the micro, but look at the health bars. I don't think Louis is going to be running forward quickly here. Boy does need to reset. And this is kind of that attritional feeling. Like the game that Zhuzhi's playing right now, and this is always something that's kind of weird about the Shaolin Monastery, right? The game they're playing right now is almost mirrored, but not quite. The biggest drastic difference isn't tier 2 landmarks. It's tier 3. And actually, it's not even this landmark. It's this. Monks, good. Shaolin monks in those type of fights, Monka S. The problem for Pink here is that he doesn't have a way of healing like Louis just done in that fight. And it also means after the fact, Louis benefits more. One thing I am liking here, though, is Boy is finally out on the west side. Unfortunately, the timing could not be worse as Knights start to arrive. He has got a lot of stables, though. We're up to 6, and one's being supervised. The other side is just 2. So you saw it in the Q count, right? It was 8 queued versus 2. I mean, the difference in economy is actually wild. It's crazy how much difference that little bit of out of time made. And obviously now it's the fact that Louis on the berries, while you're now seeing Boy move out into deer and boar. I would say, looking at this game, Boy's macro and control from that was better. Louis' micro was better. Louis had one slip up, and that was on the gold vein in his main, on the back here. But every other fight, I think Boy just wasn't paying full attention to the Knights. And Louis kind of got away with murder, right? But numbers do not lie. There's a point at which micro doesn't matter. And we are kind of there, actually. 21 Knights to 13. Even the Shalom, man. They're pretty damn good at fighting. 15 base damage is nice. Remember, Lancer has 24. But also, like, the difference in attack speed is drastic. So Shalom Monk's going to attack twice. Right? So it's 24 damage. Reduced to 22. Meanwhile, this guy is going to attack for 13 times 2. Oh, sorry, no, less than that. 11 times 2. So 22. Yeah, quite tight, actually. Which is pretty wild. Lancers will win because they have more health. But Shalom Monks will do pretty well. And if you don't finish a Shalom Monk off, remember, they can heal themselves. They don't have to wait for someone to come and kiss their boo-boos better. Why is this Chinese Yuji matchup like watching a French mirror? Right? I feel like we're watching French v French right now. What a weird game. Oh. The Lancers. No, 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 Boy. No, no. That was almost perfect. So, Boy, the thing you want to do there is you want to run over to the gate, up to the wall. You don't want to run into them because when you A-click, your units will kind of sidestep as they charge in. So, Louis able to dodge a bullet there. However, problems are still arising here. It's 14 Knights to 30. Louis is on his last leg when it comes to safe food. Might not be safe for long. Break coming through. Monk's just trying to pat the heads a bit better, but I don't think the health bars are going to matter much here in this count. Louis does have a +2 advantage here. He's got the melee defense 1 and the melee attack 1. So Boy kind of slipped from the blacksmith detail there, but I don't think it matters. When you've got this many Knights, he has to garrison them in the TC. When was the last time you saw someone garrison 15 Knights in their town center to shove them out the other side and away? I mean, it's cool ideas by Louis. It just doesn't matter. Few Knights peel off to go hunt eco. This time, surely he won't be able to defend. The Knight count is down to 8 already. It's going to be a swarm and a kill. And Boy, it's his glorious moment. It's something he sticks on his CV, an accolade to carry with him. He has beaten Louis MT in a offset, but kind of there mirror. Let me know what you guys think of actually seeing some community members' games being cast here. Always fun to get to these. Always cool when we get to merge the two as well, between it being a known pro and a member from the community. He was second before this game? Oh no. Dude, you actively griefed Louis? What the hell? I thought we were all Louis fans here. I don't know if that one's uploadable or not. Maybe. I don't know. I'm trying to weigh out. Like, I think I need to be very careful about what I upload from Season 8 now because I've got like 30 games from Season 9 backlogged to release. Yeah, a little bit tricky. He lost 41 points. Wait, Boy, were you Conk 2 last season? Or was it Conk 3? $1,400, I can't remember. $1,400 is Conk 3, right? I think $1,400 is when you become Conk 3. Conk 1 last season. See, I don't know how much the outcome you should spoil. I'm kind of thinking some along the lines of Conk 1 spoils Pro's attempt at first on the leaderboards. Something like that, maybe. Alright, there we go. Alright, so let's have a look and see what else we've got. Thank you for that, boy. No, Gully's doing 2v2s. I think the thing I had lined up next. So we got Dumi versus MSN. We got Trackle versus Godzilla. We done the Mouse versus Wham game. Kaiser Johan versus Gully. Myriad versus where was this account from? A Chile player who's ranked 35th in the world right now. We have Voldemar versus Gully. Guess it's time for more Throne and Liberty. It's not time, Faye. The game doesn't unlock for like another 3 hours. Chill. Chill. Oh, yeah, we need to disable the bot though, right? Just give me a sec, guys. Mr. Newtbot, where are you at? Who's excited for the launch, man? Oh. Use your super special account? They closed the server. I can't use that account. They knew what we were up to. In fairness, most of the content was disabled on there anyway, which I was a bit upset about. We were trying to check out dungeons, but dungeons were disabled. Unless, I think maybe like 5 creators had them unlocked early. If you're looking for more games of Voldemar losing, he's laddering. Oh, hold on a second. My game almost crashed there. That's a good start. Now, hold on a second. I mean, I don't think it's a race to first on the leaderboard for Cast of Voldemar. Poor guy's down in like 60th place. But maybe. Let's have a look. Where is he? Come to Papa. Where you at? He's got scatterbrained as well. Hey. Oh yeah, dude. He's about to be a human toilet. It's Delhi versus Japanese. This is still like the hardest matchup for Japan, or like second hardest. I think Ottman's harder. Damn. Maybe I gotta set up an OnlyFans account or go on Kick, because I didn't realize that we just came here to watch someone get spanked. Whoop! Okay, I'm being a bit mean now. Let's get ready to go. Anything like 2 people younger than you here? I mean, that's not true. My daughter's probably watching. Oh wait, no, she's at nursery. She's not watching. Just want you all to know that my daughter is going to beat you all in Age of Empires 4 by the time she's 12. So enjoy your reign while you can, suckers. She's a future Wallalol TI World Champs champion. I like that 4 different games have World Champs as like the name of their event. So she's gonna she can have a lot of accolades. No pressure. She can do whatever she wants with life, but if she doesn't achieve these goals, I will be disappointed. No pressure. Voldemar has learnt the way of the samurai. One and all, welcome back to the Age of Empires for Action. We are live from the ladder. Voldemar up against Scatterbrain, the Dane versus the up-and-comer from Belarus. Really talented player, actually. We've seen some Scatterbrain. He's got a lot of potential. I think he's like ranked 60, 70th in the world, something like that. Voldemar around the same place right now. And Voldemar recently got a little bit of coaching tips from Crackety. And then Crackety got a little bit of coaching tips from me. Japan has a sick new build, guys. And it's all about that stables opening, that daimyo beginning, which is what we're getting into. What's interesting, though, is this is one of Japan's hardest matchups. There aren't many civs they struggle more against than Delhi. I think most notably maybe Ottomans, but this is like a top 3 hardest matchup. I've seen players try all kinds of things. 2TC, Fast Castle, Prolonged Feudal, all of them coming up dry. The question now is, that previous buff by the devs to the daimyo cost, reducing it by 75 stone, how much has it changed? Let's find out. Who's Scatbrained? A very talented team player who started playing in 1v1 events more recently. I think actually Anatan has been screaming with him a bunch. So, funnily enough, I don't know if Faye's memeing, but she's actually kind of correct on this. I actually think the way to win this is legit. You do not build Kura. People are still sleeping on Coca Township, folks. Delhi are always going Ghazi opening, and they're usually going Dome of Faith now, which means the Archer spam doesn't really work for them. I legit think that Coca is just better than Kura for a lot of these type of matchups where you have to be present in Feudal. Because the logic here is if you just scale into Mass Horsemen with a few Shinobian, you just win. Delhi can't fight against that. They can't stand against that. And because Shinshin is such an underrated ability, it gives you so much micro potential in the fights. I think that people are sleeping on that landmark and looking at it too one-dimensional. They think about Shinobi for sabotage, and they seem to forget about all the other things that Shinobi do well. They are a healing unit in Age 2, which is crazy. They have great mobility. They have insanely high damage. And when you partner it with things like Horsemen, it gives you great mobility to block attacks on them. Another kind of little cool tip here, folks, in this particular matchup, is if you're against a Delhi player that plays his base a little bit too loose, rather, the sabotage is actually very valuable because, remember, they double produce, so if you sabotage one building, you sabotage two. And I've seen a lot of Delhi players just ambitiously drop their production buildings out on like gold or next to the food instead of next to the TC. So we're going to speed up a little bit to try and get to live because we're just a few minutes out from that. And this should be the stables drop coming in from Voldemar. The reason the stables are so good is it gives you a Feudal Knight 15 seconds into starting the queue with production. It's kind of wild. Pro Scout's already being pumped by Scatterbrain. No surprise there. If this boy has been playing a lot of Anatan, he'll be very familiar with these type of builds around the Dome of Faith. So first Ghazi are going to hit the field. Location is sabotageable, by the way, if this had been Coca. This is what I'm talking about. Like, it's just far enough away that you could walk in Sabo, blink away. And the reason that would work as well is because Delhi typically are out on berries, not in on the sheep. So I think Voldemar just wants to fast castle, right? The thing about this matchup now is if you don't have Coca, you can't play Prolonged Feudal because Scatterbrain could just micro Ghazi away and heal them. So you just need to rush castle. You never make early daimyo work. I mean, just practice French and then you know what to do. It's basically the daimyo into Umabanum play. If you're any good at initial knight usage with School of Cavalry, you'll be good at this. It's the same. It's like you spend 150 resources more, sure, but like it's very efficient, the approach. I like it personally. I think there was a time when we used to see players going just on the stone and gathering the gold for a tech up. Wasn't the biggest fan of that. But this play, dropping a forge, feels very optimal. It's all about timing, right? Like in terms of optimal, you could argue that you're spending more resources for the play, sure. But the optimal element I'm talking about is timing. Timing is everything. If you get a knight at 4 minutes or get a knight at 5 minutes, there's a drastic difference between those two timings in what you can do with that one unit. So far, Voldemar has done nothing with this unit. Yeah, I feel like in this game, Voldemar could have just not bothered. He didn't leave the base, right? He built an outpost, he walled anyway. It would be good if he was diving here, because he should be punishing these Ghazi, but Voldemar, a bit of a miss micro there. He focuses on the villagers and not on the unit that can actually kill things. But what's important here, guys, is that this Uma Bannerman is exuding this powerful aura for himself. He does look very important. It's the leader, right? You know, this is, I don't want to say it. This kind of has that feeling of like, you know when someone builds Abbey of Kings and the king just vibes at home because they saw BCQE done like an Abbey of Kings build and they want to do it too? Kind of has that feeling, right? It's not bad though. Like realistically, these dives from Scatterbrained are rough. I don't know if it's because the Uma Bannerman is there and it's kind of getting in his head, but I feel like he has made some really poor choices with these opening Ghazi. Tech up on the way. I don't know. This is looking really good for Voldemar because quite a few Ghazi got built. Nothing really got achieved. It's not like Scatterbrained is just 30 seconds behind on his tech up. That would be a very different game, right? Usually when you're trying to play like this as Delhi, you want to have an ability to scale up to like 20 Ghazi, build up to 10 to 12 Scholars, and then tech. He's not there yet. In fact, it feels like he's some way off. Double Sacred Sight is at least going to get locked in. Uma Bannerman is going to try to be a bit annoying about that, but we'll have to back away when the Ghazi arrive. But tech complete. Yorishiro drop-off comes in, and Voldemar is off to the races. So I think I saw... Was it... did I see Kazu Johan earlier saying he thinks this matchup isn't too bad for Japan? Quite possibly not too bad now with the new Uma build, although this one isn't a great example. But I actually think that Delhi are better at dealing with Japan now than they were previously due to the Dome of Faith buffs. They can still mount the pressure with Ghazi, but they have a much easier transition to Castle Age. So I don't know if I agree with that. I think that this matchup, while different now, is still really good for the Delhi. Of course, things always still come down to execution. So far, Scatterbrained maybe feeling that way about the way he lost a few of those Ghazi, just not having that quantity to threaten. He's now having to go into Spears. And we are seeing him start to stockpile resources, but apparently the Samurai threat is already big enough that he feels the need to invest heavily into additional Spears. Yeah, kind of tricky. Like, what was the intent here? To go for a Sacred Site victory? Try and drag this out for 9 minutes, maybe? Big ask. If you can get a pinch like that, that would have been huge. Unfortunately, both of them clowning around there. It actually looked like Voldemar had slipped up and walked back in to get surrounded. But Scatterbrained then clicked further past him. So kind of that classic excuse me on the stairs where both people are trying to get out of the other's way. All right, what do you think? From this position, guys, Voldemar win, press 1. Scatterbrained win, press 2. Scatterbrained realistically isn't that far away from Tekken. He's going to have a lot of safe food as well. This Pro Scouts play was onto the enemy side first. He's still got all the deer back here to drag in. Two, because Voldemar is lost in the source as Japan? What does that even mean? What kind of sauce are we cooking with? Just got this picture of Voldemar sinking into a giant pot of like macaroni and cheese sauce, you know? Which I could believe, because you guys have seen pictures of Voldemar, right? He looks really short. Looks like a little baby you could hold, you know? Second Sights are still locked in while tech is happening. Knights are at least starting to arrive in the base, so a little bit of eco damage being done there. And no textiles from Scatterbrained. An ambitious approach, actually. That's now 2 worker deaths for him. When you're playing against civs that rush knights like this, it's always a good idea to go textiles. It feels inevitable that you're going to lose 1 villager at some point. And if you only lose 1 villager, textiles would have been worth it. Whoa. What do you mean his building placement around the TCs? Kazu Johan, I'm afraid you're going to have to learn from the best. This is fine. You don't need farms here. Have you not watched Louis MT's games? That man has the most heinous Japanese farm placement I've ever seen. Okay, not sure about the cooking part, Emma, but gotcha. Scatterbrained. What is he looking for here? He's holding a lot of resources in reserve. Surely this is going to be night production with home blades. Instead, it looks like he's prepping veterancy for spears. There's no way Scatterbrained is rushing Imperial, right? Because that would be... What's the polite way of put... Batch crazy. Please tell me he hasn't disconnected. I always worry that someone's disconnected when this is happening. Because I can't think of why you'd rush Imperial here. Maybe War Elephants would make a lot of sense, but obviously you need Wolves for that. Relics are at least being yoinked away, but you can already see Voldemar's got another 2 on the way home. I am confused by this choice from Scatterbrain, because this has to be the Elephants, right? Finally starts to queue up additional units, but at this point, I don't know if he's just lost track of his economy. There's no way. Like, remember, this guy is very talented. He'd know what's happening at this point. You wouldn't just hold on to 3,000 resources without noticing unless there was a big fight. Just feels weird, though, that he's 6 minutes away from a Sacred Site victory, and he's not putting everything into that at this stage after reaching Castle. And there we go. Finally, the investment comes in. I don't know. I guess Mum was talking to him or something. He queued up a lot of units there out of not many buildings. Yeah, he has double racks and double archery range, right? So definitely seemed like something went awry because he already had the access to crossbows much earlier. I can't believe that, man. He's still floating 2,500 resources. Voldemar not flowing much at all. In fact, he wishes he had 2,500 resources because he's trying to make that Ona Bagisha switch. This is tricky as well. Men-at-Arms will solve for that problem. Meantime, though, villagers are in trouble. But Mount Samurai will end up A-clicking onto the Ghazi. And wait, what? Scatterbrained! Wrong time to run back! More villagers getting cut down. So a few cav units die, but definitely worth it there. All of a sudden now, adding in another, I think that was 4 worker kills. Voldemar now ahead by 7. Remember, it's 7 because Delhi decided to stop off the textiles eventually. Sacred Sites are still being held for the time being, but I don't know if that's going to be true for much longer. These are vet owner Bagisha, so they should be able to beat the spears. Weirdly enough, they now get A-clicked off of it. What is going on in this game? Oh, wow. Well, Mount Samurai is becoming a really big problem at home for Scatterbrain, regardless. His crossbow force can't react to both elements simultaneously, right? So if you multi-prong raid, you're very favored from this position as Japan. Can't help but think some walls would have definitely helped here for Scatterbrain. Considering how much inventory is built, he definitely would have had the capability to do so. Decap did come through, by the way. There's no win condition now. Scatterbrain just has to play this later. Voldemar. He does love his wolves. He's going to begin to layer the cake. He's also going for second TC, and he did, by the way, go for the Yorishiro, which is why he's now going to pull ahead. Yorishiro drop in the TC, remember, makes it like a Chinese Song Dynasty town center. Buddhist monk would get good value against elephants. That's true, but then you would have built Buddhist monks. I think there's some matchups where it makes sense. I'm not entirely convinced if this is one of them. It's kind of tricky. I think you would do Buddhist monk in this matchup if you play a prolonged feudal. Otherwise, I'm not so sure. There's a lot of crossbows now come from Scatterbrain. The problem is the Bagisha don't mind that, right? Like, you don't get bonus damage against them. They're very good at tearing you a new one here. The scariest part for Voldemar is going to be food. Once he's up to about 30, 35 farms, the Bagisha spamming becomes scary. But we're not there yet, folks. He's only at what? Probably about 15 farms? Yeah. And then on top of that, it's only Daimyo level 1 because he went second TC. Meanwhile, at home, we have got farms coming in as well for the Delhi. Hearty Rations was already taken, right? Yeah, so he prioritized that. He's going to have that extra load to carry. Farmhouse Yorishiro, because he ran out of food. No, guys, I'm going to defend this. Like, B discovered this a long time ago. And I don't know why people are still arguing against it, because it's very effective. Farmhouse Yorishiros are incredibly effective for time pushes. Right? Like, the reality is, if you're going for an all-in timing, very quickly after hitting Castle Age, if you're looking to, like, mass, you're going to run out of food. You're not going to run out of gold as quickly. You're going to use a lot more food than gold in the coming minutes. So actually setting up Yorishiro drops in farmhouses is fine. Once you don't need them anymore, once you've got 40 plus farms, just delete them. And then you move them to forges. I'm always a much bigger fan of this. Even more so if you're going to build Bugusha. Like, trying to build Bugusha without these farmhouses, I find makes your timing too slow. And you're already seeing Voldemar struggling with this extra 150 food a minute. Imagine without it. Like, right now, this boy has barely got 700 food income. Which means that this is like 20% of his food income. Mountain Samurai taking a beating here. So Voldemar is building an eco lead, but it's coming at a price, right? This level of production is draining a lot of food away from active military. And we see what the outcome has to be. This is the please don't kill me play. He's going to hunker down his base. And you know what? It's kind of outrageous. The spawn allows him to do that because he got a double 4K spawn behind his base. That's the only reason he's getting away with this. That's kind of vile. We'll have to see if he truly does get away with it. First mango is almost complete, but the burn through is on the way. Scatterbrain now moving into the farms. Really? What's he hesitant about? Maybe he's going to go for a Sacred Site victory, but that's still 10 minutes away, and your opponent is 2TC. In the meantime, the lead is building even further. The Mountain Samurai dive in again. Heavily injured, but not invalid. Several villager kills there. We'll even trade out Rel against the remaining men-at-arms, and we'll be able to peel off at the very last second. So, bruised and battered, Scatterbrain's economy is starting to fall apart here. 14 worker kill advantage. The fact it's 2TC as well. I'm starting to debate whether Scatterbrain even realizes it's 2TC. Burn through, but enough time has been bought here. Voldemar does now have the mango. Good wallop under the back. Immediately targets the crossbows. He's got a second mango now coming out. The Onabagisha are getting ready to flood. This is a problem right now. There's no melee tech level 2 for Scatterbrain. He's got Bloomery level 2 on the way, the damage, but he hasn't got the defense. And that's a big deal here in these exchanges, folks, because of how quickly Onabagisha attack. We have Onimusha also now coming in. Voldemar, he just wants he wants the ladies, man. And he's getting them. 60 of them. It's a lot of Bagisha. This is very food heavy and dense either way. The one weakness of Voldemar's comp is like he has no health. This is very much a raw DPS approach. Mango, Musha, Bugisha. He doesn't have a single unit that can take a punch to the face. Actually, sorry. He has one unit. Actually has one unit left that can take a punch to the face. A single Mountain Samurai. And I guess one katana, but the whole logic here is, let's say, for example, Delhi get to 3 war elephants. You're probably going to struggle to break through that. The Onimusha will do reasonably well because war elephants are heavy class, but the Onabugisha will melt. Most of their damage will be mitigated, and then they'll get hit in the face for 50 damage from a tusk. Yeah, so for Scatterbrain, it's all about positioning then. If he wants to fight into this, you want to try and take it around checkpoints. So this area here is terrible for a fight, because what Voldemar will do is he'll run around you with the Onabagisha and Concave. An elephant is only effective if it has a single lateral line. If you surround it from all sides, the splash damage doesn't matter. So positioning is going to be everything here, and this is going to get rough because of the approach being taken. Scatterbrain is giving Voldemar time when he's inflating eco. Scatterbrain, once again, just stockpiling a lot of resources, so... I mean, this time it has to be Imperial, right? He's close to pop cap. But now Voldemar marching out into the open battlefields. Decap on the way. A third... Why? Like... You barely had any food. Oh, this guy. I mean, in fairness, he is moving out now, so he could play to the berries. Decap on the way, and Scatterbrain is going to try to contest this. Marches in. Scatterbrain has Springles on the way, but the mangoes are already a big threat. 4 of them. Shots just on the edge of range here. Needs to load them up. We'll go for the wallop. Nice initial hit. Crossbows are not very effective here, so it doesn't really matter what you hit. Obviously, will do more damage, but killing the men-at-arms quicker is just as worthy. Shots coming in. The one Springer barely able to hold this back. Will be sniped out. And it's now 3 Mangoes remaining. The Bugisha count is getting cleared up. The Mangoes may be overextended here. So Scatterbrained should be able to shove through now and kill out the siege. Yeah, Voldemar. It's kind of tricky there, the way that played out. I mentioned the Mangoes will do well hitting either unit, but hitting the Massive Crossbows is still going to be a quicker kill. And the Elephant's still a really big problem here. You see what I mean? When the lines spread out, when the men-at-arms are able to just blunt that, and you turn it into a straight line formation, that's where the Elephants will have a fun time. And right now, it looks like Voldemar may be just spiraling towards his death here. He lost a lot of Bugisha, and now he's trying to brute force this. That doesn't work from this position. Bugisha is not a brute forcey type unit without numbers. It's a Zerg. Like I think Ona Bugisha may be one of the most pristine examples of Zerglings in Age of Empires. When you have 14 of them, that's a really pathetic army for 23 minutes. And yeah, I'm not crazy about the free TC play either. I think Voldemar is too focused on how his economy looks in 5 minutes, not focused on how the game looks in 2. Scatterbrained, on the flip side, is overly defensive. It's uncomfortable to dive into bases, I get it, but there's no real reward for winning these fights. I don't like that. Scatterbrained needs to get that killer instinct switched on, because although he's winning these engagements, he's not really doing anything with it. He lost the cap on the Sacred Site, so now he's going to recap it. That's going to be another 10 minutes to wait. In a game where your opponent is free TC. Now, you don't know that, but you could quite easily suspect 2 TC. We don't have something similar out of Scatterbrained, right? He's just playing 1 TC, 58 villages, only 2 relics as well. Now Samurai getting queued up. Kind of bold to be going into Samurai when you still have a big crossbow issue. I would say the way you want to go here if you're Voldemar is you could do Onimusha Horseman, actually. Onimusha Horseman is quite food heavy, but it's very complementary. The Uma Bannerman buffs both. And the Musha can kite and kill the men-at-arms, and then the Horsemen flood the crossbows and siege, right? A little bit tricky because of the War Elephant, but Onimusha counters that as well. I also would love to see him playing into the Whistling Arrows, considering just how many of these guys he's building. Or, yeah, the Kaburia for only 175 resources is worth it for the gap close. I usually find Kaburia pays for itself in worth in a fight once you have about 9. Hello. Bodhi. He stunk the ladies out. The houses. Ah, yes. The garrison tech for houses finally has a use. This might be the best situation I've ever seen it for, actually. He can't afford to lose any villages this far behind. Oh my god, that was absolutely brilliant. Remember, these houses fire back as well. That was an insane dodge. Try to burn out the other side. Only a few men-at-arms, so they will be able to escape this. Scatterbrained just once again camping. We do have Trebuchet, so he's finally looking to do some damage. So that'll be a quick one, though. Sugar Castle on the way, so Voldemar's eco is about to rocket. That's the question again, though. Is this fight premature? Mangoes trying to win, but unable to do so. Sprills are going to favor Scatterbrained here. Micro should be just good enough. The front line is already dead. It's just too many crossbows here. The Pikes have raised the stakes. I think Voldemar's issue is this back line, and building Samurai doesn't solve this problem. It actually exacerbates it. This is becoming so uncomfortable to watch, man. It's like he's headbutting a wall at this stage. The unit that would be a saving grace seems to be the one that is just dodging. Or units, should I say, in this situation. So I feel like there are multiples that would fit it. Burn on the wall. Voldemar, I think he's lost this game. I think we're close to the end here. Look at the military difference. Scatterbrained may not have a great economy, but he has traded substantially better than Voldemar throughout this entire game. Crossbows do take a heavy hit. But Mango not able to get the follow-up as the Sprills are able to shove him away. That extra 0.5 range is actually making a big difference here for Scatbrain in these fights. He's going to have to retreat. Doesn't want to risk diving into more siege. A few crossbows are getting left behind. The skulls are essentially frontlining now. The samurai still just diving into their counter at this point. Crossbow count is getting a little bit low. Could he do it? Could Voldemar actually claw this one from this awkward position? Well, samurai dead. Crossbow men at arms are going to start marching now. Keep in mind, he does have the forced march, right? So if he commits that, he could easily immediately gap close this. That's a problem, considering the Mango is the only thing right now Scatbrain is scared of. The arms are going to have to keep diving in. That's going to keep the siege away. Crossbows need to be following suit, otherwise this doesn't work. You want to dodge the Shogunate Castle here, folks. That's a nightmare. Just go north. Go into the farms, because classic Japanese players in this position, there's too many farms and not enough room. His farming eco isn't protected by his town center whatsoever, folks. Army getting wiped out. This surely has to be it. The Mango stands its ground too long. The crossbow count is still healthy enough. Villagers are now getting sacrificed. And Voldemar, he's ran into an even bigger issue. Gold is at least being gathered on the flank, but only by a small group of villagers here. Gives him a limited ability to rebuild into things like Musha, Siege, and Samurai. But Scatbrain, hesitant to go deeper though, is going to back up. He has got that Sacred Site timer still going. And it looks like it's going to be a villager creep onto the side, but we already see a scout nosing in on this. He knows about the outpost spam. So he should be able to block a decap there. Once more into the breach we go. Remember, there is a home blades tech here, which is kind of half of the Adachi. Actually, almost the full Adachi, right? It's 4 versus 3 damage. So men-at-arms actually aren't terrible against Samurai. They'll still lose the fight due to deflective and the higher damage overall, but they'll trade substantially better than your average men-at-arms will. And we have the men-at-arms now sneaking over. No. There's no textiles. Voldemar, he has to run. That's 22 villagers not working right now. In a game where he actually needs all the wood he can get. You can see the income is high, but the surplus low. Another burn on the walls. He goes further west. Siege needs to be replaced. Scatbrain doesn't have control of the anti-siege right now, which means he can't dive in. He actually needs to retreat away from this. Actually, the Trebs are griefing him right now. This mobility lacking. In the retreat, it looks like he's still going to lose multiple siege weapons. This game is crazy. How the hell has Scatbrain held control over this game all this time with such an inferior eco count? Also, how has Scatbrain so frequently been on the verge of going Imperial and not done it? More villagers as well. Voldemar, what the I mean, he's losing a few, but at the same time. I'm not sure this army's going to be big enough, folks. It's going to happen again. It's raw number logic, right? 78 versus 33. Ay, ay, ay. TikTok goes the clock. Voldemar doesn't have much longer to wait. In fact, we still weren't quite live, so we'll hit the 2 times for a second. Lance is going to find them again. Okay, this is getting uncomfortable. It's weird as well, because Voldemar has wood on the east side. I guess he was trying to split the attention, right? Mitigate the risk. But that might have been the biggest favor he could have been given there. He just deletes the villages. So Voldemar now able to build a real-sized army here. So this is big. He still has a substantial eco lead, but now he'll have a bigger military force to push in with. It's still going to be an outnumber in favor of Scatbrain of about 40. So that's something to keep in mind here. And it means that Voldemar needs enough full production to essentially meat grind this fight. I don't see that full production yet. And arms are going to be in the march in. Crossbow mass is still relatively safe here. The man goes way too far back. Samurai are going to dive onto the anti-siege. But if you just kite this out, no, this doesn't work. Voldemar, the problem here is that the Samurai are too slow. The fight just split up in the worst way possible. The Onimusha are no longer defended. And the Sprills are still alive. I can't believe that. Voldemar, no. consistently for most of this game having between a 10 and 30 villager lead bare minimum, and still never able to convert. This looks done. I'm starting to lose faith. It's not that there isn't an opportunity, it's that the way that these fights are being taken by Voldemar are less than ideal. I mean, Scatterbrain's reactions are on point. He's leveraging that extra crossbow range perfectly. But Voldemar is just throwing away too many units trying to deal with this siege now. And it makes sense. He needs the mangoes to kill the crossbows, and they can't without the removal of the Springolds. But I feel like, you know, I don't want to be I told you so, guy, but this goes back to the Horsemen. Horsemen would have won this. Now, the choice to go into a different type of horse, a horsewoman here, might lose in the game. The Onimusha just can't carry this on their own. They clear up the men-at-arms, but then after that, they just die. Villagers pull to the front. Scatterbrain is all in on this. A keep drop should allow him to win this fight. That means you're going to have to look elsewhere, but there isn't much time to do so. Voldemar just continuing to brute force it. Several villagers are going to get dropped, but the crossbow count still healthy at 40. Voldemar having to back away again. His only hope here is to split the map and try to decap multiple locations. I say you pull 20 villagers to one and send the others in. Oh, no. Villagers won't work. Scatterbrain, it took him a long time to build castles, but he's finally locking it all in. Not just one, not two, soon to be three. Let's get into the breach. Guys, war elephants really do count as samurai. It's such a bad trade for you because they have great health, great base armor. So the fact that we're like not seeing spears, like that's another thing. I said horsemen, why not spearmen? It feels weird to do with Japan, but I think once you're in Castle Age, it's viable, especially with the Bannerman aura. And it's a good counter to the to the crossbows, right? Because crossbows don't benefit. I know I've said before that spearmen struggle against elephants, but they're going to fare a lot better than samurai are. Yeah, and you know, it's not that Voldemar wasn't maybe aware of that as an option, it's just he chose the siege route. And this is what I'm so looking forward to with Season 9, is that the game is going to become more deep than I have more Springles I win, right? Because in a way, that's what this kind of became. There was a point where Voldemar has a slight edge, you can argue he didn't push it hard enough. But past that point, Scatterbrain has just constricted him when it comes to Springles the entire game. And you see it there, right? Trades 1 for 2. Mangoes are going to have to go in for a shot, but it's going to cost them their life here. The snipes come in. Voldemar unable to get that decap. The elephant is going to ruin his day. And that's going to ruin the game. GG gets called. Japan still struggling against Delhi, but for very different reasons in this game. Let me know what you thought about this game, by the way. Comment down below if you want to see more like this. Let me know if there's some particular players upcoming that you want to catch. Really cool game from Scatterbrain. Voldemar, kind of a tough one. I think maybe, in hindsight, just a bit too greedy. Let's see if he can fine-tune it in the next one. So, 1 second. Just checking something. The bannerless Musha. Yeah, that kind of got rough as well. Did we upload that one? Possibly. That was kind of an interesting one. I'm trying to think what we call that, though. What would be the focus point? Probably something to do with economy versus military, right? Bannerless and maidenless samurai. What? Jesus. I don't know. I'm trying to think like how I'd word that one. KB's baby about to arrive. Well, like not. She's not in active labor or anything, guys, but like it could begin any second now, basically. Like, contractions could begin any second now. So we're pretty much there. So I'm trying to think how I'd load that one. What I'd call it. Something to do with like stress testing the economy, right? Age of Empires 4 doesn't have to be an economy game. 50 villages. 150 villages, and then like, what was it, 60 or something? Right, maybe. That one might get uploaded. Alright, so let's see who else we've got that we can check in on. Myriad's queued up. Dragavan as well. Is that Anatan, my friend? That is good old Anna. Ooh, has he got like a tight matchup there? Let's have a look. Let's have a quick little ganders and see who he's up against. Oh, he's not actually on his main. This is his rank 28th account. Let's see who he's up against. Hong Kong, they ranked 63rd last season, 198th right now. This could be interesting. I guess we can give this one a ganders. Sad that he's not in his main. I was thinking about the idea of like running a race for first with a prize pool thing, but like only allowing people to have one account be viable. It's just tricky though, because I think people will cheese in one trick the moment you put money in, and then like obviously you might end up just getting a cheater that boosts himself quickly, so you can do like it's kind of messy. I wish there was a clean and easy way of doing it. So my partner's like, "You're cooking today," and I'm like, "Am I?" I don't know. I'm trying to think how the hell that's going to work out, Emma. I don't think she's here. Because the tricky thing is Throne of Liberty comes out at 6, and I want to stream it. Protein shakes for dinner. Hey, that sounds delicious. Exclamation what protein works. Yeah, go on. Look, we'll just we'll make a few of those up. I'll just add extra milk to Freya's and she'll be happy. Alright, so let's speed this up. Wait, oh, just realized. Wait, do we actually want to watch a Mongol mirror? I mean, is this like one of those we haven't seen it in so long it's kind of acceptable situations, you know? Maybe? Hear me out. I know you want to scream, Mongol mirror, but we never see it. So I'm going to make an exception. One and all, welcome back to Age of Empires 4 Action. We are watching the race to first on the leaderboard. And Anatan, Chad seems more appropriate with his first place placement currently on the ladder. Decided he wanted to start boosting his rank 28th account up to the top of the ladder as well. Interesting matchup, actually. Up against a rank 192nd that was formerly in the top 50 in the last season. This player from Hong Kong, definitely talented, definitely capable. I think we've cast one of his games before, and I was really impressed. Curious to see what's going to happen in a Mongol on Mongol. First step is, of course, going to be Deerstone, and I'm not surprised here, guys. With the change to Deerstone, if you go Silver Tree, you just lose. The issue is your opponent can just play more ranged Magadai and run you down. And you will never be able to catch them. They can also just go for better mobility with archers as well for an all-in timing. Deerstone is just that good now, man. I think it already was, but the extra range capability of Khan Hunters put it over the top. We already saw before the Mongols got buffed with the new perks of Deerstone, players were starting to play back towards this landmark. Because although Silver Tree feels like an absolute must, if you're against an even semi-greedy Civ, These Deerstone all-in timings were allowing you to ruin them before they got online. So, actually, we'll keep doing the fast forward to see what the open's going to be. We did get double Pasha from Anatand, and it was a little bit less greedy action on the Mongol side to the south. Yellow instead going for the Magadai. This is it, man. This is what we came for. Yellow into Magadai, but Anatand hasn't mirrored that. He's fast castling. No, surely not. Okay, if this is Horseman, Anatand is a genius. Like, if he goes Keshik, I think he's losing. Because it's that bad, right? Keshiks, they can catch Magadai, but barely. And also, if the Magadai play more defensive, they will be able to use the aura. Instead, we have something very greedy, though. He's going trade. I mean, Magadai are expensive, but I don't think this is entirely necessary. Anatand is definitely going Castle, by the way. All right, hear me out. You go Castle, you queue up Veterancy for Horseman. I actually think Veterancy for Horseman is like the easiest win. You can play Keshiks, by the way, because they'll have so much ranged armor that Magadai will tickle. And they heal over time, right? But the difference is the gap close. Horseman will consistently gap close, while Keshiks will only charge in and then will be outranged. And out-walked, kind of. Like, they have the 1.62 versus the 1.56. But it's tight enough that after you get that initial wallop, you should just get kited. The only thing that might stop him from that is for a start step readout enables more gold, so you want gold-based units. And the other issue I usually find with trying to do Horseman at this stage is he only has 2 pastures, right? Like, how many people have tried to mass Horseman in Castle Age without 30 farms? It's a nightmare. All right, so we're going to hit the 2 times speed. Seeing as Anatand has no interest in playing into him. We do have Keshiks being queued up, so confirmation in. I mean, it makes sense. The moment he went step readout, it's the only option. In fairness, this is a very hard matchup to do Kurotai in because your opponent's gone Magadai. It's not the worst of ideas because you can just pull back injured troops to heal. But it's going to be very difficult to use anything else about the Kurotai in a fight because your opponent's playing Cav. It's why I've said, like, whenever you're going into Keshiks as Mongols, going for Kurotai feels weird because you just don't have the movement speed on that landmark to use it. And if you do have the ability to use it, it's usually because you're already being pushed. So it's more of a I'm losing the game, oh crap play. If you're in an even game or ahead, with Keshiks at least, going Kurotai feels like you're throwing a lead. That defense is pretty effective here. Remember, the Mongols with Magadai like this can't really dive. We're going to stick the 2 times for the time being as we're getting closer to live. The trade is already getting blocked. He only has 3 active right now. You get the Keshik reaction, but guys, this is from an age behind. I think Anatand is just in the driving seat on this one. 4 Keshiks already in scaling. He's already going to outmass the heavy cav that Yellow has. And this is the price of trading, right? Like, it's so expensive to set up. It's 120 per trader, and you're not safe to do it in this matchup. The thought process from Yellow is just spam Magadai and control the map, but that doesn't work when your opponent bypasses and gets to full ranged armor and 175 HP like this. Yeah, this is a sick build. And some people will go, well, KP, what do you mean sick build? He basically just done fast castle. Yes. But it was the reaction and the read to his opponent. Like, we were thinking Horseman, and it feels like you want to go Horseman, but it just makes so much sense to get into the Keshiks because of that veterancy. Like, these Magadai hitting for 1 damage. It takes 175 shots to kill a single Magadai. And what makes that so uncomfortable is how easy it is to make a mistake when you're kiting with Magadai. Especially as you bulk the numbers. Raids in, so still very effective for the idle time. Trader's also just running through a no-go zone. Khan is at least going to get sniped, so that's a big problem there. There is a maneuver speed arrow, but Yellow not willing to commit it. Kurotai is now in the way. If he can min-max and pull back injured units, I really like this. Otherwise, I much prefer Anatand's position because step readout is such a boon. He has 12 villages, but it's actually like an extra 6 eco units in his economy. And on top of that, because you just hunkered down and kind of forfeited map control, Anatand is now looking to take advantage of that. Shaman's getting queued up. Interesting game now. So Kurotai's going to have to take quite a long time to shift forward. We have at least got mobility on the way. Looking at the relic spawns, this is an easy free relic grab at least. In fact, wait, did we get a bug spawn or am I blind? I only see 4 relics. Oh, sorry. Oh, wait. Yeah, I didn't expect them to be that close together. Yeah, even better then. With the position that yellow has to take, he has to defend the trade, right? So the only relic he'll likely block is the one on his side. Magadai upgrades are on the way, but not in yet. So these boys still only tickle, even with the Kurultai buff. Keshik's dive in, just a few villager kills is all you really need to make it worthwhile. Anatan, just the idle time, the eco kills alongside this means he will have the ability to reboom and have enough Keshiks to hold back any return damage. And worse still than that is the fact that we're actually seeing him stand his ground with those Magadai. So if you're going to get cut down, Keshiks are at least going to get cleared up, but not before they find more villagers. Oh man, this is brutal. Anatan just completely outclassing yellow at this stage. So that's almost a 10 eco lead. Relics, 2 already on the way home. Also, any attempts to trade are now going to get blocked out because you're locked in your base. Man, I think if you're yellow, you just need to stop building Magadai. This is killing you right now. It's just so expensive and you don't have the trade to enable it now. What you actually need to do if you're yellow here is accept that it has to be crossbows. The only reason you should be going Magadai is because you're going to block your opponent out of these relics. That's not happening. How would he win with Magadai? Like, I'm trying to indulge his thought process now. I mean, you get the +2, you go up to 8 damage, right? And Keshiks can mitigate 6, so that doesn't feel great either. I think it's just about raiding a condensed area. That's where Magadai are really scary. I find Magadai are better when you know your opponent is on one location rather than when they're split across the map. Because although you can kill a person that way, you want that maximum pain that leverages their position and their attack speed. So I think that's how this could work, is if yellow can find his way into, say, the trees and the food. Right now, there's 38 villages here, and there's only enough garrison space for half of that. The issue with that, though, is, yeah, you won't have it, your opponent will. At that stage, Keshiks will gap close you. You at least have Keshiks being prepped by yellow as well. This is so depressing. They hit you like once and all your damage input just gets offset, right? Oh, man. And remember what we said about scaling Magadai? Magadai really feel that they suck when you get the numbers too high, because the formation gets too big. So whenever you try to turn, and you kind of have to turn because Magadai require a lot of micro, whenever you turn, your units are going to basically get shoved into the enemy. They're not going to move quicker away from them, right? So there's a lot more margin for error when you play mass Magadai than when you play mass Keshik. I've really got trade. Oh no. Anatan doesn't even need to be here to ruin Yellow's day anymore. Sprint and placements just came in. Ishiai caramba. He'll be able to start sniping traders, especially with double outposts. And Magadai can't react to that, guys. Like, what do? Shoot the building 750 times? Well, Keshik is at least going to march out before the villager completes the next outpost. That's the good news, at least. But this one outpost is still going to be a problem. You'll lose a few traders in the coming minutes unless you deal with it fast. And you might not have the bandwidth to do so. Anansan is coming back again. He's not done. He wants to raid something else, and I don't blame him. It's 19 Keshiks to this stage. You might not be able to catch the Magadai, but you most definitely can catch the villagers. Armored Arrow gets activated. Going to wrap around the side. Magadai starting to get chipped away at, and they don't have the Kurultai here, so no heal. All of a sudden, look how much quicker Yellow's cavalry dies here. That's what, 4 Magadai there compared to just 2 Keshiks going down. Outpost now also going to be targeted. Anatan kind of feels like he's close to the A-click point. These sprint emplacements are proving to be a nuisance, though. I think it's, what, 1 bow, 1 springald, second one coming in. So this dive is going to start to sting a bit. Behind this, though, 5th relic now on the way home. And it's still a step readout that is empowering his economy. Kind of ridiculous that Anatan can throw away that many units and it doesn't matter because yellow has Magadai. Oh my god. This poor unit. So Magadai is an awkward one because you'll see a game like this and you want to kind of make a Reddit thread calling for buffs, right? But the reality is, like, I don't think Magadai are that bad. I think they're situational, and in the right situations, they're very strong. This is just one of those situations where they just kind of look like they suck. Because you're building them against heavy cav. Remember, a while ago, I think it was about a year and a half ago, they rebalanced Magadai to be a faster attack speed and lower base damage. And that was mainly targeted at team games, because they were killing trade too quickly, right? But it also had implications into 1v1s, and we're seeing those implications here. Like, one of the big problems with this Magadai play is you're not raiding at all. Like, I have not seen one example where Yellow has successfully attacked Anatan's base. The closest we came is when he dove in on the forward outpost and had to run away. Magadai works a lot better when you know your opponent is extending. So, for example, if they go Silver Tree, that naturally happens. If they're playing out onto Deer, to Boar, Berries, all these things, that's when Magadai feels good. Did he really just take an oof? Oh, man. Just got to take away from what Yellow might eventually want. I'm going to hit the speed up. I think Anatan is going in. Which is kind of wild, but... I love how he measures it out with the Deer Stone. Yeah, we've got in-play coming, guys. And Magadai aren't going to be able to dive 2TC to punish that. They have no armor. Karnat Palace also coming a smart choice to make sure he immediately has troops to defend with. I've gone for the fast forward and the 2 times here again because I don't see a way. With the way that Yellow's playing this, it's like he's thinking about the results 15 minutes from now when he needs to be focused on 5. Because the next 5 is going to be incredibly uncomfortable. Anatan, what? He didn't even have step lances that whole time. I actually just assumed he had step lancers because of how well he was fighting. The fact he didn't have step lancers and was still annihilating Magadai like that should tell you everything you need to know. 3 sacred sites locked in. Tech ups begin. Elite on the way for the Keshiks. Got cannon emplacements being prepped. This is an all-in. The Kurotai's moving. If he can't break the base now, he's never going to. Marches over towards the step readout. Surround placements are already in place. Last of the gold's being gathered, so being idled off this area, not bad, because Anatan needs to move anyway. Keshiks are going to have to jump early. Veterancy, no elite status still, 20 seconds away. We have also got the monastic shrines coming in, so we're going to see him just getting that influence around the prayer tent, which will benefit him with the Pashas. Remember, he didn't go for White Stupa, which I thought he was originally going to go for. I didn't clock that this was the direction we're going in. I kind of love the fact we're seeing more and more Karnat play, though. Makes sense when you want a fast tech with a small army. Unfortunately, the RNG wasn't nice to him. I don't think Nestabes is what you wanted here, even though they're good against Magadai. Would have rather had 5 extra elite Roost Knights, which are now on the way. He's going to march in. Kurotai's going to be bailed on here, and look at that armor. 7 ranged armor. He does 8 damage. I mean, he isn't going to have the Kurotai buff anymore because that gets left behind. Chase continues. Even if he doesn't catch him with this first wave, it's creating the space necessary to now take down the landmark. No! Oh my god. 2 Keshiks and a berry bush is all it takes, folks. Oh. Wait, does he have a Khan Hunter still? No. So there's no Khan Hunter, which is a problem because it means your Magadai have to stay closer to the enemy now. I almost feel like this is just BM at this point, the way he's just raw Keshiking. Elite status in, plus the attack speed means this is no bueno. A one-sided affair as all the Keshiks flop dead, and that right there has got to be GG. There's no coming back from this now. Pretty awkward game. You know, I usually like to upload videos that are kind of like, this is the perfect way to use this unit. I almost want to just upload this one titled The Worst Way to Use Magadai because... And it's not to be mean to Yellow, it's more that this is a lesson. He got baited on the opening, it's why he ended up in this weird position. And I guess he just wanted to stress test it past that. The results are in. Magadai is not the way. We'll speed it up. Last of the Magadai about to go down. And next up on the hit list is going to be Mass Villages. By the way, those Knights do have the Poleaxe upgrade. They get that by default. So that's an extra 4 damage on top of it all. GG gets called. Magadai is a big no-no. No stamp of approval here. Let me know what you guys think. Give us some examples as well. I'm sure you've seen them. Magadai can work given the right environment. This simply wasn't it. Oh, God. Magadai's the way, just don't suck with them. Aren't you the person that built Mass Magadai against Mass Cannon Defense and lost? Sorry, Faye, that was me. You did kind of walk into that one, you know? I still remember that game. That game was hilarious. All right, let's see who else we've got. One sec, so my partner responded. Sorry, just messaging my partner, who isn't responding, which is always helpful. In before she's in active labor. I'd like to think they would have messaged me if that had occurred. You got under someone's what? I'm talking about, like, woman going in labor, and then I look back at my chat and see that you got under someone's, like, where are we going with this? All right. Just gonna give the scrutiny look, the judgmental eyes. Let's check on the ladder, see if there's... Forget this ever happened. You sure? You sure? Because I got a good memory. Like that game of phase I just remember straight away, you know? If it's a horse that shoots, you'll make it. Faye's going to be an Ottoman main in Season 9. You heard it here first, guys. I have the exclusive scoop. Cav Archers is the only way. Everything else is wrong. So Antan got a no, like an unknown matchup, so I think he got low ranker again. French versus Rus. Don't get to see that too much these days. Dude, I'm so excited for freaking Throne and Liberty. We're like, what, 2 and a bit hours away? Big poke. We could maybe catch Mr. Vlad. I think Myriad, did he just go offline? Boo. He went offline. The alternative is, give me a sec, because I actually did line up games. Tracker versus Godzilla, maybe? I kind of want the French versus Rus, as long as the map is good. What is that custom game now? Where is it? It's down here, right? It's Dry Arabia. Yeah, I was happy with that farm, man. I was very pleasantly surprised by all the support from the people that usually watch me just for AoE4 and all the people coming through from the MMO environment. It was nice. It was really chill. Oh, guys. Okay, big deal, big deal, big deal, big deal, big pog. So, I just got confirmation in. This is huge. Remember that 10% discount that I have for you guys to use for Protein Works on top of their already heavy discounted prices of like 60, 70, 80%? Just got better. Right now, I think through to the end of the month is what I just got confirmed. So the next few days, it's a 15% discount. So actually, a 50% increase on what you would have otherwise saved with my code, KillerPigeon, at checkout. Exclamation mark Protein works if you want to take advantage of that. The nootropics, the meal replacements, the coffee coolers, pancakes. There's so many good things on there. I've got a full arsenal of them. I've got a giant-ass box to the side of me full of them. I come in here each day. I basically have the cold water already ready to go, and I pound the scoop in there. I'm having a good time with those, so I want you to too. Another incentive to why you should take advantage of this right now, by the way, guys, is that we have made a promise. If we get 10 sales this month, I will commit an extra $200 into planned prize pooling for upcoming show matches and tournament formats for the month of October. So that's my way of giving back to you guys and giving back to the AoE4 community for supporting me and Protein Works. So exclamation mark Protein Works, click on that link, take advantage today, because I want to bring them back again. We've been partnering for 4 months already. I want to make it 5, and I want to reward you guys for supporting that, and you guys get something in return. If you have bought something already, let me know what you bought. Let me know what you think. You've probably tried something I maybe haven't tried so far. I highly recommend with the whey protein, the ice peach tea is incredible. Matcha lattes are great. I love all the banana flavored things. They're all fantastic. And the nootropics range is pretty dope too. So check them all out. Sup, Talak? How can I get Twitch drop? What Twitch drop? Are you from Throne Liberty? That event was for yesterday, my friend. I have actually reached out to them, and I'm double-checking if there's going to be any types of Twitch drops for early access. So I'll let you know if I get a yes back. But presume that there aren't going to be. Maybe there will, though. We'll see. So we're probably going to be getting Golden Gate versus School of Cavalry here, right? I have to imagine so. Sorry, I'm just double-checking my phone because I need to know what the hell we're doing. My partner likes to plan things less than 24 hours before things. I know it's like a weird time, but this was definitely something we could have plotted out ahead of time. And she has not responded. And she moaned about me. No. I'll check in that after this game. All right, let's get ready to go. One and all, welcome back to the Age of Empires for action. We have an absolute classic here. The Night Clashes, Rus versus French, featuring the kid, Voldemar, the Dane himself, going up against a man who we've shown before on this channel in the purple. It's Jif Music on the Rus. Jif, a decent player, actually. I think he was ranking like top 300-ish, if I remember correctly, when we last cast him. Let me check where he's at this time of recording. I'm kind of curious as to how he's progressing this season, because we've been seeing a lot of new names appearing at the top of the ladder. Jif, 114th right now. Voldemar isn't that far ahead of him. I think Voldemar's in about 60 or 70th place here, so a fairly tightly matched one between the two. And I'm wondering, like, you know, when you play French here, because I haven't seen this matchup in a while, do you actually still go for the 2TC? Because Voldemar has chosen to opt for the aggro knight play here, which is intriguing considering the options is either Rus going 2TC or Rus going fast castle often. And considering it's a Kremlin, I'm not sure these knights are going to get that much value. We already have small wolves coming in, and for good reason. What the f... Alright, Voldemar. Voldemar, we got to talk about this, dude. Who do you bribe at the Microsoft office to get these? That's insane. Double deer stack with 4 spawning woodlines means that if Jif is going to go into knights now, he can't do anything. Jif did go double scout, by the way, which is kind of cool. I love that. Remember, you put a hunter cabin and you don't have to waste your TC. And it's paid off. It's 9 sheep versus, what, 9? Yeah. You kind of need your opponent to run out of food so he comes out risky because he's massing knights and you're not. So what you want to do here is you want to wait, build like 2 knights, and then raid him when he's out on pocket economies. Unfortunately, I don't think Jif knows what we do, which is that this spawn is kind of ludicrous. He has scouted it. He should suspect it. Voldemar is even being reasonable about it. He's not walling both in. He's doing them one at a time. I am going to be real, though. This TC makes me want to puke. That is not a good feeling as the French. Not even on the gold, not even on the tree line fully, just kind of there. He will likely layer in farms very early, considering what's happened here. We're going to stick on the 2 times in the meantime. And we do have pro scouts coming, so it's going to be yoinking. Yeah, I like this. I think you have to do pro scouts in this situation Otherwise, you're just going to be eco behind. The other nice thing is because it's 2TC, but you're French, the lead doesn't build that quickly for Jif here. On top of that, he has now gone 2TC with no food. He has 5 sheep. Nice, also going to try to raid in. Reaction not quick enough, so nice little strike there. And we do have double racks production, so I think you're going to see Jif adding in farms pre-10 minutes here, which is not good. If you have to add in farms pre-10 minutes, that's what enables a 1TC all-in. Whitey Wolf is going pro scouts. I think he thought that this was going to be aggro, and now that it's not, he's adapting. No, let me put it another way. I think this is just, it's built into Voldemar's genes, guys. Not his denim ones, his biology. Not the ones he gets through his knights, his DNA. Voldemar cannot resist it. Like, it's an instinctual thing. Like me muzzling someone who says that China needs buffs. Voldemar cannot resist the temptation to wall, even when he shouldn't. When Voldemar plays as the Mongols, he can't help but press Q and X. And if you watch his stream, you can hear the drrrr as nothing happens. Full Wooden Fortress, so Jif is desperate for food. Having to do this kind of tells you everything you need to know about the state of the game. 175 wood just to skewer the berries. Nice, I'm going to try to brute force this. Not quite able to get that, and unfortunately the pathing is going to lead to one dying. Make that 2. I think Voldemort needs to be a bit careful. He's on track for a fairly easy-peasy win, as long as he doesn't overreact. Don't throw the knights away. Just keep scaling army, because what happens at this pacing is you will eventually have enough knights to justify castle with Royal Institute. And that will be almost an immediate win because of the way that Jif's playing this. 5 farms now coming in. Walls are also going up. What do you think, guys? 1s if you think Voldemar's got this unlocked. 2s if you think it's going to be thrown away. Because this is a pretty dominant position to find yourself in. 1, then 2. Look at you. Refusing to choose a side. I've got the scouts come back in. We'll hit the 2 times because this is going to be poking. It's not going to be a big committed fight until Voldemar has enough archers. And tricky, right? Like, look at all these farms. You talked about this. This is such a weak play in this matchup because your opponent's going to outmass you with archers easily by the time you start building your own. So many farms. So, funnily enough, we're used to watching Jif play English. It feels like it. If someone else says China buffs, they're getting banned. Over my dead body. I will personally beat Winston with a stick in Spain if he mentions Chinese buffs. That Civ needs to be nerfed. Shoot them in the face. Yeah. They're very good. I think China's still like top 6. Actually, China's kind of more nutty now when you think about in the late game because they get more health on their palace guard, and other civs are now getting no health on their men-at-arms, right? So it's like a bigger differential there, which is kind of wild. So this is a lot of farms, guys. I came to watch Age of Empires 4. I didn't realize we were going to be watching Farmville. It's a lot of archers. I think you just need to get Rams now if you're Voldemar, and you can brute force this. He's focused on chip damage, but with the advantageous position he's in, I don't think you should chip. I think you just go for the all-in. Chivalry will at least enable chip here or there because you can offset the damage done, but the earlier fights were kind of a little bit questionable for him. He didn't really kill much for what he expended. Jif is going into Horseman. He has got the farms, but you're doing this into Knights, and your opponent is already prepping Raxes. Oh, Jif. In theory, it's a good idea, but he doesn't realize what he's about to be up against. I'm pretty sure China's build speed advantage was meant for Mongols, but they just hate Mongols. What? Okay, yeah, maybe if it wasn't defensive buildings. I'm never, no. I'm never going back to the days where outposts build that quick. Oh, wait. China builds them that quick. Horsemen are going to try to cut reinforcements. There's already a spear here. This is already a bad trade. If you're killing one archer and losing one horseman, it's a terrible trade. The other big problem here is that Jif doesn't have blacksmiths. Like, him marching out like this is a big no-no. I think he's forgotten about blacksmiths at this stage. It is set up here, but he hasn't queued up a single tech yet. I mean, Steel Dagger in particular is high value because you have all these static defenses. A bare minimum Steel Dagger is mandatory here. He needs to get gold? Oh, I'm sorry. Do you think, like... let me just double check the cost of that. You're right, man. He definitely needs more golds. Dude, you don't even have to walk far to drop the gold off in the blacksmiths. Oh. Yeah, he's got 800 gold, guys. At this point, he might as well just bribe Voldemort to not kill him. Voldy pretty much just frontlining with archers in the berry bush as well. A smart read there. The entire enemy army is melee. Except for the static defenses. That melee army is now dead. Jif, I think this game is over. I don't know. I feel like Jif just panicked a bit in this. The TC placement felt weird. The farm transition felt worse. I get that you're up against French and you're like, you won that 2TC, but maybe Golden Gate would have helped you with these ideas better. Because the Kremlin, it kind of protected you, but didn't really. I think Voldemort definitely pivoted. It's important what he done there, where he switched over to Pro Scouts. That's why he's in a dominant position now. But for me, Jif, maybe he should have been going Pro Scouts. It's difficult against Knights, but you can add in your own French Knights, Roost Knights to begin with. Either that, or you just immediately go Spears. But a lot of things felt kind of delayed here. I think Jif played this game more like Season 7 than Season 8. He played this game like he was playing old school Roost. Like, it was an old school Roost game where you just got 350 bounty, right? It reeked of that type of feeling. Now, I think there's going to be no feelings left in his body as he's about to die. I'm going to speed this up. We don't need to watch Voldemort bullying community members too much. We can report him for it, though. So Voldemort will be moving in for the win here. TC now getting sieged. Knights will dive in, and this should be moments from a GG. Jif may have a big eco lead, but not for long. Yeah, he tries to burn the rams. Look how many died to kill one ram. Town center about to be shunted down and out. And I think that's going to be Jif down and out for the count. His entire eco lead has evaporated. And this, guys, is why at the highest level, you could not just start building farms at minute 4, 5. No, you've done at minute 8, but still. Pre-10 minutes in this situation is brutal. This is where 1 TC can still be incredibly effective. Greedy boy. I mean, Jif can play reasonable games. I think Jif maybe just isn't used to that level of pressure in the opening. He's decent when he gets a bit later in the game, right? Plays your kind of standard English, but it works, for example. But that game didn't get past that at all. Yeah, but well played by the kid. Mr. Vlad. Have I still not been messaged by Emma? She's so slow. I don't know. He clearly lacked more farms to win. True, he should have built them in the corner and just walled them in, right? Okay, let's see who we've got here. Who is Dragavan in a game against? God, my headset feels really uncomfortable. Muhodo. Do we know who this is? Let me check if it's a Smurf or low rank. 118th, actually. Apparently a YouTuber from Poland. Used to be like rank 700. Dude, is it me or is like... I feel like the ladder is really, really empty right now. I mean, we lost some top players for a start, right? But it feels like a lot of the existing just aren't playing as much now. I think people are just burnt out after Red Bull's been locked in, right? There's nothing to play for right now. Especially on 1v1 because, you know, there's rumors about a team tournament. There's the Clearman team tournament. So it's a little bit weird. Yeah, Marine doesn't play ladder. Wham has been playing a few games. That's it. Puppy Pool's going to be being secret, playing scrims only. Vortex is not playing. Lucifron's not playing. I don't even know what Lucifron's doing anymore. Because Lucifron isn't... So, like, Lucifron isn't playing anything right now? Maybe just Stormgate? He doesn't stream anymore, right? He stopped entirely. Yeah, I'm looking. Let's have a look. When was the last time? Yeah, I'll put us on follow scout. Curious. He hasn't streamed in almost a month. Do we watch this? Or do we go for the replay? I have... So I'm just trying to figure out what we're doing for food on the side as well. Maybe do KJ versus Gully. Let's do some KJ. Let's do KJ versus Gully. Yeah. Let's get some Kaiser Johann, yeah? Bring him into the party. I think I should be obligated to just call Kaiser Johann's name like that in the future. It's Kaiser Johann time, y'all guys. For his party. So, was it Gorge? Let me have a look. Yeah, Gully versus KJ. So Kaiser Johann, I think, is like ranked... Is it 34th right now? Let me double check. He's ranked 34th on like ATR. I remember that much. Which is pretty respectable. Got a lot of Brazilian people on YouTube. Interesting. Hello, hello. So, having a look now. Kaiser Johann is ranked 31st in the world. There you go. That's not bad. And then he's up. This was up against Gully, who's a little bit behind him at like rank 40, I think. So, top 50 matchup. Whoop, whoop. Ah, dude. I'm getting that thing where my headset really feels like it's digging into my ear. Don't know if anyone else has that. Any glasses wearers know what I'm talking about? It's pretty rough. Battle of the Busted. Please pick javelins and please mass camels on both sides. One and all, welcome back to the Age of Empires for action. We've got Gully Deckle, one of the toddlers, playing as the Abbasis in the pink, going up against Kaiser Johann. That's right. The Swede playing on the Byzantines in the red. This is a top 50 matchup, actually. Kaiser Johann is ranked 31st at the time of recording. I believe Gully Deckle just a tiny bit behind him, like ranked 38th, 39th on the ladder in 1v1. So pretty cool matchup to see. Byzantines versus Abbasis doesn't come out too often, I want to say. I do think that Abbasis are becoming pretty busted, though. Like, Eco Wing was already highly underrated, and the recent tweaks to it, making it even better with things like Fertile Crescent, felt entirely unnecessary. So, kind of curious to see how this matchup plays out. My instincts are that Abbasis can do quite well. Byzantines aren't completely incompetent. And the reason is that right now, Abbasis thrive in environments where they can build camel archers. This isn't necessarily guaranteed to be one of them, because Byzantines have access to javelins. So yeah, probably going to be seeing the Jav contract coming out here. It just plays nicely into the third age as well. Camel Riders as a potential flex if you need them. Works nicely. Mirrors out what the Abbasis are likely to do. Because I'm expecting Military Wing after this Eco Wing. And looking at the spawn, forward spawning stone shouldn't be a problem because you gather the stone so quickly with this Civ. The deer stack's pretty nice to drop on the side. There is a retractor, but it's very far out. And then you've got safe berries behind. So we're probably going to see Gully lean a TC here. Shove the deer in, and then wall the west side. In fact, he doesn't even have to wall it much. He only needs to wall this tiny piece. So it's a weird spawn to look at, but the more you assess it, the more you realize that Gully got a really good spawn in an unorthodox way. It may not have a ludicrous double deer spawn and berries and everything else on one screen, But what it has is a very easily wallable and defendable area. Important considering the big driver behind Byzantine aggression comes from their secondary line, which is range units. I don't know if that was a bait or a misclick, but Kaiser Johan was building archery range, switches over to the racks. We're going to slow it down in a second here. I just like to do the 2 times on the openings. Merkhouse coming in as well. So, longbows would be better for sniping underneath TC. Javelins would be better for addressing camel archers. You have to address the camel archers as well because Limitane aren't going to fare well against that damage. Yes, you reduce it by 25%, but you're also getting hit for a ridiculous sum. That's 24 damage per strike from camels. Second TC, a lot more defensive than I was expecting from Gully. He must have a lot of sheep. Okay, 14's pretty good here. It's going to be 12 on the other side. So he can get away with being this condensed. And we already have the archery range on the way. So it should be camel archers getting queued up immediately here. And Kaiser Johan went for the longbows. So I'm not a crazy fan of this. I think Limitane plus longbow is kind of weird in this matchup. I can get behind Horseman longbow. That kind of makes sense. You can block the spin production because you have longbows, and Horseman win. But going for this comp, if you're going to go for Limitane, javelins are your best friend. Longbows don't play as nicely to this because although camel archers can get sniped, the counter longbows isn't going to be accelerating at a ridiculous pace, right? Time being, looks like Gully is just going to open up with a single archer. I mean, there is a world in which on 2TC he just swarms archers. I could see that working here just because of how efficient your economy is. You have to remember with the fresh foodstuffs, he's saving 18 food on each of these TCs every 20 seconds. And he already has the Golden Age giving him 15% increased gathering. Now, that is not going to initially compare to the ridiculousness of the Byzantines. We have to remember this is a Civ that has the system effect, which is buffing their entire army by 40%, so your Golden Age. And on top of that, they have the olive oil effect, which just puts them ahead on gathering. But the thing that really allows the Abbasids to thrive here is how they are going to bloat over time. So the only way that KJ can do something about that is I think he has 2 options, and that's going to be either to A, go for a Castle Rush type build, or B, we'll see him prepping blacksmiths and going into siege engineering quite quickly. Did they ever fix the fire armor, by the way, or does Cryo-Siphon still do no damage? Because Cryo-Siphon had a bug where, due to the fire armor, the Abbasids hard counter Cryo-Siphons. Because of the type of damage they were doing. Rookie question, are Byzantines S tier right now? I'd say H3 is slightly better than them, but yeah, Byzantines is pretty much there. I like H3 a bit more, but Byzantines is probably like 2nd or 3rd best. H3 and Byzantines is almost always like 1st ban material. So, Limitane on the way. Counter's getting pretty high here. We already have Horseman from Gully. Kind of surprised he didn't try for the camel build. The camels, I'm not exaggerating. No caps at all when I say that camels are ludicrously ridiculous. They're so, so good right now. I think camels got unnecessarily buffed. And I'm still flummoxed by it. You will be seeing them more in Season 9. Like, we had a show match. We had a tournament. We've cast a lot of pro-level play. And it's mass camel archers constantly off of Eco Wing. Because Eco Wing allows you to afford it. There's just so much savings from Fertile Crescent and from the fresh foodstuffs. It feels impossible not to go for them. Apparently Gully is resisting that temptation. We do have the Horseman wrapping around the back. In the meantime, he has walled himself in the corner. And moment of truth, we're going to find out. Have the Cryo-Siphons been fixed? So last time we saw this against an Abbasid player, it was in a 2v2. It was Baltoon and Crackety versus Avali, and I think it might have been Core. And Avali was playing Abbasids. Crackety built like 3 Cryo-Siphons and tried to kill a TC. And because of the Golden Age fire armor, the House Wisdom fire armor influence, he done like no damage. He was doing 1 damage per attack. Let's see if it works now. In theory, it should just work because you're classified as siege damage, not as like fire or whatever. But I think that's okay. Yeah, that's good. It works. All right, good news. Kaiser Johan can actually break the space. means that Gully is going to have to work the hard way to defend this. Horsemen are going to march in. Base Limitane out of position. Archers are going to start to target down, but Kazuyohan is the one with the sealed arrow ready. However, he only has a handful of Lombos up here. The second group hasn't arrived yet. Kyro Siphon's already quite low. Gully also with a big lead already when it comes to villages. 12 ahead. Yeah, I think actually KJ jumped the gun here. I think he needed the second group of Longbows or he needed Undermesh. One or the other, but that detail just cost him his aggressive footing. Undermesh just got queued up, but it means Gully can now surge out. Military numbers are neck and neck. And also, it looks like KJ is moving in formation with the Kyro Siphon, so his retreat is incredibly underwhelming. And yes, Digital Alchemy, the pop is indeed over. Do I think that Camel Archers need to lose bonus damage versus Pikes? Possibly. The problem is they just have a very weird use at that point, right? Like, the high base damage, I think the way you could fix Camel Archers is you probably pivot their base damage, bring it down by 2. The only issue then is, like, Camel Archers is meant to be a reasonable solution to fast teching civs, in that you can defend yourself from an age behind because you can't rush an age up. So, like, there is this balance point of Camel Archers need to feel applicable to that circumstance, and if you decrease base damage, you remove that. Maybe you could shrink the bonus damage they get against light infantry. The other thing would just to be to fix animation cancelling, right? Because Camel Archers still have animation cancelling, is my understanding. So I'd start there and then see where we're at. Camel Archer is now coming in. This is more about the debuff. I don't think he's going to mass scale them at this point, but it's really nice to have when your opponent has double-digit horsemen. Double Kyro Siphon is going to start moving in, though. One of them is heavily injured. What is the plan here for KJ? Kazuyohan is encountering issues. Love that from Gully. Horsemen are rotating around the back to cut reinforcements. Camel Archer is going to get sniped out. Horsemen are going to dive in here. Gully, he does have the text now, though, so these guys sting a bit more. Undermesh essentially being balanced out. The Horsemen trickling in. Not a good sign. Archer's got the best fight imaginable here for Gully. Okay, I don't know what KJ's doing. I don't know if that was a missed rally or what, but those Horsemen essentially done nothing in that engagement. And this time, I think he's going to have to fully retreat. He only partially retreated, right? But with this many Lombos and Horsemen, realistically, Gully should be able to send it. I'm flummoxed. I'm not entirely sure what the game plan was there from KJ. Probably better micro in his brain was what he was imagining, but this was not it. A lot of Lombos go down there, so he doesn't have that large quantity anymore. Limitane count has almost been entirely eradicated. And we're talking about a 20 villager lead now. This is where Gully's economy will fully eclipse anything these systems offer. Tough for KJ. I think Kyro Siphon timings are still being kind of refined. It's definitely an art, and it's probably one of the least done strategies right now for Byzantines, but he'll get there. This is just not the one. I think he'll look at this game and he'll realize his timings were kind of off. He needed to wait for the second group of Lombos. He needed to poke originally with those Lombos, build only with the Limitane. And thus, as a result, you either come in much earlier because you're all in on one Kyro Siphon, or you delay your timing by an extra minute. He found this very awkward point in the game where Gully had bulked enough archers, so you either need to press before that becomes an issue, or you need to wait for your additional Lombos. But KJ, what he done, the big mistake, was when he came in for that initial push, he had one group of Lombos about here when he started to attack. So they arrived just in time to watch the entire army die. Good breakout point here now, considering that Gully was about to run out of resources. He was already farm transitioning. Now he can play onto berries and deer. And this is where things are going to swell up. Mr. Know all of my chat. He learned a few ones from this one. A few lessons from this one. Oh, he has flooded a decent number of horsemen, right? But I think at this stage in the game, Gully can pretty much just brain dead attack, right? It's very difficult to lose when your eco lead gets this big. KJ I wouldn't say it's spoilers. He can still recover this, right? But the start is still a bit of a facepalm for him. He lost so much in the opening. Just look at the destroyed value. These numbers might be somewhat bugged, but they're also telling the story in this situation. God, so many dead Libertane. Gully, not only did he do a farm transition, he's about to tech up. In this game, you were so confused. Elaborate. By his timing? I think his Kyro Siphon play makes sense, but his timing was wrong. He either does it earlier, or he waits for the second group of longbows. I also think, from what I saw, and what I'm remembering, like, Kaiser Johan, didn't you build the Siphon with the longbows instead of attacking him? I also just think in this matchup, like, you go Javelins, not longbows. Because second TCs don't have as much range anymore, so jabs are just as good. The other reason is that when you go for Limitane, Javelin covers the counter Limitane. When you go Horseman, longbows make more sense, right? So it kind of felt like KJ built Limitane pointlessly and then built the correct unit afterwards for his comp. She's not made Limitane. Agreed. Like, if you're going to do Lombos, you should be doing Horseman in almost every matchup. Even if there's a Camel Archer, you don't care because you have Longbow Horseman. So the Camel Archer dies. Because you went Horseman, you need Lombos to protect your protect you from spears, right? But yeah, just don't open Limitane. it's so weird. Even if it had been Camel Archers, it's weird. Yeah, you're mitigating 25% of the damage, but you're taking double damage. Culture going about to complete, and KJ at that point is going to feel pretty lost. We've been here like 3 times on these buildings, man. Every time he burns them down, they just get rebuilt. When you saw Rax, you expected Javelins? Yeah, because Javelin plus Limitane would make a lot of sense. I expected Javelins too, because it just stops the player from going Camel Archers. Like, from Gully's side of things, I think Gully, you could have won this even easier by just going Camel Archers, to be honest. Oh dear. Another Kyro Siphon, we've been here before. Versus Lombos, he can't scale them quick enough. Camels are really obnoxious because you just flank raid, right? It's like, if you'd opened one Camel Archer, you could have hit his economy. But you built archers, like you built one archer who stood here, then built another, right? So it's like, what are these guys doing, and do you need them that fast is the question you ask yourself. One Camel Archer can just go and raid, and then he has to wall really early or die. It's at least worth building one Camel Archer, and you've already built an archery range for it, right? It sounds weird to do it against Lombos, agreed, but it's just, I've watched it play out so many times now. Like, the Camel Archers are just too good. Yeah, you did build too many films, for sure. Like, once you started pushing towards his base, you should have been playing out to Deer. Because the reason your push here felt weak is because you had built an extra 20 farms. Right? If instead of building farms, you had been gathering food, you would have just had more units pushing forward. So I think you would have kept KJ contained. But it's fine. Like, you know, you just had to play more defensive instead. It gives an opening, but Kaiser Johan has a fetish for killing that one stables. 5 Kyro Siphons worth, to be specific. Oh, Veteran Siva Archers is in. And this is just going to be one-sided. I mean, he can't even kill the Golem Spears. You know you're having a bad day when you have to start layering in a crap ton of archers to try and hold on with Lombos. The Lancers have arrived. Undermesh level 2 comes in. And I think this is where KJ is just going to call GG. Whew. What a weird game. What I love is both of you just feeling like, I don't know what went on in this game. That's what makes it even better. It's like the validity of like, yeah, this game was off the script of what you're expected to do by quite a bit. And that can be effective, man. Like, doing the unexpected can be really effective, but you have to know how to execute it. And this felt a bit, I want to say headless chicken. Oh, man. I'm going to speed up, because KJ should just be dead. Unless Gully Deckle decides to play Patter Cake in the corner. Like, he's basically ready to go Imperial, if you guys didn't know us. Which tends to suggest that KJ is a bit screwed. Kind of unnecessary horseman transition, but why not? He could just go mangoes here, guys. I guess he's just practicing for Season 9 when he won't want to ever build mangoes. The dive comes in. I mean, Gulems usually suck against Varangi, and it just doesn't really matter here. Because the quantity difference. And you can't run away anymore, because the Lombos are slowing your formation down. So you're always going to die to this. Gulems will charge in and move faster. The Lancers, of course, faster. Even the Archers are faster. So Kaiser Johan's about to lose about 20 more units. He's got a second wave on the way. But it's still just a quality difference here. He has at least got the veterancies in. Just call it. Dude, just walk away. Oh my god. He has got Compstabos as well. No, okay. Wait, sorry, yeah, he's going military wing now because he went culture. Maybe that's what's making KJ think, I can still win this. If only he knew that military wing has been queued up. You got caught stream sniping in a game from like 3 days. Why are you stream sniping, Gully? What the hell? They'll fudge. Alright, I'm gonna hit speed up. This is 100% over. It's impossible for you to cap close this eco. Because if you try to add in a TC now, you're just gonna get dented, right? Immediate GG, right? Right? I guess like you might. Was that a rage quit, Mr. Johan? Where'd the game go, KJ? Where's my surrender screen? Oh dear. Oh. An admirable effort, I guess we could say. So, just trying to think what we do now. I was thinking of eating a bit early. Because turns out my partner is just like, Emma's just like, I'll have a jacket potato. I was like, oh, okay. Because, like, I haven't got time to properly cook. So, what I might do is I might put a video up now, go eat, come back, we'll cast 1 or 2 more games. And then Throne and Liberty should be launched, so we can check that out. Sound good? I like that plan. Oh, this is a banger. How old was this? I think this was a few weeks ago. But it was a banger, so we might do that. Yeah, this was... I think this was the Mindwork HRE build, which is quite fun, between Voldemar and Louis. Should we maybe check that one out? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. I like that. Yeah. All right, give me a sec, guys. I'll load that one up. So I'm going to go prep some food. When I come back, we'll get back into live action again. But this was a really fun game. I really, really enjoyed this one. So it was a few weeks ago. It was a tournament series between... I think it was a tournament series. Between Louis and Oh, wait, this is a different one. It's not the one I'm thinking of. Wait a second then. Sorry, give me a sec. Sorry, guys. 1 second, 1 second. We could do Core versus Voldemar. That's an option too. Uno memento. Let's. Phil's Butter versus Neptune. Nah, not that one. What? Oh, that was a 2v2. Sorry, guys. Give me a sec. Oh, that game was kind of crazy. Yeah, Kiljadi versus Phil's Butter. This one was quite crazy. It's quite funny as well. All right, guys. Krusty Man FFA. I don't even know what the hell that is. Rogan? So what we're going to do now, guys, I'm going to quickly go grab some food. And then when we come back, we'll have some more live casts. And then we should be close to the Throne and Liberty servers going live. So we'll be able to check that out as I have early access. Premium access, in fact. So enjoy this game. This was a wild one. It was Killjadi versus Filisberto. And absolutely freaking mind-boggling one. I remember this. So enjoy. After all that talk about how Mongol sucks, how he'll never play it again, how it is a trash civ and he's forever a Byzantine main, he's back. The single most prolific Mongol spammer in Age of Empires 4 in 2024 and even 2023 has returned home. And he does so up against Killjadi on the Malians. A good time to be a Mongol main, actually. I think this is a pretty good matchup still for Mongols. I don't feel like much has drastically changed to make Malians feel better. So the reason why Mongols typically feels good in this matchup is the reaction from a Malian player is, oh, Jesus Christ, what are those? All right, that's what we're getting to. The reaction is basically you have to pit mine and limit your houses to get a fast tech up, or you have to spam Spearman. And neither feels good because the follow-up is usually outposts or a defensive landmark. You can't really do the Donzos long term because the logic is you pay 30 wood per Donzo. You only have 450 straggler tree wood. Meanwhile, a Mongol player skips paying wood occasionally due to stone and then has all these trees right next to their TC because they can move it there at the start of the game. So, like, this is pretty different from Killjadi, man. Like, I don't know, man. Have I in like many months seen a single non-pit mine opening from Malians? I don't think I have. Dude, this is new territory we're seeing here. Outpost now coming up as well. Oh, no. All right, guys, 10-minute game. That may be the most atrocious spawn against a Mongol player I have ever seen. And he doesn't even know it. Killjadi doesn't know how bad his spawn is. Alright, this is the gameplay, folks. Killjadi, usually a calm man. How much is he going to tilt and mold over this? Yo, is that my boy Nevix? There's a name I have not seen in a while. Guys, if you're not familiar with Nevix, absolute legend of early day Age of Empires 4. I feel like the only person he couldn't be on the ladder was Viper, but that was forgivable. Guy had 3 accounts in the top 40, I believe it was. Or was it Kexcler Chad, Nevix, and there was another one. You getting ready for some Stormgate, son? Am I going to see you there again? This guy, guys, this guy won more money than Marine Lord. Has, I think in the entirety, wait, no, Red Bull put him over. He's won more money than Beastie has in the entirety of AoE4, I think, from playing just Overwatch. Just saying. What a Chad. Went to Diablo for a bit. I don't know, maybe you're going to become a Marvel Rivals. Oh, dude, I knew it! I literally read it as you said. I knew it. I don't know, man. I kind of enjoy Marvel Rivals, but I think maybe, I was just saying, they need to maybe change it so that there's more impact, there's more meatiness behind, like, attacks and whatnot. Also, Punisher's OP. But Trade can be OP too. So we've got Silvertree coming behind this. We've got the Javelin open of... okay, so this sucks, right? Like... No. I was about to say this sucks because you have no gold income and you're trying to build Javs. Your only other option here is to go for a Blacksmiths, gradually get enough gold for Siege Engineering, and get a Ram to clear out the outpost. Like, everything else feels really cost inefficient. Oh, dude, this is brutal. He's actually going to lose a village. No, not like this. Into the fog as well. This is just a scuff. Oh, that was sick. Killjadi somehow keeps the villager alive. He is going to get the pit mine up. The tech up is complete on Filisberto's side, and this is where you can switch it up. I imagine you want to just be going Keshiks, but your opponent is already prepping Donzos for that. That reminds me, actually, we have got some Stormgate keys we need to give away across this month, so we'll figure out how we're going to do that. Why not go for Warrior Scouts? Because he likes winning. Yeah, I don't know, man. The only player I've since trying mass Warrior Scouts in Feudal has really been Recon, and those experimentations did not end well. Okay, so Phillies go straight into the archers. Logic here is that his opponent can't get much gold. But it's not true now, right? Like, Pitman's already in line. The issue is he can't actively gather. So I think this can work for Felisberto, but what's really important is I want to see him rushing his Steeled Arrow upgrade. I think that's going to dictate whether he can just win the fight with mass archers. Silvertree is looking to set up. Kiljardi, unfortunately, was not in position to try and deny that. I think you can probably go for like 2 traders, and it pays off pretty quickly here. I don't think you go too hard. Like, your goal should be to gradually scale traders so that you can think about Keshiks down the line. So I usually say to beat Javs, you want, like, what is it? Is it like 1.8? Actually, I think normal archers is like more like 2. 2 archers for every Jav feels pretty good. Especially if you get the blacksmith timing right. And remember, because Kiljardi, this is the sucky thing about his position, because he's scaling javelins, he can't afford undermesh. So that actually means the damage differential between archer versus Jav is going to favor Mongols. They should easily be able to get towards it. Marches in. And I love this. This is actually correct from Philly. Just spears and archers, right? Like, your opponent has gone mass Javs. This is an easy way of killing him. Because if he goes Donzos, you have a blocker. If he goes Javelins, Spearmen win that fight. Because the auto aggro will always target onto the spears. And even if it doesn't, Spearmen actually have really high base damage. Like, an archer here in this trade is going to be doing, what, currently 2 damage? A Spearman does 4 times more damage to a Javelin than an archer. And when you equate for DPS differentials, right, because attack speed, it's still like 3.5 times. Is he the most annoying player? Probably. But when was the last time you played Mongols? This is the first time I've caught him playing Mongols in a very long time. So those who don't know, after the Mongols got nerfed at the start of the year, Felisberto full-on molded and just left. He left the Mongol camp and joined the Byzantine camp. I think this was just before they were discovered to be clearly OP, so he wasn't that vile of a person, but wasn't far off either. March on the way. Steeled Arrow is in, by the way. This is really bad for Kiljardi. This is not the fight I think you really want here. That being said, Philly did trickle the Spearmen. Wait, where are they? Oh no, the Pumba! Oh no! Okay, you know what? Kiljardi's styling. That should have been a really bad fight, but Pumba just saved his bacon there. Unbelievable. Is Kiljardi really, after getting outpost rushed on the opening, going to just swat him away like this? It's looking like it. I mean, traders are building behind this. I think currently it's what, 1? Yeah, it's literally, no, 2, right? 3. Okay, so we're 3 traders. 4. I'm done counting now. 74 gold per means that Keshik spam is feasible. And Kiljardi is now very one-dimensional. It is only javelins. Alright, now, yeah, guys, that's GG. When I see Horseman queued up, I'm calling the game, man. You think it's the counter, but, like, Keshiks is what you need here. In fairness, he probably needed to set up the Uvu and double pump Keshiks. Like, maybe he switches Keshiks on a delay and this is just padding. Now, this is expensive and oh my god. Oh, Philly, if he just hadn't chosen to fight on the ball, if he just actually had more spears coming, I think he could have broken this, right? Because if the spears survive for like an extra 20 seconds, which, you know, if you add in 7 or 8, they should, the archers just win due to the better attack speed and half damage. So this is done, dude. He's cooked. And yeah, Kiljardi has read him perfectly. But it just makes sense, right? You don't need more javelins. You already win with archers. So the only play out of this for Philly is going to be the Gakav. Like, even spearmen at this point don't work. It's not going to be quick enough. The whole point is, like, you go spears because you have a backline of archers that win the fight for you. The spearmen are just cannon fodder. They're just your Reinhardt to Overwatch it up with terms. But yeah, this is... I do love the chink noise. I don't remember hearing that before. I'm going to speed this up. I think we have a quick game on our hands here, folks. Philly's going to have one strikeout. The problem here is like the Donzos... Okay, he's actually going to reveal them. So Philly now knows he's kind of screwed. Uvu going to be going down here. Horsemen are trying to intercept. This is really what you have to do with Horsemen. It's the only way to play this. But there's still a ridiculously large army. And I think he could even consider just like diving towards the eco. Trader's also being intercepted now. If Philly was thinking about Keshiks down the line, that definitely ain't going to be happening now. I guess he just didn't want to do Keshiks because he didn't have active gold gathering, right? Like in fairness to him. I think that's why he went Horseman instead. We're now up to 18 Horsemen, though. Have we written him off too early? His army is split here. And at this point, Kiljadi alarm bells are going off, right? Like, how does he afford this many Horsemen? He's not gathering berry. He's definitely out of sheep. There's no pastures. Yeah, moving to villages. But this is where it should just be a sweep towards the eco. And idle time adding up here. Philisberto shifting 26 villages. Horseman gonna go for the clash. Attack speed hour gets activated very early by Philly. Already in range for it. Javelin's starting to poke out. Now remember, he has got both double blacksmith techs here, so no big edge for the archers anymore. The horsemen are the way you win or lose this game. Javs start stepping back. This is going to be a wipeout. Philisberto holds on. And behind this, we really have to do a check because this is not a tech up. Are you kidding me? Dude, we thought Kiljadi had this on wrap. Surely Mass Donzo should be on the way, easy peasy, but no. Philisberto makes it work with the pocket economy, and Kiljadi is up Craps Creek without a paddle. Oh my god. I think what happened there is Kiljadi realized too late he spent way too much time on the Uvu. This was a critical blunder from him. He never blocked the back food. That's the reason this game is not over. Philisberto, by some miracle, was able to afford 20+ horsemen. And a perfect follow-up now to have when you need to deal with Malian pit mines. Yeah, he's losing all gold access again. Keep in mind, he also never dealt with the outposts. So Kiljadi's about to play a 75 gold game. Donzos are at least going to take some of the gold away the other way. Yeah, weird choice by Philisberto. He pivoted trade, but I don't know why. It's worse trading this side than this side, and you've already resecured the south. So you just kind of threw away a bunch of traders for nothing. I think maybe he done it earlier and forgot about it, because remember, the javelins did intercept here, and I think that's when Kiljadi rerouted. Philisberto rather rerouted, but I think he forgot about it, which is definitely unfortunate here. Yeah, Sofas is kind of a nightmare unit to see here now. Because Keshik's already on the way. Like, I don't mind Sofas and Feudal in the right situation, but this is not it. Awesome, just getting payday here as well. It's just fueling the Keshik numbers. I mean, if he just peels south, he knows about it, right? Yeah. Oh, my. Well, weirdly enough, he's going to go for the clash. He could have just actually backed away and taken the pit mine, which I think is more value, but I think he just wants to stop any sort of surge comeback where Kiljadi moves out on the map. The Horseman will reap the javelins now. There is an intercept over here, though. Traders getting attacked again. Keshiks have mounted up. There are a decent number of Donzos here, though. It's 8 Donzos and a few Javs. Horseman. Oh, my God, no. This is looking pretty tough right now for Kiljadi. You have to remember that if he ever loses... Oh, my... I was about to say he doesn't have food at home. He does, but... When your mum tells you have food at home with Malians, and this is what she really means, you're not having a good day. Ishi, ay, caramba. I think we might have an insane Mongol comeback here. I mean, you say it's dented, but remember, he has no pit mines. He has no gold. He doesn't have home gold. Like, Killjadi can't afford to build cattle. This is what he has. This is all he has. And now the big army arrives to swat away the nuisance. Movement speed arrow is going to be used to engage. Good old bugged movement speed arrow that does definitely not last 5 seconds, it only lasts 3 or 2. Don't know why, but yep, that's a thing. You guys know that's bugged, right? It's been bugged for like a very long time. We were talking with Killjadi about it. Like so the whistling arrows adds the correct duration, but it doesn't look like it does because the base duration is really low. Doesn't it say 2 seconds? 5 seconds. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Wait, it says it correctly in German? Okay, so what the hell? Clearly, Age of Empires showing its German bias there, that the English audience is disadvantaged. Outrageous. Why didn't he go for the back gold? Because the outpost rush. He could have cleared it up by now, though, easily. A little bit of harassment on the forward gold, on the forward food, rather. The longer this goes now, the better it gets for Philly. Trade's going to keep scaling, right? And if you're scaling Sofa versus Keshiks win. Like, it's pretty trivial. Sofas have basically got the same damage. In fact, I think Keshiks have a better attack speed. Yeah, much better. So DPS is higher. Armor is worse. Health ball is slightly better, but doesn't make up the armor difference. And the Keshiks heal. Really one-sided. And here we go. Killjadi has finally realized, why am I playing out onto the open map against Mongols when there's pit mines to be had at home? He actually might lose 1 or 2 of these sofas. One goes down. If Philly comes out early, he could kill another one easily. Oh, missed opportunity there. But there is opportunity elsewhere. Keshiks now with the dive on the east side. Outpost defense is going to be successful. Killjadi lose 1 or 2 villages for it, though. Now trailing by 10 eco. Make it 13, 14. Do I have any higher bidders here in this game where Killjadi does not have a single ranch? Oh, fix that. 1 has finally been built. Y'all thought this game was over? Neither of these guys are going to GG early. It's a nice intercept, take out a few Keshiks here. I think Phil's bow just needs to get the archers over. You either take the main fight now, or you split all your cav and go north. Jadi starts to fish for the clash. Phil's bow is going to reroll the army. He doesn't want to fight directly, does he? No, Philly's trying to raid with the horsemen. So actually, Killjadi needs to sense this and take the fight right now or back off entirely. Because this could get bad fast. Looks like he's rotating towards that goal, towards the pit mine. Killjadi backing the entire army up. Okay, so he's aware that something's not right in the map. Chooses a full defensive format here. But raid now coming in. Horsemen do not even care for the villages. Straight onto the houses. You can actually pop block him if he starts targeting these down. Goes to the outpost first. But Payday will back away. If Philly loses this... If Phil's bow now loses this game, does it offset all the goodwill that Puppy Paw and Wham have earned NA? Quite possibly. Keshiks now committing in. Watch the trade out. Phil's bow doesn't have many Keshiks left in here, but the Sofa count even looking worse than that. Spearman also intercept the Donzo, so he pulls them back. Premium Cav is going to be saved. Phil's bow, overall, this is a pretty reasonable trade for how much worse it should have been. And it looks like it's that way because Killjadi reacted to the Horseman. And now you can mop up the army. Are you kidding me? Dude, Philly's doing it. Keshik's moving in. And all because of that Horseman raid, Kiljardi pulled a vital group of Donzos over to react. It means the Keshiks can win the main engagement. It sure was expensive, but it sure was worthwhile. Cattle are starting to boom up, but look at what's happening on the other side. Philisberto up to 16 traders. He's going for a tech up. Kiljardi isn't ready yet. Kiljardi, after losing an army like that, you're going to reinvest. This is kind of one of the crazy things you get by playing Cav, by the way, that usually get slept on. It's not easy, but if you get a good fight, if you get a good trade, the value is that you can then do things like teching when your opponent has to reinvest. Because the worry is, oh my god, he's got Cav, he's going to like attack me again. Right? The worry is like, oh my god, I can't even scout on him because he has Cav. So you definitely have to be active with Cav instead of reactive. But I do think there is a very big tech advantage that comes from this type of position that doesn't get talked about. A little bit of clown kind going on here. Math Spears is not interesting at all from Philisberto. He's been on record time and time again believing that Spearmen are OP. He's on a hill dying at this point. Looks like trade's being intercepted again. Are you... Philly, no. Oh my god. Twice now I've said this should be unlosable. Twice. He's added in so many Keshiks here. If he doesn't break the base straight away, he's dead. He needs to sense it and go for it right now. Like, this Donzo raid is a huge distraction. If Kiljardi gets away with this. We're going 20 Keshiks plus. Positioning-wise, he's not in position to exploit this, though. He's on the wrong side of the map. And the tech up just complete. Oh my god. I think he's going to lose this. Philisberto now needs to rush like a bat out of hell, but... I mean, instead, you're basically just going to have to go Castle Age. The eco lead is big, though. Right? Trade account's up at 25. And your opponent doesn't have Mass Sophie yet. So, in theory, this should be fine as long as he just castles now. 10 more Keshiks in queue. Philisberto isn't even going Castle Age. Reminder, 10 Keshiks is more than enough to tech up. The balance is correct as well. You've got to be kidding me. Rohirrim's riding. The sofas are starting to slide in. Important armors just came through. And what I said earlier about them being underwhelming against Keshiks definitely doesn't hold true when they raise your head with their extra armor tech like this. So that's a burn down of what remains. Philisberto still showing no signs of going tech. He's going Keshiks. I know we're in a feudal meta, but even that has to have its limitations surely here. Then from the wall is going to be coming in soon. Dude, he's just trying to basically burn more buildings to afford more Keshiks. Finally, thank you. He has cancelled it. Age 3 on the way. Oh my god. There is now hope. It's still rough because you've allowed your opponent to get into his strongest point in the game, but we are talking about a 40 eco lead. Like, realistically, Philisberto should be very safe. Needs to be careful not to throw away too many trades like this, though. Good lord. The sofas... Are you kidding me? I mean, marching forward on both ends of the trade. If the trade goes down, this is basically GG. Keshi now going into the base. Donzo's there to react, though. Sofas as well. Remember, they're much tankier. The Keshi upgrade isn't through yet. In fact, he still needs 30 seconds, so a lot of the heavy cav about to go down. And Kiljardi's infantry force about to move in position to block the trade. Oh my god, dude, this sofa still haven't been killed. This is so heartbreaking to watch right now. Now you're my shit. The way he's losing this game is absurd. Is he fill his butter or fool his butter? We're going to find out. Thank you for the raid, buddy. This is looking rough. 18 Keshik, more are being queued, but look at the sofa count now. Trade being camped. He's going to have to switch to north side, which is going to play directly in towards Kiljadi's base now. Trickle of troops now moving across the map. Relics are starting to be yoinked away. A men-at-arms switch is coming in, but folks, sofas are great at dealing with men-at-arms. And also, the other thing I like about sofas here, and what I don't like about Keshiks, it's really hard to utilize Kurotai. Your opponent could just move away from you all the time, because it'll raid flanks because you're playing trade. And on top of that, when you have Keshiks, like, the fight is likely to be fluid. Right? Like, infantry forces always make more sense with Kurotai because it's static. Everything's slow. Raids are starting to hit into the villager economy now. Traders also in a bit of trouble. Race coming in. Donzo split looking good. A lot of spearmen out here, though. Philosberto trying to overwhelm. It's going to cost him a pretty penny in the Keshik department for it, though. And remember, losing javelins at this point isn't the end of the world. Like, realistically, if you want a ranged unit here, you want archers. Jabs kind of fall off hard in castle. Archers take the better role. But a good trade initially from Philly. However, Kiljadi now striking on the other end of the map. Moving in. More trade being sniped down. Finally, there's a reaction on the wood line, but not before losses have accumulated here. And a key drop ambitious here. Kiljadi needs to pull back. Yeah, if there's one way to lose the game, this would be it right now. Silver Tree now being taken down. Okay, so that's going to shut all the remaining traders. Remember, he's got about 15 left over. He's going to have none. In fact, how many? 27 traders are about to be inoperable. Continues, keep. Reset to a new location. Kiljadi, what the hell? He didn't have textiles. Okay, no, he does. Villagers do get trapped, though. A lot of them going down here. Archers need to focus fire. Keshik Wave is following this up. The castle's going to be tight on the finish. But it looks like the aggro is drawn long enough. Keep is going to be going up. Philsbo does take the military lead. But how can he punish this? Garrison comes in. Remember, behind this, like, eco-wise, it's still a lot of inoperable trade. He's down to just 22 gold. So not ideal. And it's about to get worse. Yes, Kiljadi is being pressured here. But Philosberto is about to feel the pain too. Sofa, Donzos, and Javelins come in from the corner. Blocker on the trade here. A lot of gold being bought up by Philly to try and get the right units out. Keshik numbers are swelling again, but they need more than just Keshiks to defend this. Philly heading into the main. Kiljadi has got a second wave to try and intercept, but that keep is not protecting the reinforcement line right now. Might be in a bit of trouble. Eco lead shrunk again. Kiljadi needs to find the buyer, right? Like, the villagers, like, going for the traders, I don't think is the way anymore. I think food is how you stop Philosberto here. Still trying to raid, but if you can't... Wait, does he not even know? Oh my god, I don't think he knows. I don't think Philosberto knows where the farms are. Or the ranches, rather. Because if you did, with Keshiks, it's the first thing you target out. Backside of this, Kiljadi now with a military advantage. Philosberto, I feel like at this point you're leaning too hard into Keshiks. It does give you reactionary on defense and offense. But it makes you, I think, more easily countered here. Donzo's going for the clash. This feels like it might be it. Philosberto losing all but 3 of the Keshiks. Men-at-Arms trying to replace them. But against Sofas, that simply doesn't work. The retreat is going to cost him more. Crossbows shuffling to the back of the formation. He realizes it, but it's too late. This fight is already lost for him. Kurotai is about to unpack. Might be able to force a reset, but an undesirable exchange here. And now Kiljadi with almost a 20 military lead. And remember, the eco is ugly. He has 19 traders. They are not bringing him a lot. That's interesting as well. Kiljadi set one of his sofas to hold ground here. Wait. What? I mean, the Stormgate campaign had this, but they're in early access. What the hell's our excuse? What? Thought we'd fix that, man. What the hell? At least they don't give vision. Oh, God. Keshik's all gone. This next push is the killer. I can sense it. Like, it's crazy to say, right? Like, Phil's bow, he's gone for his old tricks again. 2 TC Mongols, but the problem I'm seeing right now is, what does your defense look like here? He has at least got long-term gold access on the backside. He's looking to set up a new marketplace. But the Sofa Flood is kind of out of control here. I'm impressed that Philly hasn't died yet. I'll give him that for sure. So I feel like this game should have been over about 3 minutes ago. How many times has this game swung? 3? 4? Insane back and forth game. Looks like Surface coming in at both ends of the trade again. I feel like history's repeating itself. It's once again happening. In fact, he might just go after the villagers. Does choose the traders in the end. Funnily enough, villagers are just easy to kill. They have less health, and they tend to group up, right? Whereas like traders can move away from you, but it doesn't matter. He finds the trade at one end. Keep drops coming in now. Might need to react to this with the Surface to defend to get it up. We have got a big army wave building. I don't think Philly realizes his mass archers yet. He's been hiding them. Surface is just so damn good. Well, trade kill. Definitely worth it in this situation. Like there's going to be a hit onto the keep builders. Archers are now going to be revealed, but this is where Killjoy has to make a move. Like, revealing it like that is very disadvantageous this early. It does give Phil's bow time to react. Question mark is how. I mean, you could theoretically build mangoes. Scary, though. Your opponent has almost 30 heavy cav. We were hard throwing all game. Yeah, I could feel it. Like, I've been correct in calling this should be over a few times. Oh, no. Mate, I think you need to get a new gaming chair. Alright, no Kurotai on the defense is a big problem here. Philisberto, I think this should be the loss. Poison Arrows is in on the archers. All blacksmith techs are there. Philisberto is missing the ranged armor number 2. Attack speed arrow is going to get activated, but I don't think he has Whistling Arrows. No, he doesn't. So it only lost about 3 seconds. I think it's actually 2. And it's too late for a comeback now. Philisberto, whole army is going to get wiped. The difference this time is Killjoy is still going to have an army of about 30 sitting in his base. And he's still got wave number 2 coming in. Villagers on the tree line have been found. And GG is gonna get called. Killjoy somehow, someway getting the win from an insane position against the Mongols. Turns out Philisberto may need to warm up to this Mongol fiending again. Give him another year or two. He'll be back to ruining everyone's day. Boo, Mongol mains. What's up? Yeah, told you it was a really cool game. Like, that one was ludicrous. I remember when I cast that live, I was like, what the please, like, this is not, what, that nothing makes sense here. So, absolutely amazing one. Apparently, is that correct that there's, like, some tournament format games? I think it might just be scrimming going on between Vlad, as Benny would say, and Mr. Munch. We could check in on. I think so. I'm not sure, though. So let me double check that. So we might actually have a look in there because someone did just tip me off about that. So that might be something to check out. We have, I believe, T-1 hour until Thrones and Libertar. That's the correct way to say it. Thrones and Libertar announces. Damn, that should be the way they say it in all their marketing. I'm excited. I'm wondering, like, what am I going to do this time? Am I going to go, like, back to my crossbow plus daggers? I might go dagger bow this time, actually. If you guys didn't catch the gameplay yesterday, go check it out. Game looks stunning. It was so much fun, man. I haven't, like, often in recent years looked at an MMO and been like, damn. But that one actually, like, did, yeah. So, like, my advanced access, I believe, starts in an hour, I'm pretty sure. But for now, let's start up some AoE 4. So, Mr. Munch and him are in game. Let me double check. Because I think one of their games is just complete. So, if we wait a sec, we might have more. Let me double check. Because it looks like Mr. Munch and Voldemar are scrimming. For those that don't know, Mr. Munch, very capable player. I think he's maybe ranked like top 200 currently. I think he might be like 110. Oh no, okay. Sunk a bit. Because I could have sworn he was high. He's 465th right now. But capable lad. Yeah, he's only played 13 games. So that's why I think he was higher before that. But Mr. Munch was on the King of the Rockies LAN. He went out a little bit early. But he's done well, like Season 4, 169, Season 5, 291, 258, 516. Season 7 was kind of rough for him. He only played 4 games, or 6 games rather. And he's only played a few games so far, so pretty cool if they're going to continue the scrims. I'm getting confirmation now. And we'll find out if they are, we can hop into another. If not, just in case they're not, let's... Because I think... I don't know if they were doing a BO5 format. Let's have a look how many games they played. I can't see. Mr. Munch has secret data. But let me load a backup plan just in case. Wait, is that core? Let me check. Oh, no. Dude, that's someone who's like ranked 700. So it could be core. Let me double check. Because I don't think core's had much time to play ranked games this season, if I'm not mistaken. So it might be him. There's a possibility. Ooh. I think we could catch a core game. Do you guys want Voldemar and Mr. Munch, or do you want to catch some core gameplay? And yeah, just got it confirmed in. So exclamation mark protein works. It says 10% still, but my code is now 15% discount, guys. Big pog. Vlad versus Mr. Munch is probably 2 one-sided. Probably. Well, I got a banger for you guys then. You ready? Oh, yes. We are just 1 minute out from what is live, so I'm just going to do this quickly. All right, we are at live. Let's get ready to go. He is back. That's right. One and all, welcome back to the Age of Empires for action. It's the return of Core. This man has been missing in the wild, unseen, for the most of Season 8. He's only played a handful of games. He's down at rank 600. A shadow of his former self. And he may be about to plummet even further. He could be plat by the end of the day because he's decided to queue up at the same hours as the #1 ranking player in the world right now on the ladder of Season 8. This is Anatant on his secondary account right now, trying to make sure he has 2 in the top 10. He right now has, I believe it's 100 to 150 elo lead over second place on the ladder, at about 2350 on his main. And he's now grinding it up on the secondary account, which at the time of recording is sitting in 22nd place already. He's been pounding it out, biting into some talented players as he goes. Kind of excited to see what's going to happen this one, because Mongol versus Chinese is meant to be a really good game for China, especially when you do what Core is doing. It's an outpost rush. Yeah, this is tricky, guys. Outpost rush doesn't often work very well against Chinese because they rush your racks and then supervise to outproduce you on spears. However, in this situation, Anatan greeted immediately into the Imperial Academy, and it looks like he never scouted the fact that the outpost rush was coming. He did get a favorable sheep count by doing so, but it now means that he's likely to get blocked out of his gold. I actually don't think Anatan cares, though. Look at the spawn. Yeah, he's got a nice, safe one pocketed south side that you can easily wall in the mid-game. So I actually think if you're Anatan here, you don't even need to engage with the idea of spear spam, even though you could win it. Instead, you can just focus on either greeding up or playing more aggressively into H2. And of course, that's why core isn't going to stop. That's kind of crazy. So the problem with this for core is 2 outposts isn't enough. You need 3. And then at that point, you might as well try for a 4th, but it's probably going to be too much of an investment. Yeah, I think core's in a bit of a sticky situation. I'm hoping he's not contemplating Silver Tree either here. I think that might just be too greedy against China. If you're going to make these outposts worth it, you need to follow up Deerstone and get units out. But I'm looking at that trade post. And I'm just thinking to myself, God, trade would be great. He resists it, though. Good lad. Deerstone is just so much more important now, guys. Mongols have always been a tempo civ, and this allows them to control the tempo of the game. Without Deerstone, you can usually become... Oh, my God, he's going to... I was about to say you can usually become victim, and I think that is the case here. So, you've essentially decided to enter into a greed game versus China. That's pretty dangerous. I've seen some very aggressive castle age timings out of China that would have me a bit worried. But instead, we're getting the patented Archer special out of Anatan. We know he loves to do this. We've seen him do it a few times. This build is ludicrous, folks. And what makes it so ludicrous is the amount of gold you generate through taxation alone. You spam up archers very cost efficiently. And you just end up inflating your gold income to the point that you're sitting on like 1 to 1.5k surplus gold before you know it. It's wild. I think we saw a game between Anatan and Avali where this happened. And my jaw hit the floor. I wasn't aware just how absurd Imperial Academy was. I always knew it was ridiculously strong. But I never knew the true degree until I saw the amount of money extra he'd been given in 15 minutes. Silver Tree almost complete. And this means you have to play Keshiks, right? Which isn't too bad. Your opponent's already opened archers. But he could easily just play archer spears, and that's exactly what he's heading for. And this is where the disadvantage of going Silver Tree comes into the picture. Because now you don't have the ability to just spam archers with extra range and extra movement speed. Your only upside is getting Keshiks. And Keshiks is cool once you get scale, but before you get scale, you're very vulnerable. Archer already arriving. Good thing core used the 4 villages to build up. But remember, this means the Silver Tree might be in trouble now. It can't easily just open trade. Not with archer spam already on the way. Well, I think core knows what's happening. He's been kind of bamboozled in this game. He did scout the gold on the south side, so he understands that if Anatan wanted, he could easily still access gold. But Keshik production is going to begin. So the goal now for core is to just try and drag this long feudal, because right now Anatan is just 1 TC, and he doesn't even have Song. So the only person who's going to be getting a leg up on economy in the next few minutes, potentially at least, is the Mongols. I just realized we can predict for this one, right? We're a little bit deep. I'm going to make it 1 minute. Seeing as we're already 7 minutes in. I think I'm being quite generous, actually. Spear plus archers. Numbers are massing up already. There is already arrow slits on this outpost, and the gold workers are here, so not easy to dive yet. Some respect is going to have to be shown. And Silver Tree has started the trade. So notice what he's doing. He's shoving it away from his base. You think this is bad because it means you can't defend it, but what it means is if Anatan wants to stop trade, he's going to be pivoting away from your primary, not towards it. Whereas if you trade here, the optimal attack route is into the base at the back here. What's the eco difference with Song? By getting Song, you will scale more villages. Song Dynasty gives you an increased production speed on your TC. Ergo, your economy scales. Without Song, it does not. You do at least have Imperial Academy, which is an insanely powerful tool, but you're not going to be seeing additional villages compared to someone else. Oh, that's what you meant. Got you. So, yes, it's the Imperial officials. About... I don't remember how much. I think it was like 2 seasons ago. Capture Age got slightly tweaked so that it tracks Imperial officials in the economy count now. Because it used to be confusing. Because remember correctly, before, Imperial officials didn't register as eco, but they also didn't register as military. So you'd look at this population, then you look here, and the numbers would be fudged. Anyway, outpost now going to be burnt down, so the constriction removed there, and I imagine Anatan already leaning to the north side onto the ball, might go even further to try and block the trade. He does know about it. He's actually got the scout perfectly positioned so that he can't be seen. Barbican now coming in as well. Love the daisy chaining effect. He's already got an outpost out here, and we'll immediately use that to protect from Keshix. And now the Barbican, which isn't noticed by Core, is going to secure 2,450 food. As well as the berries, which felt a little bit risky there. Sanazan, he has to take a slower pace about this, but he's bridging across. And the beauty of doing this now is his base is protected, and he can shift in position to ruin Core's trade. This is well done. This is really well played. And yeah, this is what I was talking about. Just got highlighted in chat by Hillberries. The gold income of China is insane. The Imperial Academy, like, this is what I meant by it's too good. I don't think it was necessary to ever give Imperial Academy the discount to Imperial officials. It was already worth it before that. And in fact, if you think about it, we already saw most people going Imperial Academy by the time that buff came in. This just put them over the top at a time where the other powerful civs of late game were being nerfed. If you guys remember, when these patches started coming for China, favoring them, it was the same time where the Ottomans got killed. Also going up. Keshi will at least be able to block that. However, the trade getting blocked out is a bigger issue right now for Core. Sitting at 4, they are going to go to actively trading on the east side, and this is where you're going to see the pivot now. Love it. Immediately leaves one archer up here in case he's being bamboozled, and now starts to move the army back towards base, and then likely over to the south side. We could just see a castle rush now from Anatan. He's in a good position. Core hasn't been able to inflate his trade at that typical speed you'd want to be going for here. He does have a decent number of archers, and although it may be somewhat threatening, the Barbican, the outpost, these defenses should be good enough to hold back any pressure there. Oh, that's interesting. Kind of love that. Textiles does get slept on in these situations. You have to remember he's playing exposed economy. Even out here on the deer, like Keshix could ride in and get a freebie. So this is going to make it almost impossible for him to lose economy to anything but a full commitment. China may be a high-skilled civ, but like I don't feel as if they are reasonably tuned. The balance logic of China in the past is that they were weaker in feudal and really good in late game. But when they changed a few things around and made Imperial Academy better, they essentially buffed the one weak point in the game. So I agree that it may have been more applicable to allow lower-level players to play, because the logic is, at the low level, if you're playing China and have no clue what you're doing, and knights come in, you're dead. But I think it done too much for high-level play. And we are now seeing that double TC build. So Anasan happy to hunker down. It looks like Core is getting ready for castle. Anasan is starting to mirror, though. We do have some Zhuge production underway. One cool thing for Core here is if he does reach age 3, he can go back and secure that Yam for his infantry. He would have to, of course, build outposts, but it will give you ability to chase and kite these Zhuge as need be. Now, though, he's going to start marching in. Steeled Arrow is already being prepped. You can see Anasan already rushed them courtesy of the supervision. I love the fact that the Zhuge are just outnumbered there and they're the one that kills something. Such a powerful unit. So trade is resuming on both ends. So Anasan can maybe try to take a slice out of one, but not both. The other cool thing here actually now is if Core just keeps centering himself here over in this area, you can't run out to block trade. Because you'd have to have your army defending at home, which means that Core can just free eco up with little pressure on it. Because at this stage, you're not going to add in horsemen if you're Anatan. You're either going Castle Age or you're committing to Zhuge Mass. Either way, that doesn't give you the immediate mobility to address this straight off. Oh, by the way, I have always been a believer in Ice Frog's balancing logic, and actually a lot of games, when they look their best, follow that as well. I don't think you should balance a game around the lower level players. And that may sound elitist from a guy who always tries to be anti-elitist, but the logic there is that by making the game easier, you don't make the game more accessible the way you think for low-level players, because you make any effort they put in less rewarding. Always focus on what like the peak level gameplay is going to be and have that trickle down. Sometimes you happen to find a mutual quality of life balance point, for lower level players. But fundamentally, like, you can make intended changes to a Civ, and the outcomes are completely different at lower level play than intended. Because how you envision your mechanics and dynamics and how they play out at the highest level will never be how they play out at the lowest level. It's just factually true. You play drastically different games. And over time, by the way, those people will improve to the point where they learn those things, right? It's why when you think about games that existed for 10 years, like think about bronze level players in Season 1 versus now. Right? Bronze level players now are the equivalent of like plat level players in Season 1. So people do learn. I think it's important within that to not gatekeep it. So you always want to have like flip the table moments. That's why I love the siege change that's coming. Because I think it's a soft reset that's needed so you don't get too elitist. But I do think when you're conceptually balancing things, you should look at the results you're seeing at the highest level. You shouldn't listen to the highest level players because they have an agenda. But you should use the data there more than the lower data. It's not about balancing a player for 10, a Civ for 10 players. It's about using the data of those high-level players to balance the Civ. Two very different things, and you shouldn't confuse them. So, Shugnu Mass has bulked up. We've both players up in Castle Age here. The Shugnu is actually a big threat. We're seeing men-at-arms being prepped, but in small numbers, and currently the Keshiks, the Archers, all these things are going to suffer against this many repeated crossbows. Love the fact that Anathan utilized this, and by lover, I mean I'm disgusted by it. The supervision allowed him to rush into Steeled Arrow level 2. Let's go look to rush into the base of the Mongols. Gorotai is there, which will give him that kind of soft power level to contest this. Anathan actually shooting the wrong unit. The defensive arrow is going to come out quite early. But I think he done enough damage there. The initial shots from the Archers. However, the village is in the wrong location. Pulls the mage just in time. 3 are going to go down. Anatan is going to trade away the Juke. Best case scenario, right? Take out as many of these vet Archers as possible. The Palace Guard are also drawing the entire aggro. Yeah, this is a big difference as well. The Keshiks aren't able to sustain against that. The Steeled Arrow just proving too effective. So Keshik's lost here compared to Palace Guard lost. More expensive for the Mongol player. Kurotai finally repositions, but Anatan getting a phenomenal trade here. Man, it's the Palace Guard trickle, 1 by 1. Finally, with the Kurotai buff, these guys hit hard enough that it will kill off the armored units. But whenever you fight just out of range that Kurotai, it's going to favor Anatan. So what were you when you bought this game a week ago? Would be. I mean, you'll learn with time. The thing is as well is typically you see a lot more data available further down the line. So although there's a bigger gap to cover, because the optimal path is more figured out, if you want to pursue those resources, learning can be quicker. I personally am a fan of just like playing the game and learning. But even in that environment, I think what kind of gets slept on that detail is although bronze level players are better than they were 3 years ago and they're harder to beat, that means what you learn from going up against them like tends to make you adapt quick, if that makes sense. Like I always use the example of like Counter-Strike. I don't play Counter-Strike frequently enough, so when I come in and play it, I get my teeth kicked in for 30 hours. And it's painful. But after those 30 hours, I'm better than I would have been from 200 hours if I'd started playing Counter-Strike when it very first came out, if that makes sense, right? It's like the classic one is in chess. You only get better by playing a better player. So, how does Core better his position here? Because he got short-walled, which was sick. Another ball play as well. So Anatan is just extending his reach and now covering it with a granary transition for the late game. Trade is one directional here. You can't now flexy both sides like we saw earlier, which means these more static armies that Anatan have can now find maximum impact. I mean, credit to him. Core's doing a good job of keeping up to the degree he is. The lead is building, though, and any gaps in the gathering is going to be too much for Core. I do love that he's got the Yam coming in for the infantry. I'd love to see more outposts, though. I think he's neglecting his trade route, so he's losing some efficiency from that. Remember, the Yam, by default, would affect traders, even without this research here. All right, guys. Who do you think's winning this? Who's going to come out with the dub? 1's for Anatan, 2's for Core. Okay, yep. I love how Zhug just don't even care. Like, we came for traders. We'll be able to snipe out a few before dying. It's kind of worth it. If you can get all 3, it's not too bad. You should be able to hang around. He might even get more. Zhug against practically no ranged armor. What a unit. Doing like 15 damage per unit there. Not bad. So culls him again, and check the eco difference now. Over 30 between them. Relics are also another detail. Core didn't play for it. I think this is something really awkward at the moment for Mongol players. And they still haven't fixed it, and I don't think it's fixed in Season 9. Is currently, Mongols can't double produce shamans from their pretense. So it feels weirder to try and transition into that timing because you don't have this rapid opening of like double relic pickup, right? So it almost kind of gets neglected in a lot of plans. In this particular game, Core didn't really have the map control for it anyway, not to play the majority. But it looks like instead it's not even going to be any for him. It's going to be a 5 relic game for Anatan, the final one on the north side in his territory. Not just that. Imperial Age is about to happen, guys. Anatan has no reason to entertain this age any longer. Core's the one who needs to make a move. He's taking too much damage. Kurtai's going to move up. Whether it's going to go up is a different matter. There is a nest of bees here. This is not the fight. And yeah, he realizes it straight away. We don't have siege engineering improved here, do we? No, never took it. I mean, most players don't these days in the Mongols. It kind of gets forgotten about in the comps at the moment. But now, because of that, that one nest of bees is going to block him. We're going to be seeing a Great Wall Gatehouse lightly on the gold on the forward. He might think about just putting it on the granary here. And yeah, okay, there you go. He's going to go for the safe option. So basically, Great Wall Gatehouses are designed for 2 options. You either build it on your farmlands or you build it on the gold. And because this is still a very open area, he wants to protect the farmlands. Take up now on the way. Nesbees is going to be safe to fire off here. We also have spring on placements coming in. This is not a desirable fight for Core to have to take. I think he's dead. Army is going to get eradicated at this pace. He at least has the Kurotai healing now to offset some of the beast damage. Keshiks are going to arrive on a delay, but you're just not getting through this point. You're going to reduce a rate of 1-to-1 roughly and just be an age behind. GG gets called. Core on a fast-paced course to becoming a platinum gamer. Philly, what are you on about? I cast your game, so I'm pretty much willing to cast anything. He on the way to plat? Dude, he is. He was like ranked 700 in that game, and I think, let's have a look. Wait, did I get bugged? Hold on a sec, guys. Maybe not. Nah, of course, fine. We're capping. So I got, okay, I think I got like an AoE 4-wheel bug. He's 27th in the world. My bad. When I first, and this is like, I don't know what does this. Basically, if you search a name while in someone else's profile, you will get different results popping up. And I apparently found like someone else who was really crap. Sorry, not crap. Crap's mean. They were like ranked 700, 800, right? And had like 10 games. You what? What did Anatan say? He talked down on Beast and Marine Lord. Wait, what? What was this drama? We are all friends. Why you have to be men? Race to rank 1 was easy. I mean, so my take on the Marine Lord angle is there's a very good reason why Marine Lord avoids him. And it's because Anatan has started streaming. Marine Lord has been very transparent about this, that he doesn't want to play, and that's why he won't scrim with Dimmu. He doesn't, and Beastie, he doesn't want to play against people who stream. Because there's no point him figuring out something and then a streamer revealing it, because he was his scrim partner, right? It doesn't make sense for him. And like that logically makes sense. If you're going to spend all the time not streaming yourself to hide your strategies, There's no point streaming with someone who then goes live and shows the strategy, right? It just makes sense. So let me have a look and see what else we've got here that we can cast. They had a fight in the chat after Anatan beat Beastie? Did I miss this? What? I mean, maybe it's an excuse for Marine Lord, but like, if it's an excuse, it is actually a valid excuse, right? Still an excuse, but it could be a valid one. Let me have a look here, because I'm double checking something. Seeing who we can cast next. So I think... Oh, dude. I'm like, do we wanna like watch a Voldemort game? And I just open the chat window to Mr. Munch saying something about Philisberto telling him to do something, and Voldemort responding, "That's because Philisberto's an idiot." Oh no, dude, that's so toxic. Damn. Philly's here focusing on the beef between like Anatan and some other people. Voldemort's taking a shit on him. Oh no. I glanced at the stream because I'm like, are they in games? Like, no, they're not. Voldemort is like, he's like, they've already completed that game. And Voldemort beat Mr. Munch again. Yeah, dude. You're getting dunked on. Oh, and yeah, now Core is also dumping on Philly. Oof. Core, dude, like, I ain't got no money for that. I haven't organized any show matches this week because I don't know when my child's going to arrive. So I didn't want to put players in the awkward situation where they've reserved the time and then a last second go, psych, we can't do it. So show matches and things like that will resume probably in like after I get back from Wallow. Voldemort's Mongol is weak. I mean, I'm just gonna point out that like, didn't Voldemort place higher in King of the North than you did in King of the Rockies? I'm not choosing a side, I'm just stating statistics. Wait, Philisberto, where did you come in King of the Rockies? This isn't a bait. Where did you actually come? Because I'm trying to remember, wasn't Voldemort... Let's have a look at this. Hey, sup, Trickster Boy. Thank you very much for the sub, buddy. Welcome back to the Swarm. Let me have a look at this, because I think... Wasn't Voldemort, like, 4th? Yeah, he was 4th. So Voldy was 4th. And this event had, like... More players in, like, the top ATR than the King of the North one, right? Because King of the North was basically Wham and Puppy Paw. Sorry, not King of the North. King of Rockies. Corlos versus Mongol with 20 sheep. Nani? What was this? So I'd say, like... Top 2 in this event... better than top 2 in this event. I don't think Dimmy would argue with that right now. Their performances speak for themselves. But if you expand the pool, this is a harder like bracket than this, right? Because GUA hasn't got as much time to commit. Soldier's been slipping down to like 200, 300 rank. And Yan Racing Cat, from my understanding, doesn't even play AoE4 anymore. He plays Myth. Did I get a chair sponsor yet? No, what's up? What do you want? Was higher skill level but unevenly distributed. Was it higher skill level? I'm gonna fact check you on that. You know that, right? My chair just broke. I mean, dude. Like, even if I have a chair sponsor, why am I getting you a chair? Nani? Let's go. Yeah, higher skill ceiling would be correct. The higher skill level is completely incorrect. So, Puppy Paw and Wham, highest ranking out of every name. But then you got Dumu, you got Kiljadi, you got Baltin, right? And if we keep going down, I'm not seeing NA's Pride. I'm seeing another EU. Voldemar. I'm going to keep scrolling down. And I see Dragavan. Then you get GUA. And then you get Soldier. So. Oh, you'd use my discount. Ah, got you. I'm working on a chair sponsorship for the Age of Empires ecosystem, but nothing ironclad yet. That'll probably take months to develop. King of the Andes when? Where else could you... I guess you could do like King of China, maybe makes sense. There's enough high-ranking Chinese players on the ladder at least. It's just kind of awkward. It's cool to try and create these events that are regionalized, but it's awkward in execution from a hype level just because the skilled players are very dispersed, if that makes sense, right? And the difference between, like, genuinely, the difference between these two and these two is, like, huge, right? Same as the difference between, like, these three. I'm sorry, Vlad, he's getting better, but, like, he's not on their level yet, right? It's different. So, like, it's always kind of, you're going to have that at some point in the tournament anyway. But it's, like, it's weird with some regions because you just don't have enough representation to do this whole around the globe, like, system. You can, in theory, do it. But, like, my point around that is how many top-ranking South American players are there right now? This isn't me throwing shade at SA. It's, like, using it as an example because I know there's a few, right? You wouldn't go and run a LAN there if you were, like, a global... Like, for example, if you're Rising Empires, it's not monetarily beneficial to go run the LAN there. You might do an online format for it. But even then, like, the reality is, because it's online, now the appeal is lower, and because you're now not going to have Kiljari, Dimu, Voldemar, Beastie, you know, this goes on, Puppy Paw, Wow, Marine Lord, any of these people, you know your viewership level is going to be low, right? This is always the tricky thing, by the way, with trying to go grassroots and build things from the tier 3, tier 2, and trying to create a reliable ecosystem that rewards meritocracy and progression. Because the issue, fundamentally the issue with those ideas is they contradict it because the money isn't coming in from the people who benefit from a more stable system. Because the viewership isn't there, right? Like, I know, for example, in the UK, there's a really big effort to try and create collegiate systems. And they've had some degree of success, but a lot of it, from my understanding, is from... I'm not, like, knee-deep in it, but, like, from the outside when I'm looking in, a lot of it is kind of institutional funding and whatnot. When you look at it from a... When you look at it from a wider lens, America can kind of get away with it because of A, size, and B, they have a different culture around collegiate, but the UK doesn't have the same like culture. Same with Germany, same with all these places, right? So I think it's kind of tough to think where else Cal's going to take these other than China. China, like King of Asia, maybe just go wider. It's almost like at the scale of what Age of Empires 4 is, you would theoretically probably be better served doing regionals if you want to do around the world than doing inter-regionals. So like instead of King of the Rockies, right, it'd be like King of Europe sort of thing. And King of the North would be King of Europe. King of the Rockies is kind of just like, it is NA if you think about it. King of the Rockies is legit what I just described. But what Cal wanted is he clearly wanted the Norwegians to stand a chance of making it onto the podium. So his bias slipping in there, guys. Tisk. Okay, so let's see who's queuing. How do we look now? Anno doesn't have an interesting game. It's got a guy called Ash. Just makes you sound like Sean Connery. Yeah, dude, why is he like ranked 20 in the world and he's queuing into a freaking Diamond 3? Like, I can't, man. This game is such an enigma sometimes. A messy enigma. Ay. Alright, how are we looking? Okay, so maybe KJ? Want to try hard so you could say, actually, I could have been top X in this tourney. I mean, whatever he says, vodka would be higher though, so What's the point? I just want King of Alaska. Don't know why. It's probably like one person who's like. Nah, I want King of Antarctica actually. Yeah. The guy who wins is the guy who's willing to just fly down there. We don't have hotels. You just live in a tent in the winter. We're brutal. I don't know, man. I really want. I actually think there's value in pitching a multifaceted event of like AoE4, AoE2, or whatever. Like, there's an AoE2 LAN coming in. I think it's March of next year, and they're gonna have like some small community tournaments for 4 and whatnot. But it's like $2,000, right? It's not part really of the same event. Would you want AoE on there? No, because we're not in Vietnam. Like AoE 1 doesn't make much sense outside of Asia. For viewership draw and everything else. Need those views? I mean, depends where you do the event, right? But like, if there's enough funding, you can kind of justify it. The whole idea of like, you need those views doesn't hold up under scrutiny because brands aren't morons, right? Like, they don't necessarily buy into big PP viewership number. They like that, but they're also going to ask you where your demographic is. And if you say, our demographic for this event was 80% from Vietnam, they are going to go, oh, we don't market in Vietnam. Or, oh, the buying power is not very high in Vietnam. Sorry to Vietnamese people, but like, it is a reality. Like, if a brand was given the option to like make 10, get access to like 50 people in NA or 50 people in Vietnam at the same price, they'll take NA. Right? So like, viewership numbers are very deceptive. This is why it's like, I would love to go and make some Heroes of Might and Magic tournaments, which would be sick. But if you look at the breakdown of the viewership for Heroes of Might and Magic, most of it is Eastern European. So it's already harder to attract a sponsorship to what's already a very old and unlikely to grow market. All right. We haven't seen Afnatoy in a while, actually. That's the Chinese player, right? He was like top 50 before, I think. AoE4 players, fans will riot seeing AoE4. Nani? Yikes, Philly. You know, like, you just called yourself a moron. You do know that, right? You okay there, buddy? I mean, that is true. Yeah, like, we did watch that Kiltjardy game. They let CSDN's media company team invite players, and they invite, yeah, like, well, that's not how, like, it's ridiculous because it just basically was like, my understanding of it is that with A1, the people who got invited would like kind of chummy with the people who invited them. That was what I've heard. Anyway, I haven't been able to confirm that. I just didn't. I don't think I consciously cared enough to register it and confirm it. Maybe I should, because I'm going to be casting the grand finals of Age of Empires 1, but I didn't. Wait, so they didn't invite VNS? Is that correct? Well, what am I missing there? What's being described there? So what, VNS didn't get invited to the qualifications and whatnot? Is that correct? Why? I mean, well, like, that is, like, I mean, that's not even subtle if that's what, if I'm reading that correctly, that's what happened. That's kind of fudged. Alright. Yeah. I'd like for, like, I mean, you say, like, people suck at getting sponsors. I mean, that's because, like, so, like, the whole thing with Philly, we never get sponsors. I'm just going to address that now and point out that's not an Age of Empires specific thing. Most content creators suck at getting sponsors. Most influencers suck at getting... That's why they hire agencies. Right? Marketing also, like, efforts help get sponsorships in different ways. So, like, I mean, what you're saying there is just... It doesn't paint the whole picture. Right? And also, like, before we get the comment of like, yeah, but we don't even get Gamba sponsors. Little insight for people: if you're an officially sponsored Microsoft event, i.e., they paid for the prize pool, you cannot have gambling sponsors. You can have gambling sponsors, you can't have drinking sponsors, you can't have drug sponsors, you can't have sponsorships from other games. There's a stringent list of restrictions if you are Microsoft funded. So, for example, EGC if Rising Empires would get funding, and if Age of RTS would get funding, they all would not be able to then go get a gambling sponsor. Which is, by the way, the easiest money to get in esports. Funnily enough. I'm going to let you guys in a secret on why it's the easiest money to get, because it's one of the few that proves to easily convert on a trackable metric. We do all like to brag about our 4080 PCs, but when it comes down to it, we do like things for free. Can we all agree on that? Twitch is realistically a free platform. You don't have to pay to view it. YouTube is a free platform. You don't have to pay. We have a lot of free-to-play games. So that's been a bigger issue. Like I could do a whole TED talk on that being a wider issue for esports, is because no one's willing to pay it for anything. It's why it's fundamentally hard to fund everything. More or less, esports has bloated itself for the last several years off the back of capital coming in, off of investment companies that don't know what they're investing in. So, anyway, with that positive outlook of, oh my god, we're all screwed, should we get ready to hop into the game? We can talk more about this after we hop onto the MMO. We're going to be checking out Throne Liberty in a bit. Esports is doomed. Okay, like you would have had to have been watching live to understand the full context. One and all, welcome back to Age of Empires 4. It's time for Kaiser Johan up against Afnatoy, a Bassid French showdown. A really cool one, actually. I haven't seen Afnatoy in a while. He had some really cool gameplay. So Afnatoy, he's a Chinese player with a very quirky playstyle, actually. He has a very all-in approach into delayed greed. So this is the type of player that would Burgrave you and then afterwards go free TC. It's so polarizing and so weird to watch. We had to check on him when we saw him up against Familiar Face, because Kaiser Johan is currently ranked 31st in the world. No pushover himself. And a strong matchup here. Eco Wing coming in for the Abbasids. This is going to be the de facto wing. Military Wing is dead. This is the new king of Abbasid gameplay. And this will never be a king. Okay, we've got Chamber of Commerce coming on in a really weird map for it. I'm trying to not be skeptical here, but the idea of trading against Eco Wing and likely Camel Spam doesn't inspire confidence, even more so when you have to trade towards the enemy side of the map. This is going to be a tough one. I'm kind of looking forward to Gorge on Season 9, by the way. Am I the only one with that? Because Season 9 is going to nerf the wall build speed, right? So it's going to be a lot harder to get to that campy walling state. Add in the more central focus kind of trade posts. And I think Gorge is going to once again feel like a very refreshing map, as it once did when it first got introduced with Sultan's Ascend. So sheep's going. Let's see how things are going. 11 sheep to 18. Jackpot, baby. Courtesy of playing the berry straight away. Second TC is going to go up in the gold. And this could now just be Camel Spam or Castle Rush. Either one's good, because if you end up on Camel Riders, you will brutalize the French. I think actually, like, I'm trying to think of civs that struggle the most with Camel Riders, and I don't think there's one that struggles more than French. Because French can build spears, they don't really want to, right? They want to build knights, and then they want to build Arbitrier. And both of those things suck against Camel Riders. He's trading towards the enemy side because he hasn't built a marketplace in the corner. So this is a much longer trade than this. So if you just look on the map, you can actually see it. Boom. That line versus a line here. You don't have to have like a degree from university in maths to like see the distance is much bigger, right? So it's only 38 gold as it is. If he went with this distance, it'd probably be about 21 gold, which is just abhorrent. At that point, you might as well have went to School of Cavalry. The reason he's doing this, by the way, is he envisions this as his quick way of scaling eco, which is not wrong. You produce these guys every 30 seconds, but you can produce multiple marketplaces. On top of that, your TC naturally produces quicker than a standard one, so you're able to kind of balance out against the 2 TC player, the Abbasids. You're already seeing it, in fact, 31 to 25. The issue right now is unless he switches to a longer trade, this is not more efficient than Abbasid villages. Because A, it costs 4 times as much as an Abbasid villager, and B, you're gathering less than an Abbasid villager. I just realized we never paid out in the early series. There you go, guys. You gambaholics. So, what's the goal here? I imagine Kaiser Johan, I mean, he could have just settled on building spears and gradually build into his attack. Because I think he will close the lead. But he wants to punish this, so we've got Horseman. I'm a bit perplexed by Horseman here, as opposed to Camel Archers, but I guess he just wants to protect the spears. I mean, there's no reason really to build into Horseman yet, because Aftertoy is just going Raw Knights. This is one of those classic what your opponent is meant to do and what they're actually doing. And those two things, you want them to match up to coincide, but they don't in this situation. So funnily enough, it's an even bigger mistake now that Kazuyohan didn't go for an archery range and build a Camel Archer. Because the debuff is huge against Knights, remember. Against Horsemen, you only debuff half the damage because half of it is in bonus damage. But against a Knight, it's pure 100%. So yeah, kind of a missed trick there. We'll see if KJ does try to fix that down the line. It's also a high base damage unit that can chase Knights. So overall, just a very effective tool at ruining Knights over long periods. I see the new teaser trailer for Age of Mythology Retold. That game's already out, sir. They released a new... What? Is there... Did they announce an expansion? Rogan? If it has a campaign, I'll play it. I love my Myth campaigns. I never played the original extended thing, because they added like a Chinese faction, right? I don't know if that had a campaign or not. Chinese Pantheon? Okay, yeah. Did that have a campaign? I never played it. Don't think you went for Camel Archer due to limited food? You don't care. You're eco-wing bastards. You're building farms. You're fine. He also has plenty of food. Look at this. This is insane. If you play Camel Archers and push out here, you can easily take control of this area. So yeah, Archers are coming in now. So the Horsemen are eventually going to have value for Kazuyohan. Just kind of took a while. Trade is currently only at 6, and it still sucks. At some point, Aftertoy needs to pull a villager to the corner. It's kind of trickier now, though, because your opponent went Horseman. If you go full distance, he could raid you. Can he raise Knights? Feeling a bit ambitious there. Double stables now, so KJ definitely leaning into it. This comp that he's got is so efficient for Bloom Replay because you buff your base damage so much, right? Like Horseman plus Spears are low enough that you're getting over a 10% increase from Steeled Arrow. So expect to see that coming soon. I think. Yeah, did they give a release for the Age of Mythology expansion? Or just an announcement? I'm guessing just an announcement. I am a little bit bummed. I was kind of hoping they'd do something new instead of just releasing the previous one and I imagine tweaking it, rebalancing it, maybe changing it a bit. But there's maybe hope that they do more beyond that. Wall's now going up. So there we go. That issue of accessing food no longer exists. As you'd expect for a guy who's trying to spam Horseman now. Dive in. Looks like Kazuyohan not reacting straight away. He did go Textiles, which is very clever here. Against French Knights, it's kind of a must. Remember, if you're going to lose 3 villagers, it's worth it. Because you basically skip 1 villager production and spend 150 resources. Knights diving in everywhere, man. Aftertoy. Pure anarchy here. Kind of awkward for Kazuyohan in the situation. I'd actually love to see Aftertoy just prep Siege, but it looks like instead he's prepping Age 3. Yeah, this is what we talked about with Aftertoy that he's really good at, right? Is staging aggro and then going for greed. Apparently he's not happy with the amount of aggro he's done so far, though. Just queued up more Knights. Aztec Pantheon. What other kind of like god areas would be cool to do that they haven't done? Oh, India. Like, why are you going Aztec? Go India, man. You ever read... Like, I feel like most people never actually bother to read the lore of, like, the Indian gods. It's kind of wild. I think the biggest preview to the Indian gods' wild, like, history, the closest people come, is when they're watching the Ragnarok anime, and it has some crazy stuff in there. Yes, Hindu, to be specific. But most people would just kind of nod their head at India. Maybe Middle East? What do you feel me with the Middle East is Egypt, right? I'm trying to think if there's anything else there. Like more eastern towards Persia. Probably some I'm forgetting. Anyway, we've got a kind of a little bit of a Texas standoff here. I mean, it looks like Kazuyohan is trying to get towards Castle. He may need more spears, though. 22 doesn't feel like enough. Rams are being prepped, so Aftertoy, he might actually have KJ by the long and curlies here. This is a lot of archers compared to spearman count because the issue is going to be the knight. So opening wave, you're going to see several spears go down, and then knight should be able to just reign supreme. KJ's army is easy to execute with, but Aftertoy's is better. So if they both A-click, KJ will win. But if there's some more elegance to it, French should come out ahead. This is awkward, though. Villager raid is big, hitting in like this, able to block the food and also strike back and kill 5 of the French workers. In return, Aftertoy is going to try to peel away that second town center. Army marching in now. Knights looking full HP here, ready to take a fight. KJ, he's holding so much in reserve. He's not really investing entirely to the age. He's being kind of disingenuous here. Dangerous thing to do against mass French Knights. And mass French Knights are going to dive in because, if I'm not mistaken, okay, that is with the fire armor. It's still not enough. TC down. Knights will be able to shift away. Tries to bait the horseman forward. Spearmen are going to be given access here. And now he charges in. Remember, once the spearmen start attacking the archers, they can't brace. However, Aftertoy mistimed that. He dove back in with the knights before the spearmen were engaged. We'll be able to recharge now. Some strikes coming in, but KJ has already begun the tech up. Knight count remains high at 17 here. Most horsemen have been removed. The spearmen's HP pools are not looking good. Kaiser Johan at risk now. Military wing still a minute and a half away, and this looks like a fight. He's doomed to now lose. Health bar is just looking a bit too good for the Knights. Archer count is low, though, so you're going to see Aftertoy likely back up here, or at least wait for KJ to not be looking. Okay, this is getting a bit too A-clicky. Aftertoy, he's got a lot of damage here. What you want to be doing is peeling away the injured Knights to the back of the formation, so it does a better job with a recycle there. KJ now down to just 5 spearmen. Still 10 Knights in play for Aftertoy. The 2 Rams could also be a nuisance onto the farms here. KJ, does he actually have the food for when he gets here? Plenty to work with on the deer and the berries, so we should be able to see him pumping into probably Lancers here, or rather, I just think you go Camel Riders straight away. Just became more accessible when they changed it to wood and gold based. Meanwhile, other side of this, Aftertoy did burn a lot of Knights, so he's not really in a dominant position to pivot into Royal Institute. Kind of just cost him the game. Millie Wing and 15. What's the play, Aftertoy? Because I legit think you just start queuing up Camel Riders. The changes around Camel Riders were designed to make them more enticing at the beginning of Castle Age. Because now they cost less food than they used to. They split the cost between wood and gold. At this point in the game, you typically have a lot of wood and gold access, not so much food access. But apparently he just wants to go Golems. Kind of intriguing considering there's still a lot of Knights in play here. Probably just feels like his Spearmen are good enough to remove that from the equation. Lancers also queued up. The reason why people still go Lancers over Camel Riders, by the way, is Lancers can then go and kill villagers easier than Camel Riders. Camel Riders don't really become better at doing that until you get Camel Handling. Dive coming in underneath the TC, though. Any damage done is going to last, remember. It's 1 TC versus 1. And Aftertoy needs that damage lurking behind an Age here. Archery Rangers being rushed up behind this to get more units out. And the Horsemen have found their way in, so body blocks are there. The Archers not able to dive into the tree line anymore. Knights are going to shuffle out the other side, but the Camel Rider here, as well as the Spearman, means Aftertoy's in a bit of a pickle, a bit of a bind. He doesn't have the maximum distance trading. He's playing pocket economies across the map. And they still haven't teched up. In fact, it looks like they've been saving for a farm transition. Yeah, this game's over. Aftertoy, I think he got a bit too overzealous. I love the initial attack on the TC. I don't think he needed to do more than that. I think he could have just played to his own greed, sort of scaling up. Keeping the Knights alive and getting Royal Institute would have given him a bite back point, but that point is now gone. He's doubled up on military. He's an entire age behind. He's going to get caught with his hand in the cookie jar here. When he tries to tech, Kaiser Johan will already be in position to block it. Well, looks good by KJ, though. He really did try to apply the pressure, a lot of players would have lost that TC, and because they wanted to tech up, they would have backed away. But he understood what that would have meant. That would have meant 20+ knights diving his base when he's weakest. He couldn't afford that. Now instead, ironically, it plays out the other way with him getting to dive after Toys. Cool game. In fact, this might line up perfectly because I think the Throne and Liberty servers are going live soon. We'll have to check in a sec. Lance's Golems now arriving on the villages, and Aftertoy, reactions are too slow. It's already too much damage, and GG gets called. So close, yet so far. Cool build by Aftertoy, and I think this guy's pretty entertaining to watch. Let me know what you guys think about him in the comments, and make sure you subscribe to the channel if you want to see more of him in the future. So, let's have a look here. I think we should have access now, but it hasn't pinged up. So I don't know if there's something wrong here. Throne and Liberty doesn't show as available, but it is now time. So we should be able to access it. We've definitely given the early access copy. Maybe not? This is coming the first to me. But when I check DLC, I've got the early access standard. It's in my library. Maybe we've got like another hour then. So it might not be time for Throne and Liberty just yet. Which means we get to watch more Age of Empires for what? And yes, Zoroastrianism. Look at Cthulhu with all the big words. They know their religions. So let's have a look here.
How many times do you want me to do this?
Just double checking. Because I'm not the only one who's having an issue with this. I think it should be accessible, but it's not right now. Maybe there's a download? Give me a sec, guys. What is going on? Yo, what's up? The future is ours. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate the sub. For baby food, I'm going to need it. Hoo, 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 hoo. 2 of them meet me out of house and home. Strongest birds in the creator event. There we go. I think I was the only bird, so that's true. I don't think anyone else had a bird name. Seagull wasn't playing right. So, let me quickly... Let's try starting the game, see if it'll work. Just give me a sec, guys. Ah, there we go. New DLC has been added. Poogers. Is that the stuff we need? No? Let me double check what's going on here, guys. Because it is Throne and Labatar time. So I'm seeing a lot of people updating. So maybe if I quickly... What I'll do is I'll double check. Here you guys. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at quickly. So what we'll do is we'll quickly... Where's the verify thing? If we verify the integrity just to be safe, it might be that there's like an extra file that hasn't been automatically pushed. Well, it says they're all valid. So what's going on? Because I'm checking like, yeah, I'm not the only one. I just checked Tally and he has like the same, I think he has the same problem. So we're waiting to access this here. Unless I delete it and re-download it, but that shouldn't be a problem. I think we just have to wait a few minutes, folks. Oh, so I'll put music on. I don't like the silence in the background. There we go. Oh, that's a good vibe. But yeah, for those who don't know, yesterday we had an absolute blast on this new MMO called Throne and Liberty. Throne and Liberty is made by NCSoft, the people who made Guild Wars. A lot of you might be familiar with. And Guild Wars 2. So we were in a PvP event. We weren't completely useless, by the way. We killed 5 people and we got like 20 assists, big flex, and I had 15 frames. Because there was over 800 players in that event. So pretty wild. Apparently, they can do up to like 2,500 people in a PvP event, which is bonkers. So we're going to be experiencing the game from level 1 because in our situation, we got max levels. So we were just already there, vavavoomed up to the top.
Life is so fast, so Amazon
Really,
Prime
you
is
play
fast
one song
too.
and then give me ads? Let me check if there's... Is there any, like, notification from the devs, maybe? I don't want to, like, poke at them and be like, guys, let's see, is someone else highlighting it? Yeah, I'm going to check, because we've got a line to the devs. Because they should be going up now. But yeah, this game, I don't know. Like, what do you think, chat? Do we do crossbows again and see if it's just like there's a build to be had there? Or should we just go bows? Because I am historically, like most RPGs, I am a longbow guy. Longbows look pretty sick as well. I love that one. That green one's pretty sick. Wait, what class is that? I think that might... I don't know if that's... Yeah, that's a player. That kind of Spartan armor looks sick. Or like Roman, I guess. Spartan or Roman. I don't think I want to do mage. I'm not like crazy about mage. I've never been crazy about mage. Sorry, mage users. Thief games and Mana Culture? Dude. I never completed it. I never really... Like, I didn't play the originals when they came out, either. But like this, I done 4.3 hours. I think Thief is an inferior version of Dishonored. Dishonored is where it's at, man. Like, yeah, Dishonored 1, 25 hours, 34 hours on Dishonored 2. I still need to play through Death of the Outsider, actually. But yeah, Dishonored is 100% a better version of that Thief game. I don't know about the original Thieves because I never played them, but the new Thief is so much worse than Dishonored. Thief 2, that one is superior? Yeah, so I missed out. Like, yeah, I don't know. So, do you want me to, like, boomer up? If you guys want boomer talk? Wait, what was that at the top? Did it work? I just saw something at the top. Yeah, but it should be accessible, sir. So, one of the best games from, like, old school days. Oh, not Friends List. I don't know if they got it on here, though. No, they probably don't. So, like, obviously Heroes of Might and Magic was a really good one. But another cool game I loved from my childhood was Might and Magic 7 for Blood and Dishonored. For Blood and Honor, rather, not Dishonored. For Blood and Honor was really cool. So, like, I've made my opinion on the Heroes of Might and Magic games are clear by my background, right? But I think not enough credit gets given to the RPG ones as well. The RPG ones are really good. Oh, this was I remember this one. This was the one I think that they made for DS, right? It wasn't that bad. It just wasn't a bomb game. It probably wouldn't have sold if it didn't have the Might and Magic name, but at the same time, it was disingenuous as a Might and Magic product. So kind of a weird one. All right. Yeah, I'm just going to warn you now, by the way. Like, if you're trying to look at my list of games, can you see that number? Did I ever play Might and Magic 25? Sorry, what? Are you memeing? Yeah, I have 1,276 games. And I'm pretty sure I've played, like, 15% of them. My most played game, by far, will be Doa. But the next up results might surprise you. So yeah, 1,172 games. Hello, Dilara. How's it going? So, yeah, 2.3k hours on Age of Empires, but yes, I'm a really big EU4 nerd. I love EU4. Got 4 hours? Look at you go, Kaz Johan. I mean, you got to. Isn't it Swedish national pride at that point? Because Paradox. But yeah, PlanetSide with 700. I had so much fun in PlanetSide. Apex, there's a lot more than that because I played a lot in the EA client. So I'd say Apex is like 1,500 hours or so. Path Exile's not too bad at 400. And then we got Gmod. Yeah, kind of funny how like the other Total War Warhammers just didn't really appeal to me the same degree. They just didn't involve the format enough. Yeah. Huh. Kind of cool looking about this. Deadlock, I just haven't had the time spared to grind, but I can promise you that Deadlock number is going to fly up. Deadlock will be right up here. 100%. Love that game. Okay, are we good to go? No, we're still not good to go. Let me check. Has the devs responded? I think they're about to. Dota? More like Don'ta? Nah, dude, you should totally come play Dota. So is there something going on with... What the hell is happening? Let me double check on their Reddit. They might have said something. People having issues with can't change server, but I can't even get on the server. So at least count yourself lucky. Wait, all the comments on like being on a server from PS5 people. Oh, am I getting gamer blocked by PS5 gamers? Bruh. Damn, apparently Throne Liberty is currently the bestseller game on Steam Global. Poggers. Restart Steam? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it, Ricky. All right, let's try that. Good idea, actually. I thought verifying the files would like do the same, but it was kind of weird. All right, let's quickly do that. All right, what do you think, guys? One's if I should do bow again. If I should do crossbow again. Two's if I should do bow. I'm kind of feeling like I'm going to do bow. The nice thing about this game is you don't have to feel locked. You can change, which I love. I highlighted that like yesterday. Like I hate the old school MMOs where it's like, well, the only way you're resetting that is if you like buy like special coins from us for like $20 each or something. I am still screwed. What is going on? Should I just like delete the files and reinstall? Let me verify again. I don't think it should take me too long to download 60 gig. I've got a pretty good internet connection. Because you can't access this anymore. We can, but it won't do anything. Maybe I just need to uninstall the TL marketing. I'm wondering if that's interfering with the main install. That was the... So guys, that right there is the test version, or the Siege the Day event version that we used. What the fudge is going on? Okay, I signed out. Maybe if I full kill Steam, it might work. Let's do a full kill. So let me just double check Task Manager because I want to make sure it's not even running in the background at all. Steam. I think it turned off. Yes. Maybe? Yeah, okay. Right, so let's start Steam up now. If not, I guess we'll just try to like reinstall it. I guess we reinstall. We should have access. Because, like, I noticed other people getting on. I mean, let me double check something quick before we download, like, 60 gigs again. Settings download, clear cache. Thank you. Look at you, damn. Look at this. Ricky's got me all covered. So, it should be settings. Downloads. And then clear cache, right? Yeah. Boom. Thank you. I love this tune. Dude, I'm so excited actually. Like, so I've loved how this has looked, but I'm looking forward to when we do the PC campaign build next month. Getting to experience this on like 144 frames while streaming. I'm also just looking forward to being able to try out things like Space Marine 2 actually. Because I'm a big Warhammer nerd. I love Warhammer. But I've been holding back on playing it because I wanted to experience it like at peak. And me current PC is getting a bit old for that. Alright, moment of truth. What's going on? Am I just cursed? I feel pretty cursed. I did get sent another key to the one that I used. I think they're the same, but there's one way to find out. If not, I have a key that I could probably give away. No, I already own it. What? I guess we just go for a reinstall? I can't think of what other options we really got left here. Alright. Am I being too nitpicky about reinstalling? I can find out how long a reinstall would take very easily. Let's find out. I reckon it's only would be like 8 or 10 minutes. Which is still annoying, but it's kind of like the whole point of preloading a game, right? Is to not have to do this crap. It's not going to take me 3 hours, chat. Ignore that. That is a lie. That's a hard cap. I think that's because the server has been like winded down, so that's not going to download quickly. Maybe I'm wrong though. Easy way to double check. How long would this take? I've got like one of the fastest lines, so my speculation is 10 minutes. My only worry is if everyone's downloading it, is it maybe overloading the server? Yeah, so we should in theory be able to download this game in like 10 minutes. I guess we just try to download it, right? Under 10 minutes, actually. I know someone's going to ask the most important question. Why do you have Warhammer 3 installed and not Warhammer 2? It's a good question. I'm going to uninstall, reinstall. Hopefully that works. Because we've restarted, we've full force closed, we've cleared cache, we've kind of done everything. So it should probably take us about 9 minutes. And then hopefully we will just be able to slide on it. Flave ourselves in butter and slide on it. What's this game? Hey, Julie. So this is a new MMO, Throne and Liberty, made by NCSoft, the guys who made Guild Wars. It's a multi-profession system, so you choose like 2 classes, like Dagger and Bow. There's some really cool PvP. There's ginormous PvP events, so you can have like 70v70, but then you can have like 400 versus 400. You can even have 1,000 versus 1,000 people. And then it has a pretty cool PvE world with a lot of dungeoning that we want to check out. I love the graphic style. I was a really big fan of the graphic style. And also, I get to be a bird, man. I'm a human, but I can become a bird. It's very me. Oh. Second, just double checking something what we get spammed about. Alright, sorry, just double checking something. We should be good. Ooh. Is anyone else still having issues? Or am I just the odd child out? Yeah, I'll show you some pictures of this. Yeah, so this is like graphically, I am really impressed with the style. I like it. What was the required minimum for this as well? Yeah, you can apparently run it with a GTX 960. You're probably playing at 1 frame, but you can run it with a GTX 960.
So Amazon Prime is fast
Kappa.
too. Let's give you some
Oh no, bugger off ads. But let's see. Double check if someone had a different solution. Temporarily hidden until we verify. Okay. It is a bit chalked if they don't get this fixed quickly, because a lot of people, yes, they paid extra for early access, right? By the way, the early access thing isn't exactly a pay to win, before anyone thinks that, because what they've done is there's separate servers for early access and delayed access. So what they're going to do is they're going to have separate servers and they'll eventually merge, which is really cool. How possibly do you survive that? Dude, I don't know what you're about. 4,000 hours in EU4 is just resolving one world conquest as HRE, right? Takes a while. If he's got a slow PC, it actually may have just been from one game. What's up, these nuts? Imagine having no... Wait, what? You bought a mobile free-to-play game for $40 for 3 days early access. Now that they already have your money, don't be surprised the updates come early super. I mean, you know what the answer... You know what the response to this is? So, like, this guy just seems salty. He can't afford $40 for 3 days early access. Also, it's not 3 days early access. I'm pretty sure it's more than that. It's 5, right? 6, even. You got more in Vicky? Damn. I never bothered with Victoria. I always thought the one that would go mainstream would be Stellaris for Paradox. Because the concept of like almost like a role-play strategy game, because that's kind of what it is, right? Like you never know what's going to happen is the idea. I thought that would be very unique for them. But it never hit to that level. I am hyped for EU5, by the way. I know they've been kind of dripping a little bit of info here or there. I am excited for that. I should probably update my title, shouldn't I, on YouTube? Did I just type drops 1? Because I'm an idiot. Typing is hard. I just done that so people could correct me and feel smart. I swear that's what it was. Sorry, just updating titles. There we go. Okay. Boom. I think I forgot to change the game as well. Let me bring the music back because it's getting awkward. So I think we're updated everywhere for Throne and Liberty. I reckon we'll look to stream for a few hours at least. I'm going to be a bit of a degen. I got to just be conscious of not going like to midnight. Although I definitely think I would. But I've got to resist that temptation as I've got to wake up and be best man at a wedding tomorrow. Whoop, whoop. He couldn't have just chosen someone else. So, how are we looking on the download? Oh, we're past the 50% mark. See, it's not too bad on timing. Yeah, just 5 more minutes rather. I got so many games I do need to try though. I got sent a code for like Cataclysmo. Diplomacy is not an option, which also looked pretty cool. Yeah, this is kind of cool. I should really check this out at some point. Oh, dude, I hate it when it does this when it hasn't fully loaded a page. Yeah, it's like a giant... It's a bit like Tab, as far as I can tell. Looks pure chaos. You got your funny speech ready for tomorrow? No, because he didn't want speeches. But I might ambush him with a speech anyway. A few jokes here, but keep it short. Because if people don't want speeches, you shouldn't do like a long haha speech. Also, I don't prepare my speeches. I probably should after that. I just wing them. Oh wait, we want to be on Throne Liberty, didn't we? Emotional Dave and the cake is into it. Oh, Jesus Christ, bro boy. Just because I'm becoming a dad for the second time. You still gotta have your limitations, man. Well, you could like make a really weird tandem as well. You could be like, I wasn't quite sure what he saw in her. But then when you pierce past the veil, she's there. See, that was even worse. I hate myself for that. They got a bunch of dev diaries and maps at E5. Yeah, I know. Like, people have been piecing together the maps as best they can. All right, so guys, we should be in 69. Nice. In about 2 minutes, maybe 3 minutes. Whoop, whoop. The intro was weird, so I don't fully understand the intro of the story. And I don't know if you're meant to, because I remember on the test server when I was making my character, so for the creator event, when I was making my character, it has the option to select whether you want it to be in Korean or English, and it kept switching between Korean and English. And I just couldn't be asked to track it. I was like, no, dude. Give me one language or I'm done. Dude, I'm looking forward to all these different PvE elements that we weren't able to see on the test server there, right? Because like we checked it and they're all disabled intentionally. I'm also looking forward to swimming around as an otter, as we just saw there. I wonder if world bosses have that kind of scaling to your level to a certain degree thing as well. Because I think that's what Guild Wars done, right? Guild Wars 2. Some of the armor sets are sick, though. What I might do, actually, we've got, what, probably 1 more minute? I'm quickly going to refill my water, and I'll be right back, guys. Because my throat is getting a bit dry. So, burp 1 sec. Go to the top. I could have just held the glass outside. It would have filled up in a few seconds. Whew. Need wind wipers on these glasses. Oh. Right, moment of truth. I am going to go full if I swear to God, if it's just like, no, you can't access the game still. And then hot tours in my face. I get to hydrate? Well, now I'm going to have to go refill again. Here we go, guys. Moment of truth. Have we been scammed? Are we spaghetti? Bro! What could we double check? Then settings. Click hash. Maybe it's the server. Maybe I need to try a different server. Possibly. Right, give me a sec, guys. Sorry about this. Good Video stream is also not getting in? Okay. I mean, but NA guys are getting in, so I think it's some BS on the way they've set up the servers, maybe. Which means if I change download region to Canada, let's have a look. Should have got a VPN sponsor, Pepe Hands. Then I could have solved. Come on, work for me. That didn't work either. Crap. No, I can't even find the UK again. Huh? Where is the UK? There it is. Also, why was I on Manchester anyway? I'm right next to London. This team's been scamming me. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, we're not part of Europe anymore. We unplugged our Ethernet cable and floated off into the Atlantic. So I should be safe. Restart Steam? Dude, we restarted Steam so many times. What I'll try and do is, like, Task Manager crash it. Give me a sec. We tried Task Manager crashing. End task. Then let me have a look and make sure there's nothing residual. What's weird that I just clicked end task and it opened itself again. Check for Steam client updates maybe? No, we're fine. The exit should just full exit. Maybe if we give it a few seconds to like boot or like refresh rather. Do we know who Mouse is? You trying to cast the game I cast, Farmer? We've already been there. You should have been watching, mate. Gotta be watching the stream religiously to find that information out. Or reveal it all. Actually, there's two possibilities. There's Wham or Zerton. Because there was an account that was pretending to be Canadian that I think was Zerton's. And then there's an account that's pretending to be German that was Canadian. But I'm pretty sure that one's Wham. Already cast it, mate. Whee. Went to pharmacy? Oh. Unacceptable, mate. I'm meant to be your drug. Bit weird to say that, actually. Oh, WhatsApp. I don't. How do I open? How did WhatsApp get open there? What? Bugger off. All right, here we go. Come on, this is the one. This is the one. This has to be the one. This is the one. Oh. This is why we can't have nice things. Oh. Somehow it's Faye's fault. I guess while we wait, I think Shroud can't get in either. Woody can't get in, Shroud can't get in. Man, there's like a bunch of us that are like whoopsie right now. So what I'll do is they had the show. What channel was the show on? Let's see if I was made a celebrity. In fairness, I reckon I was the fanciest looking streamer on this because that pilot hat was pretty cool. Can we agree? The pilot hat was cool, right? Very cool. What's up to you, Baba? How's it going? Let's mute the ads. Let's switch this over to the thingy. Let's see. So we were great. Like, we were great at what we done, chat.
At the central resurrection point, it is currently owned by a member of the
Oh, so they didn't do this how I thought they were going to do it. I thought they were going to go between people's streams, a bit like what we done with like Diablo. They dude, look at the hilltop, the high ground on the roof was cool. I think this is when we were pushing. I'm going to turn these guys down. This was when we were pushing the left side, so off to the right of what you're seeing on screen here. Because I missed that part of the battle.
Baggins TV, hopefully his community is loving this golden POV as well. You aren't meant to be.
Yeah, I won't.
It's a divorce.
It looks so clowny like that.
But we still got about, like I mentioned, 17 minutes, 18 minutes in the siege.
You tried launching from the Steam page, that worked for me. Thank you, Lloyd. Let's have a look at that. I think I tried, but we'll try again.
Politics can happen.
That was a while ago.
What do you mean by that?
So there's 3 alliances.
Okay, so I have preload game on that page.
Blue for the last 35 minutes.
And when I click, it says game not
I'm
released.
part of the Red Alliance or I'm part of the Green Alliance.
What is going on?
Maybe they're talking to each other. Say, hey, let's not hit each other until we at least get into the throne room where we flip the throne. Sometimes something like that can happen. These last-minute alliances where it's okay. Well, we know we can't beat.
Okay, so devs have said they're furiously working on it right now. I think there was... So I don't know if this is a problem for everyone in general, or if this is an issue for people who were giving keys, the creators. Because it kind of sounds like... Maybe I'm wrong on that. I don't know. What's up, Alec Leaf?
No comment. I will not confirm nor deny the allegations.
Okay.
I don't know what he's confirming or denying. Am I meant to know who Grenton is, by the way? Because I noticed, like, when they first start the stream of the first day, a lot of people hyping him in chat, but I've never heard of him.
Again, there's just I'm not sure what the Green Alliance is kind of. I guess they want to get the rest point and then push, but they need to kind of make some space here for the rest of their guilds and alliances. And
Okay, apparently he's a commentator.
Screen, you can't see it right now, but there is a bridge. And they
I don't
need
know
to
what
open
games,
that
though.
to create another point of entry into the castle. The rain has
Interesting.
stopped, so the sewer should
Okay.
be at one point.
Dude, it's like,
drained and you'll be able to
there's,
go and
I
play
think
there.
there's maybe 1 in 10 or 1 in 20 people like on that have slipped through whatever we're experiencing. But we'll keep vibing with it, man. I want to play this today. Need it. Weird that some people were able to just bypass by restarting Steam. Because we restarted Steam like 5 times, I think, now.
The two attackers are kind of just fighting within each other.
Trying to see if there's any other settings
On,
that we maybe
actually taking the
missed
throne, but more so just kind of
that we could click on.
farming kills or having fun with their communities. As a guild who wants to win the castle, this is great. I believe I saw a message that one of the gates have opened. I'm not sure.
Maybe if I untoggle DLC?
The inner courtyard to
Maybe?
take a look at that and see if any of those gates have
No, it didn't
opened
change
on
anything.
The right side of the inner courtyard.
Damn.
But it looks like green has finally flipped. Oh no, it just got flipped back by blue. But green does have. Oh, there's a ton of. Matashi actually flips the castle.
It says it's
wall
been added to my
resurrection.
account, but
That's the outer one, and it looks like we have someone trying to cap the throne.
I think Amazon code is bugged. Yeah, that's like that's what I think a few people in Fury crafting, but it's not necessarily the case. And also, you can't now just buy the game. Oh wait, there's like an ultimate pack. They didn't give us the ultimate pack. What's in the ultimate pack? And why didn't we get an ultimate pack?
Point of entry, you're not going to have to go through that dead man's choke. And you see they're trying to close it, but they have to do it at the same time, which they did. They managed to close the outer gate, and they live to fight another day. This is
Who's
just
Pancake Pal and
absolute
Grenton?
insanity.
They're commentators for this Throne Liberty event we were playing yesterday.
Alliance of Wee Baguette with Quintessence on the castle throne. They're just putting on a clinic right now. This is textbook.
This was rough though. When we were playing this, man, it was so hard to find where our allies were. You could tell the defenders were coordinating, and we were like the casuals. It was day or night difference.
Name of the game is to do that more often. If you can do
I
that
do
more
think
often,
that, like I was saying before, I think AoE is probably gonna have to be downscaled in some form in this game mode, almost like the damage shared is a damage halved or something. Because this was wild trying to break in, man.
We're gonna push mid, and if we die, it's okay. Then we're gonna do the.
All right, so it looks like Danny. I just heard Danny make a call. They're gonna push down the middle here, and they're gonna kind of do it as a little bit of a contact play is what I call it. So they're gonna be pushing in to kind of see how the defenses look like. If they die,
It's
they
a
have the
cooking
rest
show.
point, so they're not
Yep.
gonna spawn too far, and they can pivot their
And I can guarantee they cooked
Looks like
pigeon
we're
up
gonna jump into
quite
Danny's POV
frequently
now.
on this particular day.
Now we're gonna see this push happen.
You ready to push my gate?
Sign out again. Let's just keep trying to sign out.
And you can go to die, okay? You play to die. We're gonna do this.
Play to die, my favorite call.
Try and hold main, but someone's taking off me. One other tank with me, please.
Wait, what?
Try and stop
I didn't expect to read that. Like, so there's like there's a creator Discord, and I just glanced over and I read the weirdest thing. He's like, can anyone help me because my viewers are insulting me as fat for not playing? I'm like, what? Why are they That is just the most random, like, okay, I don't know how playing the game is meant to really help with that, but I'm not gonna say who it is, but like, I just looked across the set, saw that, and I'm like, I'm so confused right now. It's almost just like he's actually just trying to get some response from the devs, and it's like the most random baiting thing to say to get help. Oh no. Alright, one sec, let's log in again. We've done a full forget my account and log in, so we'll see if that works. That I just wasn't expecting that. I should laugh because I don't know if it's true. It's sad, but it's such a random thing to say.
This is a great spot for the jumper golem to be on because the worst thing you want is
Actively invested by Amazon Games right now. Yeah, because, I mean, this has probably got them in a bit of a panic, because it's probably not a great look that, like, most of the content creators that want to stream this game can't. I'm not alone in this, guys. Like, Shroud can't access it. I'm pretty sure Sakura can't access it. I'm pretty sure can't access it. Bert can't access it. We're all vibing right now. Oh, yeah, I remember when we switched over here. Wait, oh, yeah, but so the gate, they repaired it or closed it, whatever it was, so quickly, we just didn't get in. It's big Saj. Damn. Yeah, they just has closed. Like, how do you open it, right? It's so frustrating with those gates. Can't stop playing yet. My GF isn't ready and she's being a massive pleb. What, is she playing with you? Mine won't be doing that. Mine's around her nads right now. They should be back in a little bit, but she's going to pop any moment now. Oh, thank you, thank you.
Phenomenal attacker strategy, textbook defense. In the last 10 minutes of this siege,
this is a drama stream. You call me fat. You start some drama, mate. So, I wonder if they have got more than one castle, though. It'll be kind of intriguing. I imagine not to start with, but they probably got plans, right? Oh, so they had a guy. Yeah, so they had one of the guys playing in it as well. Jeez. Yeah, I think you can see me somewhere. That guy done a better job of loading people in simultaneously than I could. So, because then early in the day, guys, they had the Conquest. I caught some of the end of that. Because there was like, yeah, I think I caught right at the end, and it looked insane. There was this huge wipe. Because we got a perfect view on it from the side.
As you said, we were up the top fighting, and they...
So I think Dano was one of the lead creators. I'm not familiar with him. Okay, yeah. So it's just before this.
Because there's no overtime in this one.
Exactly.
Here we go. This was insane. Wait, was it now or earlier? It might have been earlier. Oh yeah, they got wrecked already by this point. It was just before this. There was an insane fight. I love the fact that you can climb over the building. Like, this is something I really like about the PvP as well, is that PvP feels more dynamic than most MMOs, right? Like, the fact you can climb on top of the buildings and use them as vantage points is really cool. Small details like that, that's the type of innovations that are simple to make that makes a very drastic difference to the combat. Oh, here we go. Watch this. So a bunch of get rooted. Look at the damage, dude. There's so many mages, man. So many mages.
not lacking there. And that could have been very detrimental, and it looks like that's exactly what happened. The entirety of Knicks that were on the roof.
And then the lift there, and it was just a full explosion of wipe at the end.
Where the momentum can sort of start to build. But look at these tanks from Knicks just pushing through, pushing from where Just Play came, and now they've created a little bit of a sandwich. Everyone's going to dive onto the stone now.
Do I have game access? I do not have game access yet.
Enough time to even cap the stone if they do manage to spin it. However, this has been a great showing of what a Rift Stone fight looks like in comparison to the Blue
Yeah,
Stone.
some of us are now suggesting to like remove the versions they gave us and give us new versions.
Maybe give us the even better version, the ultimate version.
that we got over here. And one of the things is, you know, there's different strategy between different stones. Would you say NA's...
I demand that I get special treatment, for I am a content... No, I'm good. I can't even do that meaningfully anymore without getting like flashbacks to the I've been live for like X hours and no one subscribed. Have you guys seen that? It was like a political streamer and she's like, oh my god, we've been live and it has been like 3 hours since someone last subscribed to me. Are you all this cheap? Do you like not have the ability to give me minimum wage for... I can remember most of the speech in my head because it was so baffling the way she went off. Oh my god. Have I ever used my streamer leverage IRL? Oh honey. Do you think I'm known well enough? I don't know about streamer like leverage. If anything, I'd have more luck using my esports like celebrity leverage. I don't know if I go that far to say the celebrity. Do you know who I am? I've never done that type of thing. But I've had it very complimentarily done to me where I'll like introduce myself and like I remember I was like, hey, I'm KP, and the person I was talking to was like one of the biggest people in the scene, and he just shook my hand and went, you don't need to introduce yourself. I know who you are. And I was like, oh. Ooh. La la. You do. Why, hello. So that was a nice kind of feeling moment. I get recognized like within gaming a decent amount, like not in real life though, I wouldn't say. But like it's kind of funny, like when we do the the Throne and Liberty event, the Seize the Day event, like there was a few people that knew me from Dota 2 there that we were playing against. I've had it when I was first getting involved in Apex, like one of the guys that's like part of the core team of the esports environment there knew me from Dota 2. And then I've got people who know me from Age of Empires. Like I try to organize sponsorship deals with some creators I work with. I remember I reached out to one guy, and he was like, "Oh, hey, I'm a big fan of you and Tronga." And I'm like, "Oh, okay." Wasn't expecting that. This wasn't even to do with Age of Empires. But let's don't care about that, Yabrin. Get us into the siege. The early point in the siege was weird, by the way, because like I found it very confusing that we were spawning next to people. But it's like the weirdest part I think about this system, the spawn system, I guess it maybe wasn't like final form because it felt weird, is that sometimes it would randomly switch without much understanding of why. But then obviously you have people starting the wall, but then after starting the wall, they would end up spawning where we spawned. And then we get spawn killed. Man, even if you have max settings though, it's impossible by the looks of it to like to spawn everyone in the environment, which makes sense, right? Because it's going to be instancing it within reason. I wonder if that impacts the ability for spells to do damage if there's too many people.
You can pull those levers and open the main gate without breaking the wall.
But you'll need to do it simultaneously?
Exactly. You need two people to do it at the same time, or else it won't work. We see the jumper golem now is inside the walls. They are sending some of the defenders there to start killing.
Wait, I looked away for a sec. Did the golem just walk through the... Oh, dude, he jumped up and over. I didn't see a golem do that when we were doing this. I just love the absolute no docs given attitude of the golems. Like, oh no, you peons want to kill me. Bye.
Can't really do much. This is one of the central resurrection points that one of the guilds has capped and are going to be using to defend. Looks like he's gonna try to get some damage on that inner gate. And there's an absolute blood.
Did they catch our rotation west side, do you reckon? I wonder if they caught up, because we done a really cool rotation left side that felt good for about 10 seconds. And then it got ruined because they closed the gate.
They managed to get someone sneaky to open the outer wall gates. The faster the attackers realize this, this might be an insane siege. It looks like there's people in the throne room already.
We didn't even know this happened, by the way. Our guild talk, like our room, had no clue that someone had stealthed into the throne room. We had no clue. Like, so our comms are kind of weird because I think we were putting channels for our guild, but I don't know if the guild leaders were communicating between them. So, because basically the way it works, guys, with like there's meant to be 2 guilds for attacking, I think it is, at least 2 guilds, and there's 1 defending. We didn't know about this. This is completely unknown info to me. Oh, wow. So we almost cheesed a victory here. That would have been hilarious. So this was like the one time where we were able to push in, if that was us. There was one time that we actually looked like we were going to break that bridge, and then after that, we just completely got hammered on that bridge the entire stream. I don't know if you're... I don't know. I don't know how to break the side gates. Maybe someone did. Or maybe you have to open them. Maybe you have to go through the center. But it kind of felt like our only way in was through the center pass, which meant that they could just saturate damage there and kill us. So maybe like 1 or 2 more options to progress deeper into the base would be nice. It does, like, my feeling when I was playing it as well is, like, it did feel really weird the way that people can keep spawning behind you in the direction you're coming from and cut you off quite funkily. I also do not know what was up with the levitating, like, that levitating tower thing confused the crap out of me. Oh, so it was a golem, that's why. Yeah, so I know what the problem was then. Because if anyone remembers last night, we were standing on one of those, and we tried to jump onto the wall, and we just couldn't. I think the issue was the golem was slightly away from the wall, and it was bugging us from jumping. Yeah, these bounce, like whatever lifts people, it was so strong. My feeling was that I think at release, the PvP is going to... And maybe be different for 3v3s, but definitely once you go to the bigger scale, is heavily going to favor CC characters that have good sustain. Because my feeling was that stuns last so long that if you're a glass cannon, you just get touched and die, man. Like, I had it so often where I just get stunned, and I just, like, I even put skills on my bar that I thought were going to debuff me, and I couldn't use them. And I think there was, like Sword and Shield characters were stunning me for, like, 5 seconds, which for a glass cannon character is complete death. Yeah, this is the part. So I was trying to jump on the wall here. So I was up on... I spawned in here. I was like, what the hell? And I couldn't jump because there was too many of us. Yeah. Like, he can't quite... I guess he's not rendering them all. He's rendering somewhere else. But at one point, there was 40-plus people on that platform. And I could not move. So how many different golem types are there? We've seen 2. He just mentioned something about like a gate hammer or something. And I think the golems can only be accessed by the guild leaders or officers, right? Because they have to buy the resources to prepare everything. It's going to be interesting to see how like these guild v guild type environments hold up. I feel like I always love the idea of guild v guild environments, but there's something about them that doesn't hold the attention of MMO gamers, if you guys get what I mean. At least historically from what I've seen. It's always a challenge. I guess it's like very awkward to get people organized at the exact same time to do them. So there's that layer, but something else, it usually just like, it has an initial appeal and then it falls off quick. I got a feeling this one could be different though. The key is going to be getting the balance scale to feel right. Because with this type of game, you want to feel kind of worth it. If that makes sense, you want to feel like you're you matter. I think I highlighted it last night. I like the idea of like what Mag done in FPSs, where you come from all these different directions.
Yeah, this is a bloodbath here.
So what do you do?
Because when you come from all these different directions, right? Like you start off, instead of it being 400 versus 400, it will start off as maybe, you know, 100 versus 100. And then you get into the inner sanctum, and then it's 400 versus 400, which is really cool. So, 1 second. Did I just see something recommended on a way to get in? Let me double check.
Kind of swim through and get to. But blue looks like they just took the castle, and if I'm not mistaken, I believe
See,
blue
now he's
is
a little
the
bit
Weeby
bulkier, a little
Baguette
bigger.
Alliance. Maybe I can get confirmation on that. But it looks like they took. It is the Weeby Baguette Alliance. They have taken control of the throne room, and if that guild leader is not killed within the next 45 seconds, they will become the.
I'm confused by what someone's saying on how to get in. 1 second.
No green guild will be able to spawn where that L corridor is, and they'll have to spawn at those resurrection points. And as you can see, there's currently 2 green alliance guilds who hold one of the res points and 1 red one.
So,
And the pillage
apparently,
important,
we might
but they
find
really
success if we
those pillage points
force
will
remove
Vincent and Solent
the game from our
wins the castle by claiming those pillage points
from our Steam,
map. Right now, not as important.
and then
Constant glory of having the throne for
reinstall.
alliance, but in the real game, it's a nice way to get some
Maybe.
extra money, even if your guild isn't
'Cause
one of
it's
these
still not
dominating
working.
alliances. And finally, we have an outer wall that has been destroyed or almost destroyed.
Do we just do it?
That gate crasher, that stone crasher golem is still going very hard. He's punching the gate.
Yes, Hazer, that's PvP.
So you see
That's
the
big
gate
guild
is
versus
up
guild
because he's
PvP.
been punching the gate. For those of you at home, you
I
can
don't know if you can repair
outside
walls
of the
after
gate.
the fact.
So you see where that
I'm
crevice
guessing
is
probably
right
not,
now?
right?
And that'll kind of create a complete opening in the wall. As you just saw it happen there, that's part of the health that has been falling. And then once it's completely destroyed,
Do we just delete the?
we'll go
Do we
down.
just
This is
actually
super
like
cool. We actually have a
delete,
scoreboard
like
for you as
completely
well.
remove it from our
So
Steam
you can
library
go
and buy
back
it again?
real quick and kinda see
I
how the
feel like
skill
apparently that might
of
work.
individual alliances
I feel like that's where we're at. I'll give it like 3 minutes, and then what we'll do is we'll just delete and rebuy the game. Not ideal, but rumor has it that does help. In the meantime, I'll try a quick like log off, log on again to see if that changes anything. Oh, by the way, chat. I always like Giga important. So yeah. I captured. You see the Rohirrims there? That was all me. Rohirrim rep right there. I'm the one that captured them all. Big flex. I felt really good about myself. Team player. Whoop, whoop. This wall, like, so this respawn point was winning the game, by the way. Because this is the defending team. Having this was winning them the game. Because that's where they kept backstabbing us. If it wasn't outside, we tried to progress the bridge, and they backstabbed us there all the time. But so many of them were spawning there. I don't know if we could have captured it.
Okay, fine. In mid 3, 2, go left once you come out. Go left. Gonna take this main respawn. Big fight here. Huge fight, yeah. Moving through. We actually
Admittedly, like, we would have benefited from having coordination to take that right side. Like, in hindsight, if we put everything into attacking there, we might have been able to take that initial spawn away and then folded center. But we kept capturing center, and then we got backstabbed every time. So it was really difficult.
We need that indicate that. Or let's just hold our respawn here. Can we ask allies?
All right, I think the devs are maybe still in a panic.
I see you. Have one, please, but
I want to play the game.
okay, yeah, we can just chill here. Okay,
Let's see if it works. Start Steam up again.
Yeah, so we heard
we need to get the goal.
look at the whale. So this is actually our homie. I like to call him
I wonder if they'll end up... I mean, it's still like there'll be extra days worth of early access, but I wonder if they'll end up having to like give some sort of reimbursement to people that paid for the early access. Because this is a very unfortunate situation. Yeah, mine still isn't there, so we'll give it like 2 more minutes. If it doesn't open up, we will force remove. I can't remember how to do that. Basically, there's a way on Steam where you can just remove the game. Nice whale shot. Yeah, the whale looks sick. I caught a piece of it on my stream And it looks sick. I didn't even realize it. I was just running out. I was like, oh, that looks sick. I'm not sure what the whale is meant to be all about. I don't know if there's any relevance to it or if it's just thematic.
The rain has also been activated.
How do you remove a
I
game?
know that there was some stuff with the rain and getting stuck in
There was a
dust.
specific guild that got stuck in the sewers on Korea. And what I mean by
Wait,
that is
what?
there are 2 sewer entrances. When it rains,
PTSD.
Oh! Okay, so that's hilarious. He was just saying, so basically there was a guild that got stuck in the sewers because the rain raised the sewage level. So they'd gone in, and then the water came up, and then they couldn't move. Oh, that's absolutely brilliant. I mean, not for them, but that's quite funny. So, maybe in settings? Library. How do you remove a game from Steam? Does anyone know how to remove a game from Steam? Like you just delete like access to it entirely. Because I'm going to delete it and buy it again.
You just go straight, my man, and you go right to that inner gate. Nope, go straight to the inner gate. Listen to Grenton. Oh no, you're going the wrong way. He's trying to farm some kills, let him cook, all good. But you want to bring that golem to the inner gate.
Where is it? The game's not even showing up in my directory thing now. Oh, there it is. It registers as 0 bytes, like in the storage for Steam, which is weird. Yo! Sub, Joe Bear. Thank you very much for the sub, buddy. Welcome back to the Swarm. 15 months, bloody hell. Wait, did the alert not go off? Is it muted? It shouldn't be muted. Let me have a look here. Let me double check that. Bad time to advertise the early access, mate. Give me a sec, guys. Sorry. Okay, so that's my muted version. Let me double check. And then if we come back here.
Oh yeah, I've been so surprised on the EU day, the arenas, the Riftstone battle, and now this siege. All these guilds look like either the callers have been playing for a long time, everyone's working together.
Gamers, man.
They're just gamers. Gamers being gamers, chat.
Does the alerts not work? It should have made a noise though. I don't know why it didn't. That's a bit funky. If I check full cam, what's the difference with this one? Give me a sec, guys. Just quickly check some, then we'll go back to that. Alright, there we go. Just copy and paste that across. Because that screen should make alert noises, and it didn't, which is weird.
Yeah, exactly. While there's a bunch
There
of
we
stuff
go.
happening, and they're just trying, and this is obviously a good call from the blue side, the defenders. They're just trying their best to destroy this golem before he destroys the gate.
That should be better. But yeah, appreciate J Bear. So, where we at?
You just attack him. His health will tick down because the golem is on fire, so he does have a dot on him.
Okay, so the rain doesn't affect him or anything?
The rain doesn't affect
Games?
him. That would be kind of interesting if the rain kind of like doused the fire a little bit.
New game library. That's not what I want.
Just a little pick on him,
This
but
is how you destroy a golem. You just have a bunch of people
How do I deactivate a game?
over and over and over again.
not your son.
I know there's a way, because I've seen it before,
Everyone's on the same level.
but I
You see
can't
what's happening,
remember.
and boom, there goes the inner gate. This is where it becomes a true free-for-all.
Give me account
All three
details.
alliances are going to try to funnel into that inner gate. Resurrection Point 3 is what I call it, which is the resurrection point right near the gate.
It's not
that was
managed
opened at the beginning.
subscriptions.
Is the only resurrection point inside the inner courtyard, which is going to be very important for guilds to hold. And then the only other guild that can spawn inside the inner
Sorry, guys, I'm
courtyard
just trying to
is
find
the
this now.
They currently own the castle.
So
And again,
maybe,
this is
so
what I call the
settings,
Hell's Choke, because if you're running through this,
library,
you're not coming out the other side alive.
no.
And the only there's 2 other ways to get into the inner courtyard, going through the sewers, which because of the
How do you how do you freaking permanently delete a game? I mean, I should just Google it at this point, shouldn't I? I'm going to quickly Google it. Steam, how to permanently remove games.
It's a bloodbath. This is where you go to farm kills if you're a crossbow dagger player or a tank. Yeah, so if it gets open, the defenders can't just go back and close it. They have to wait a bit of time. But I think opening now, trying to get a stealth group or 2 to get through.
Properties,
is probably
maybe?
your best bet. You've got to try to get those gates open.
Game overlay data.
Like, looks like I believe this is Shengdu.
I think the okay, so go Steam support.
Gatehammer Golem. He's part of the original Defenders.
So this is my that's like my solution now.
Whether you love him.
Game file should be in there. No, we're not looking for the game files here. Oh, sorry, you guys can't see that anymore. Let me leave that for you. So what we're not doing. Oopsie, I hate it with the freaking auto like pop down on everything when you toggle down too far. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to completely remove Game of Thrones, like the purchase from my account. Yeah, so that I can then buy it again and we can access the game. That's where we're at here, which is a bit silly. But like, it's getting sillier waiting any longer, you know? So, let me have a look here. Purchases. Game software. Okay, now this is even stupider because it doesn't show up in my recent products. What? There's no permanently remove it from your thingy. Let's see. Throne. There we go. Okay. So, I should be able to now permanently remove. Apparently this works.
Are they jumping down or are they coming up? Yeah, we have a lot of. Maybe we can jump back into Danny's POV.
Got it.
For this engage.
So, that should be Throne of Liberty removed. And now, we double confirm that by clicking in. Yeah, I don't have it at all now. I also can just click play now, which is intriguing. Nope, game not released. Uh-oh. Did I just giga grief myself? Let's find out. Right, I'm going to relog.
But we do have another guild now trying to spin this resurrection point.
How long does that take?
It's about
And then after we relog, I'll buy the game again. And then we should be able to play the game.
It's hard to just place yourself there.
Yeah, it's very much.
Or I just rip myself off. These are the two possibilities we're at. We'll see which one.
Sometimes there's a little like inter-alliance drama or bickering because like, okay, we said Pirate Gaming was gonna get Resurrection Point 2, but now your guild's
Let's have a look.
it. Oh, get off my Resurrection.
Sorry about this, guys.
So maybe it creates some chaos.
So, activate product.
Danny is in my favorite golem. Danny, you are my son now, so don't let me down.
Wait. Actually, I'm now going to double check because otherwise, like, let me go to the Steam support again. Because I wonder if it activated something in a weird form when I clicked the play button, and it was weird. So, let's quickly double check. It is definitely removed from my account. Throne of Liberty. I want to delete this from my account. Remove. There's an unexpected issue removing this. Okay, now that's even weirder.
But the rest of the siege plays on. We're gonna have someone from production jump in and take a look at that. But
Get you back in.
you're too strong.
All right, whatever. Let's try the code now.
We can't have you in the.
Okay, so here we go. We'll buy again.
Yeah, the game was like, no, we need to make this siege fair. So
Boom.
we'll still be seeing the fight going on as Danny.
I've installed it.
is back in the game, so he can call his team.
It's not
But
working.
again, that Gatehammer Golem, now that the Gatecrasher, excuse me, or Gatehammer, now that the inner gates open, it's not as impactful anymore because you want the fight to happen inside that inner courtyard.
Okay.
And inside that inner courtyard is a no golem zone.
Oh.
There's really no way to get a golem in there, or at least I haven't figured it out yet. So if someone at home can get a golem in here, let me know.
Can I ask a question?
You sure
Can golems fight each other?
Yeah, golems can do damage to
What
other
the hell?
golems. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So if an enemy team has a golem, like
I mean, maybe it's the fact it's another code. So maybe it's just bugged.
have a jumper golem start doing damage
So
to it, which is kind of cool.
I just perma-deleted a version of the game and got the game again, and it didn't work. Okay. Let's try refreshing Steam now. Oh, sorry, I just realized you guys can't see anything. Where did the thingy go? There you go. Apologies about that.
There is still 22 minutes left in this siege.
My goodness.
It is, I told you, this is a war. Sieges usually will start on the hour. There'll be 15 minutes of prep. So so you can tell which alliance is taking which, you know, res point, so there's no drama. And then 45 minutes of this pure carnage.
Oh.
Overtime. If someone
Now someone clarifies.
until that player is dead or until that 3-minute timer has elapsed.
So apparently,
will not end. Even if
you'd
it's
have to
not
do it on an entirely different account. So you would, I basically would have needed a different Steam account for that to have worked. So I just basically wasted
So
a premium version of the game for nothing.
So far has had some pretty close games. The Boonstone War yesterday went into overtime. The Riftstone War today had phenomenal plays from both guilds. And again, we're in the
Yeah,
dead
bit of
match
an awkward
here,
launch,
where
guys.
they're just trying to make it through this inner gate.
Wait, how deep? Oh, this was the.
Vortex arrows are just gonna lock
Like,
them
I don't
in.
remember us being this deep, man.
And that's why it's so important.
Was this the inner sanctum? No, no, this is at the bridge. This is where we just kept getting pinned. We got pinned so hard here, time and time again.
Dragons TV, hopefully his community is loving this golem POV as well. This is a jumper golem, does a lot of damage. Obviously, guess what? Block with it jumps.
Should we check on the conquest part of the show? Because I only glimpsed the end.
Do their best to pull
Oh, they were checking out some of the 3v3 as well. So this had, what, Jesse Rocks in it? I noticed that name. Jesse Rocks is like a really big German streamer.
Lucent yellow bar at the top of your screen. That is the amount of points they will get in 10 seconds when the game checks the score. And there's another check that's going to happen in about 35 seconds. So there's 2 more checks. And all the blue team has to do here, Team A, they just need to stay alive. They just need to conserve their points. They look at this, 62 to 84. The lead is shortening. And all they have to do is maybe find 1 or 2 more kills and stay alive. If I'm Team A, I'm looking for whoever has more points. Looks like they all just have 1, and the crossbow player is just dancing in the
Okay,
water, doesn't
maybe-
care, trying to find the kill. Zerator doing a great job of keeping his team
Is
up,
that
and
key,
counter
the
pressure
previous
comes
key
on
redeemable?
on that staff.
Because
Down
now what
to
I'm
the
thinking is
phenomenal 5 seconds
maybe
left, 7 to 6. I'm not sure if it's gonna be
I
enough
can
to
log
find
into my
five
alternate
seconds
account
kills
and
here,
use that code.
but it's
Just give me a
going
sec,
to be
guys.
scoreline of 96 to 78. Team
Where
B
is this
holds
guy?
on for match number 1.
Ooh.
There he
I
is.
mean, did you expect that?
Alright,
That
let's try
was a
this.
phenomenally close match,
So
and
we'll try
my
changing
goodness, Danny,
account.
I knew you-
Sweating over there.
See if that
I
works.
can feel the heat.
I feel on fire. Yeah, that was amazing.
I saw you trying to get a couple of those strategic rushes into the pit. I saw it. You almost got one.
I'm just like, my fingers all over the place.
Alright,
Oh, man.
let's try
So
my
lucky.
definitely not
I feel
KP
so
account.
tanky, I don't have that damage.
Yeah.
Don't ask why I have an account called
Honestly,
that.
on the front line on my procedures and
Top
stuff, I'm
secret.
gonna I was trying to put the pressure
If I
on
told
him,
you, I'd
but
have to kill you.
He did a lot of damage.
Oh, he sure did.
And then Jesse's obviously healing as well. It's like, oh my gosh.
Jesse seemed very slippery in that match as well.
Yeah, that dagger's just really hard to stay on.
It's therefore invalid. Okay, it's already been used. Damn it.
And I think carried a little bit there with the amount of CC and the amount of healing. But both sides, even does Zerator have a second weapon? I
Wait,
couldn't
maybe.
see.
Ooh,
But the guys are great.
that will work, right?
I joined there
Can we not just account share?
Okay.
And they switched to English perfectly for me. And
Maybe?
yeah, they were brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Awesome, good stuff. So yeah,
might
Jesse,
work.
we'll let you get all set up. And
Waited.
I want to hear what the
No,
chat
it
has to
just
say about
griefed
that,
me on the
because
other
it's
account.
definitely a lot
I don't know
closer,
how people found this
than it was
workaround.
yesterday. Obviously, each
'Cause
side
I haven't got that
has
same
their, you can
workaround.
make up for, mistakes in positioning, but
Using a
I'm
different
sure
account
that
hasn't solved the
Danny's gonna
problem.
Win in this series. They are coming back from behind. They're gonna have to do what we like to call a reverse sweep. But let's show some love for Danny here in the studio. He's
The
feeling
love.
the pressure for sure.
Because apparently the solution that people came up with is that you could basically create another Steam account and buy it on there, which I've just done.
People are watching. Can't let 'em down.
Or rather, like I tried, but basically,
But I feel
just
like
clicking the play button didn't even take me to the purchase page. I couldn't purchase it on my alternate account.
There's a lot of LOS. You're fighting against what looks like, if I'm not mistaken, a greatsword dagger, a crossbow dagger. Actually, no, it can't be a greatsword dagger. It's a crossbow dagger, a greatsword SNS, and a wand dagger. So it's a very scary comp. not what we call a god comp in air quotes, but it,
Okay,
it
let's
is a
have a
very
look.
scary comp. And again, this is just so close. 7 tokens to 5. The game will do a check in.
So what's the
next
token
10
system?
seconds.
Is that
It
like
looks
lives you
Danny
have
actually
before
gets
you
the
lose?
kill. Matashi will fall onto the counter barrier of Danny. This is exactly what I wanted the people to see at home. Counter barrier from tanks is definitely scary. If you see a tank glowing red, you probably don't want to unload.
Are there any archers in these fights? I don't think so.
That will happen. But there is, they're able to talk
Alright, it's
about that.
daggers, 100%. I just saw him backstab.
On the side of Team B.
That combo is vicious, by the way. Basically, you can shadow step behind someone, and that binds them, and then you have an ankle break ability. And one of the conditions, like, there's a few different conditions that if they are under those, you will make them go prone, which is basically just like they're stunned. And binded is one of them. So it's just a beautiful 1-2 combo. And then they can't react to your play for like
Something to
3
note,
seconds, I think
if
it
you're
is.
not holding your sword and shield in your main hand, you have a big 0% chance to block. So he's going for a little bit more damage, it looks like, by holding that great sword in the main hand, and less tankiness, which seems to be working for them really well because, again, they're going to all jump on.
I do kind of wonder if having daggers in my main hand would have been better than having the crossbows. We were so close to targets in a lot of cases, right? I am curious how much of a difference it really would have made.
Of staying alive and keeping up his team, and it looks like he's going to be getting hunted down, but able to create some space. Zerator
Can
also
ein
putting them back
access
as well,
game.
trying to just create some space here, and that's the name of the game in this
Steam
sort
upgrade
of format.
updates.
When they
No.
do have healers, you can't really find a kill unless you see the healer.
Let me
or
verify.
kind of silence them, and it looks like that's exactly what they're trying to do. They're trying to kill Jesse, and the other team's trying to kill Zerator right here, front of camera with you. And they do find the kill.
At this point, I might just try completely reinstalling Throne Liberty, just in the off chance that that does something. I mean, we're going to be waiting a few more minutes, right? I'm going to, yeah, let's quickly uninstall, reinstall. It says preload. I don't even know why it says preload. Come on. More viewers on this than AoE4? What can I say? I've got the RPG Riz, I guess.
Demolished and deleted from this lobby as the scoreline advances to 58 to 48 for the red team here, Team B. And again, counter barriers are popped. We just saw that Stalwart Bastion get popped as well. Boom, another kill for Team B as they manage to continue to snowball their lead. And this is where you want to keep your foot on the gas.
Oh, that's how Shroud solved the problem. Apparently he got gifted a copy on Steam. So someone else had to gift him a copy for that to even work? That's kind of nuts.
He doesn't have those cooldowns available. Zerator back in the mix though, gonna eat a little bit of damage. Nothing too worrisome. Able to kind of get up a good freeze onto the enemy team. A good shadow strike away.
So is this Dana guy? Oh yeah, he's playing. Yeah, I see him. The Dana guy is on the bottom left there. He's playing Sword and Shield. Should we check out someone a bit bigger in scope? I don't think the UI is developed enough from this POV to like feel the proper impact, if that makes sense. So it's better to just go into the big boy fights. Get the big chunk of people together. So I think it was here, right? Yeah, here you go.
Through. They're doing what I like to call a default push, where they just run and they're going to split 2 ways, it looks like.
Default push. I call that the monkey push. Make monkey noises and go.
Are they listening to my calls? Because it looks like they're going to the bell tower. But Mix is doing a phenomenal job of spearing.
So these conquest areas is like, I think they can happen all around the world. And there are just waypoints you have to capture. What's up, Cladora? So if you take control, then you win the conquest.
And that's exactly what we're seeing here. They have to stop and then completely pivot and look back at the tree, which they just so quickly ran.
Removing it from my library, uninstalling it, and restarting Steam, then repurchasing workflow. So I basically got like, I kind of bamboozled myself because I didn't, I removed it from my Steam, and then I added a new copy, and that didn't work. So the specific order for people that really, really want to access is apparently remove it from your library, uninstall it, restart Steam, then repurchase it. Well, we're reinstalling for a start, so we'll find out if this has now worked for us, or if we just burn a key for no reason. If I have to gift myself extra copies, what does it cost? 60 quid.
I'd love to try to jump into Danny's POV if we can, kind of see what's going on his side.
He's laughing.
He's laughing. That's why I want to see what's going on. That's why I
Okay,
wanna
so
see
we're
what's going
installing
on.
now. It's T-minus 7 minutes.
Tank with Danny here for a little bit. Yeah, this is, again, they're just going to get high ground control here, it looks like. And oh, Just Play actually managed to actually interact with the stone. There's like one person.
Oh, one of them crept in the back. Dude, there's always a rat. That would have been me here.
These guys are brilliant though. The energy is phenomenal.
For those of you who don't speak French at home, I will translate for you later.
I'm trying to think, like...
We can catch a tail, just pop remedies and try to catch a tail with sleep bombs. Okay, no sleep bombs. Once they're sleeping, we engage. Once they're sleeping, we engage. We're just walking up.
I'm trying to think if there's really any value in single target focused builds in PvP this big.
We got some sleep bombs. There's the sleep bombs. And stay
Like, my experience with the Siege, there wasn't environments that split you enough that it would be worthwhile. This is a bit tricky. Dude, that CC.
How do you like figure out
So
what are
obviously,
we watching?
if it's red, it's dead. If it's
Okay.
not green, you need to kill it. And the shot caller for Nyx did a very good job. What he was saying, I'm not sure if it was in English or French because it all sounds like one language to me. But he was saying we're going to go for a sleep bomb, and if we don't,
English and French sounds like okay. That's kind of true. Keep in mind, like, you know, English people, we love like taking fancy sounding French words and making it part of it.
He just threw his hands up in the air a little bit. But there was a really good engage on the side of Nyx where they managed to find the sleep bomb. They engaged, but Just Play did such a good job of planting their feet. They didn't get all those healers slept, so those healers were
So I
actually
think
able to keep
overall, this is. I was gonna say things were trending in a successful direction. Obviously, what was happening today is a little bit off. But like apparently, NA had a really big issue where the NA event, which was the day before this one, there was a huge like crash or something, and the servers had a heart attack. Basically, they overloaded them. So it's really cool, like to see how quickly they're able to turn that around and solve that problem for day number 2 to not have it again. I'm hoping for all those people that are stuck without access that there will be a quick turnaround of whatever is blocking people from getting on. Because it is quite unfortunate. I think the game, like, I had a lot of fun with the game. It's kind of, it sucks when these type of things come up. I feel for the devs because, like, these are the type of things that no matter how much you plan for, they somehow creep in. And it can have a negative showing on the game, right? If it's only the content creator keys, it's not as bad. Although now that it's blocking me even with normal keys, it's kind of awkward. Because at least then you don't have to deal with like Steam review bombing or whatever, which is really a big problem currently in the industry. But it definitely doesn't look good for their directory. The amount of people who just like can't access.
I would do is I would actually wrap around the complete outside of the map, past the Adentis spawn pit, which is to the left of what we're looking at now, come on the back of the bell tower, and then just try to get some high ground control so you don't get slept and you don't get caught like that. So as you can see now, they are moving up. They didn't go left here, but we're going to be jumping into Danny's
I'm just keeping an eye on it.
and seeing this engage one more time from the POV of what
Well, I was really feeling bad about it. The good news is I'm really not alone in this, having this issue. That's something. Obviously, we won't be giving away that extra key because it will just give people the same problem. Oh, Baggins was in this one as well. I thought so.
So now they're taking the bell tower. They call it church, and that's like, in my opinion, the best place to fight.
Take 7, take 7. I got 7. Okay, immediately I want the paladins.
Feels like they really tried to optimize the ranges as well. And what I mean by that is like there's a big risk with these type of games that like it's hard to find the range at which a longbow would not feel OP, but would still feel relevant, right? Because like if you can't play long range, what's the point in playing longbow at all? I do feel as if mages have a more range than almost any class, and that's a bit tricky. Like when we were running around the castle, one of the awkward things we encountered was like we were just running away and being sniped by mages with fireballs from a longer range than longbows, which is a bit wild. Oh, guys, we've been told to hold on a minute. We might have a solution from the devs. So I think we are very close to over the hurdle, which is good. Look how tanky both sides are. Ha! He should have had me in this battle. I would have melted like I've been stabbed by a hot knife and on butter. Whew. Okay, big pog. Like live reporting from devs. They're verifying. They're testing the solution now. It's looking good. We might finally have access.
Good hook from Danny there, peeling off of one of his squishies.
Big pog.
I believe he just pulled Myjin as well.
Damn it. You know what they're doing? Like, they're going to ruin my best friend's wedding because now I'm going to want to stay up later to make up for the fact that we've been, like, unable to access it for, like, an hour and a half. Oh. I might have to try and see if I can sneak time on Saturday, Sunday to do more streams. It's obviously going to be very impromptu if that happens, just because, as I was explaining to people earlier today, like, my partner is, like, she could enter labor any second now.
Just Play. They're coming back a lot quicker.
Because we are in the final hurdle, folks. She's due in 3 days.
And this is a scrum, an absolute
I just realized my phone has been on the wrong Wi-Fi network, so I need to double check I haven't actually been being spammed. That would be awkward.
Just Play just came out of nowhere, but unfortunately they do get interrupted. The sleep doesn't last an eternity. It lasts only about 8 seconds, which could feel like an eternity sometimes. But it looks like Nyx is able to find
Right, download's almost complete in a minute.
Just Play.
Maybe the solution just happens at that time.
Trying to find some high ground pressure, but unfortunately Nyx just moves so
Simply restart Steam. Okay, we've tried that a few times. We'll try that again in a sec. Guys, we might do it. We might do it. It might be time. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Well, I'm definitely not going to win the race to world first 50. I think some people got a bit of an unfair head start on me. Clearly, I would have done it otherwise, Cap.
You just trying to demoralize your opponents here. And Danny is anything but demoralized right now. Let me tell you.
Getting carried.
He's making weird animal noises on the side. I don't know if you guys can hear.
I wonder if I don't know. I was about to say I wonder if the PvP kind of needs like a no like needs body blocking and not just have no clip, but the performance issues and also just having so many people would make it impossible to navigate. Because those high grounds are kind of tricky. Okay. Almost done. 15 seconds till download's complete. Then hopefully, off to the races. Appreciate everyone's patience. Definitely not an ideal situation, but sometimes these things happen. Okay. So let's restart Steam. Come on.
Oh, and it looks like Danny's giving me intel. They just use their guild buffs as well. So it looks like both guilds have used their range buffs. So now everyone back on equal footing. Those buffs last for a few minutes, so it's not something you have to pop and just run in.
Is this it? Is this the moment?
They heard me. Am I shot calling or is Nick shot calling?
It shows how much I want to bloody play it. I've been waiting an hour and a half.
We have another engage happening here. A beautiful sleep bomb on the side of your screen. And this is contrary to NA. A lot of blood devotion.
It's unpacking. It's on. We're doing it. All right, I gotta wait for it to unpack. But once it's unpacked, I think we have liftoff. Yosh. Bit of an awkward and embarrassing bug, but we got there in the end. I think. I may be prematurely calling that we've done it, but I think we've done it. All right, 1 second. Also, while I got a sec, let me update the Protein Works thing because we've got a new link. For those that were actually thinking about checking out Protein Works, who have been sponsoring us now for 4 months, and we're looking to get them to come back again. If you want to take advantage, they currently, until the end of the month, have a better deal. They usually have a 15% off, and that is now a 15% off with my code. And that's on top of their already really good deals. So they have like 60, 70, 80% off their purchases. So you already save a lot of money. But with my code, you can save 15% more. Highly recommend checking out the meal replacements. They are sick. I absolutely love them. On top of that, the nootropics and the coffee cooler ranges are definitely worth a check-in. But let me just update that link, so that should be correct now. All right. Wait. Why is the gameplay footage not playing? Sorry about it, guys. So, currently unpacking. I reckon ETA on unpack is maybe like 6 or 7 minutes, and I think we should be done. And then we get to make that tough decision. Do we want to be a crossbow or a longbow? Might take a ganders at longbows. I didn't look too deep into them because I discovered the repeater crossbows. I was like, this looks really cool. Although I imagine being able to beat people in PvP would be even cooler.
There is 3 minutes and 50 seconds left. Nyx has 100% controlled the tempo of this entire Riftstone war. They engaged on their terms. They told Just Play, hey, you want to engage? No, we got this. You're playing our game. And look at this. They just
like organization in one scale this high is like paramount, guys. Because like the thing is, if you start killing just a few people, it's a snowball effect when fights are this big. Because it's objective based, like there's an immediate punishment sort of capture like pivot point, right? So I think yeah, these type of like scale points with these battles is going to be very much an organization war more than just an individual like skill expression. What that means is you can beat, like, you know, your absolute pros. You can beat, like, a Shroud. Just have to be more organized. Come on. Hurry up and unpack. I want game. Unpacking is unpredictable, so sometimes it's like, it's going to take 5 minutes, and then it goes to 50, and then it goes back down to 5 minutes. But we're getting there.
There is under 3 minutes left in this war, and they're just fighting on the church. This church is completely away.
That happens in Guild Wars too. Yeah.
So if I'm mixed, I'm sending 1 or 2 of my guardians.
I think it's fine as long as you have enough objectives laid throughout the environment that it's not just over, right? Because that can be underwhelming if, like, you defend really well for like 40 minutes and then you scrap badly once and then lose the game, sort of thing. So that's always a tricky balance point.
The PvP zone doesn't go super far, so they're safe zoning, as the people at home like to call it.
All right, what's your favorite morph, by the way, guys? I think my favorite morph has to be the red bird, like the walking form that has the cool bandana. It's like my spirit animal, man. Bit guard, they didn't have a pigeon. Would have happily taken a literal pigeon. The otter with, was it a leaf on its head, I think it was? Looked pretty cool as well, to be honest. What's going on? War. And it never changes. While you're watching, this is Throne and Libertar. Hence the MMO carnage. Drop. Drops are on. I even double checked it. So watching will get you access to the goodies. It's like a really good position for green team. So like red done a good job of trying to like intercept the rooftop. How long does the capture the stone take? I think we got like a minute left, right? Looks like green is just dominating this though. Red's too stacked. Even the ones that are split are getting full CC'd. Is this 50 versus 50? 70 versus 70. If you think this is bad to try and track, wait until you get to the giant siege. Your brain's going to feel like you're having an aneurysm. Yeah, it's like... We did show a lot of the siege. Should we show the one from the day previously? I don't know how much they were able to do on the North America one, because they did have like server issues in the end. Okay, I don't know what happened there. How are you supposed to watch this? Get good, noob. Whoa. I mean, dude, it's like the game isn't designed for esports and you're complaining that it doesn't have perfect esports tools. Maybe it will be one day, but that's like bare minimum observing tools. Welcome to new games being released. A lot of them are like that. Okay, what the... Why is that? Why is when your broadcast 50 seconds? Huh? Did they just like flat out not get a broadcast yesterday? I think they deleted the VOD from NA for some reason. Oh wait, no, here we go. Okay, I think the stream just kept cutting out for some reason. Yeah, so we got this. So this was the NA creators. Maybe? Here you go. I remember catching part of Tally being in this. The poor guy was just part of the cannon fodder guild, man. They just got slapped around by everyone else the entire time. It was pretty brutal. So I think we're almost verified, and then we should be in. Yeah, 5 minutes remaining. Looks like it's a true 5 minutes now because the time hasn't spiked. Oh, sorry, I just realized we're muted here.
As he does in his shot caller fashion, it looks like Synergy is going to take a beat. They're going to regroup. They want to find a good, favorable.
Those are some pretty wolves.
Between Synergy and
I remember when I first glanced at this kind of combat, and it looked so weird just watching like 50 wolves circling a village. I was like, what have I tuned into?
And as you can see here, Ethereum is just doing a phenomenal job of using that high ground to just poke and prod at their group. If you let
Yeah, so like the way they're holding, notice they hold around the edge where you've got the fencing and in the central street. They're just trying to hold at choke points. They're intentionally funneling the attackers because if you funnel attackers, the mass AoE can just kind of dunk them.
They're like, whoa, we
But yeah, this is a weird step back, actually. I'm kind of surprised Red gave that much space.
Look at that huge CC clump as Synergy just hit
However,
the wall. They are not able to move forward.
once again, look at where green is. They're still stuck kind of in the funnel points. There's an attempt to hit the backstab, but the problem is they're kind of trickling DPSs. It looks like it's the assassin types jumping onto the mages, but they're kind of surrendering their own backline, right?
Clean up what is in their main ball. Here they come now. The tanks who have made space
Woo-wee.
are now turning around, and they're going to clean up the Synergy players in their main ball. With 40 seconds left on the cap, it looks like
Yeah, that's pretty rough for the
Synergy have
attackers
very
there.
good control of Greyclaw Forest here.
Defense feels really strong. Did anyone attacking win in these formats?
But they're still brawling. Synergy said, hey, Brenton,
Did anyone know that?
done yet, buddy.
Whether anyone like attacking won
Here at the main gates.
on America Day or Europe Day?
Synergy's leader. I'm telling them to pick off as many as they can so Synergy can regroup and they can take another push. Because if you're just pushing in short-handed, it's going to be really tough to reclaim.
And this is the trickle effect I was talking about. So you just have to like no matter what your temptation is, when you get wiped like this, just wait. Please just wait. Don't run in afterwards. You're just gonna die. What was the game that I had recently? I kind of had that problem. It's really hard to communicate in some games to players the importance of not trickling in. You even see it in games like Overwatch, right? Like when I've been watching competitive Overwatch, you'll just see them know when a push is over, and then they'll intentionally die. Because if you don't intentionally die, you actually delay your real push afterwards.
So I want to, can you
Okay.
talk me
Oh,
through
we have an app.
different vantage points? You know, the grapple, we have yet to
Please
see
restart
it
Steam,
before.
and this should address the
Is
issue.
that something
Got
that,
it.
like, you would do on an
All right.
issue? 'Cause we just
We're
went
good to go in
straight
2 minutes
into
then.
chaos.
Big Pog, looks like they've resolved it fully. We can play the game.
But we're in Cannon's POV now, and we can actually see how he's going to choose to engage. It looks like Cannon's actually going to.
Did I see Gassy Mexican there? Damn, any Gassy Mexican fans? I used to watch him and the Sinanas group every video back when they done Gmod. That was entertaining. Trickling is like streaming your units into the opponent AoE, a waste of resources. I mean, I call it the Congo line of death for a reason, right? Same with Dota 2, same with Deadlock, dude. I get I think it's my most cross-used phrase between any genre I play is Congoing. Like Congo line of death, man. Loses you every game. No matter the genre. Wow, they're actually just aggroing away from the defensive location, which is intriguing. I think they're just fishing for easy kills, because if you find a few easy kills, you delay the push again by about 10-15 seconds. Like, actually, what the attackers need to do is kind of they need to concave. And the best way, because of these choke points, the best way to concave is attacking multiple angles. Whereas it looks like they're trying to brute force one direction. What's this game? This is Throne and Liberty. It's an MMORPG that's releasing today with early access and full access on the 1st of October.
So they're just trying to get that higher ground, just to kind of like scope out.
Yeah, I actually personally like the amount of
I mean, can they also
interaction the
set
terrain
for
has.
just weight?
That you can play pretty much to any part of the terrain. It's not easy to create that type of system as well without it getting buggy for combat. But I haven't heard any real complaints about it, so I guess they got it right.
Looks like here comes another vortex arrow. This is actually going to knock players up if it connects, and it does. He's actually going to secure himself one kill.
Vortex arrow sounds like an archer would be using it.
This is a devastating thing, but he gets
Pretty sure it's a
silenced,
mage.
And they're jumping on Cannon. I think they know he's on stream and they want to just kill him, but he's able to stealth and get out of there. And some great comms from the side of Ethereum as they're just able to protect their backline so well. Synergy's doing a great job of putting that pressure on. Cannon gets caught, and he will die. Spam OM in the chat. Cannon dies live on stream in front of thousands of people. What else is new?
I think this is like a tricky thing to cast if you don't remain calm. Because like he's trying to hype up like the guy dying, but the reality is in this situation, it's like in the grand scheme of things that doesn't end the push. It is one kill that matters, but it's like the thing you're looking for, you want to hype up, is they've caught 15 in the ice storm. In comes the slam, boom, done, sort of thing. But it's, like I said, it's tricky when you got very limited observer tools. Like in an ideal world, you want to be able to see health bars in a non-chaotic form, but that's difficult to do. So if we quickly
The orange, yeah. Everyone's going crazy
switch
with that.
account,
My Spanish folks know what's up.
we should now be able to access the game, or I've been completely lied to. It is time to discover if I have been baited by the devs.
Are just doing such a good job of creating space and not allowing
Moment of
Synergy
truth.
to capitalize on it. And if you fought a Fury
Why aren't you playing? Because my key is bugged, so we've been waiting for them to resolve it. We can play! It took almost 2 hours. But we got there. Holy crap. That was absurd. I also, like, burnt a copy of the game. I completely deleted that's gone into the ether. And then used another copy. But we got there.
He lagged. Chat, he lagged, all right? We're starting the PvP cope already in the chat, in the studio here today. And Synergy now, they maybe have time for maybe 2 more pushes before.
So, game should be starting, and then we'll move away from watching the broadcast. Appreciate the patience with people, man. It's been taxing. But it looks like we are good to go. Fantastic. All right, let's close that.
Which, if you didn't know, these are cosmetic morphs that you can turn into in the game. You can unlock them through playing the game.
And we will prep the game capture because we are good to go.
Sometimes
Oh my god!
on your opponents, which might be the case here.
Right, here we go. It works. One's in chat. Big Pog, we done it. We have reached the starting line. We took almost 2
Language
hours
not
longer than
supported.
most. But we got there. Ah, bless.
Welcome to Throne and Liberty.
Dude, I'm so excited for this.
You can set whether or not to use the game access voice guide.
Do not use. Get out of my face. Right, yeah, we want English voices. Boom, let's go. I like the action mode. Oh, let's go wireless. So we're real action mode. Basically, I always just charge my mouse on wired when I'm like casting because I don't really care. But then when I'm a sweat, I do care. So I think we want camera shake at all. So it says highest recommended. We'll trust it. I think I ended up going medium low. Game still looked beautiful, even on that setting. But we are a go. Apparently there's a way that you can upload images to create your character's like face. Is that true? Okay. A little bit laggy. Where do we go? I don't know if these emblems are meant to indicate if it's full. Oh, yeah. Good, busy, full. I guess we just go... I don't know. Can you switch servers afterwards? Probably not. All right. Where are all the cool kids, chat? Do we become... I mean, like, I'm British, and that kind of looks like it says Bellend. Conquest, Khazar, Lightbringer. Ember just looks like a no. Talus, Zenith, Wraith. I don't know, like Lightbringer's good. Maybe I'm just assuming I'm a good guy. Belandir, Wraith. I don't know, Belandir almost sounds like they're trying to be elvish, but it's more dwarvish Scottish. Let's go Lightbringer. Yeah. It's quite laggy.
The Star of Siliveth. It is said to be the seal stone containing Siliveth.
Which bow am I going to go for?
Goddess of destruction.
I still haven't decided between crossbow and longbow. I might try longbow to start with this
Star
time.
of destruction was shattered into pieces all across the world.
Why is it so laggy?
And those who were born with this fragment were called the Starborn. In 1192,
Should we just skip the cinematic? It's not very
during the
enjoyable
Age of
with
Conflict,
whatever's happening here.
The Archean commander Khazar sought to use the power of the star fragments as a tool of war. The wizard Jan Junith sent Calanthea, a witch, to the remote island where Starborn were hiding.
I don't know why it's so laggy. I mean, we were fine yesterday. At least, like, now it's impacted the stream, which I know it's like someone doing cool with the game. Okay, we're going to skip that too. Everything is very laggy. We'll try tweaking the settings down in a sec when it lets us. Okay, no, what? Wait. It's a boy! Easy face maker. Is this the thing that uses, like... Yeah! Look at that! Okay, that's kind of cool. So... we're going to test this. You know, like... So I noticed there's like a this brought up on I can't remember where it was, but someone asked, like, do people actually use these like, you know, thingy creation systems at all? And it was very interesting because, so, like, a developer broke it down. He's like, believe it or not, yes. I've seen the data, and there are people who spend hours customizing their character. For some reason, the file search doesn't work, by the way. So, I don't know. I'm going to try and drag and drop to see if that works. And if it doesn't, then we'll just quickly, like, tweak a character and go. But, like, some people will spend literal hours in the configuration tools, making themselves pretty. So I want to see if this works, because if it does and it works well, it's pretty cool. So we're going to find a picture ourselves. We've got, like, some super high def ones. No, you can't drag it in game. So this doesn't work then. I guess you can QR code it. Let's give it a try. Because it is cool if it works. Phone. Give it a spin. Has anyone tried this yet? It doesn't work. It's forbidden. I mean, the feature doesn't work, guys. Good start. It legit doesn't work. Alright. We'll keep this simple. Yep, that definitely looks like me. Whoa. Not that old. Alright, whatever. Which one's me? I think I'm like here. Complexion's fine, I guess. Dude, like, this is the thing. What I mean, like, some people like all these settings. I don't. There's just so many different settings. I'm like, I'll probably just like say that roughly looks okay, and then we'll go through like eyebrows, maybe put a bit of thought into. Make them bushy. I am a bushy boy, and I know it. Not ginge, though. There we go. Wait, is that brown? I don't know. But anyway. What ifs? The main one, guys. The main one that matters is the beard. The beard is the most important thing. Okay, we'll do our own hair. So obviously we are feathered, mate. I think that's right. Alright. We won't be silver. Some of these colors feel off to what they're meant to be. Anyway. Do that. Do our beard. Gotta have a beard, guys. That is not quite me. I think that's the one we wanted. Sure, I think that works. Although I'm more jet blacky, to be honest. Actually, more brown. God damn it, they've got me in the vertex of customization now. Alright, I think that's close enough. Obviously, we're chubby toward now. Let's over like that. I swear, guys, I'm like 6'1". I'm not going to go to the extra details. And then, ooh, I do look fabulous in gold. However, I kind of rock that look. All right, let's go. Maybe make it beefy. That's true. I've been chugging the protein work, so it is on. Fantastic. I think we're good to go. So one weird thing, it threw me off the first time, is the way that the system works, you don't name your character until after you've done the tutorial. Which I actually don't mind. It's kind of smart because it means that people like will complete the tutorial and then name a character. So you avoid the situation where like someone plays the game for 2 minutes, doesn't like the game, stops playing the game, they've stolen your name, you know? I quite like that. So, yeah. Off we go. Enjoying my new tropics, guys. Blue raspberry flavored. Are you ready? Let's go. Wait, weren't we just here? Go. No, dude, you're not doing this to me. After not letting me log onto the game for 2 hours, you're not now letting me... Come on. Bruh, don't you dare. Log in. You log into that damn server. Oh my... Come on. I don't use the term deserve access of like deserve, but I deserve access. I've been waiting freaking almost 2 hours for this. Oh my god. Oh, so let me catch up. Oh, I keep getting looped on the menu trying to join Lightbringer. Should we try it? What if we create a new character on a different server? Maybe? I'm gonna have a Belen character. Actually, no, dude. Everyone is gonna be trying that because it's green now. So we need to think outside. Zenith. That's a like esports reference, old school. Zenith. That's the one. That's the one that works. I'm calling it. Make YouTube content? Maybe. I don't know what content I'd make. I haven't got a proper editor is the problem. So like, let's find out what you want to create. Oh, so now it's smooth. I don't know what happened. Wait, this is a good sign because last time it wasn't smooth.
We must protect the children at all costs.
Damn, that is a manly voice. We must protect the children. Kind of got full Warcraft vibes listening to that guy. This game is damn pretty. Yo! Uh-oh. It's Fantasy Kerrigan, guys. GG. Legit is. I mean, that's one of the cooler necromancy conversions I've seen. We do it better than Harry Potter!
I'm sorry, child.
The lip sync isn't quite there, but I think it's because it's coming from Korean, right? I'm looking forward to when AI gets utilized for that type of thing, because it's like, it saves you repeating the same work, right? I'm very different looking this time. Quickly fix that. Don't know if you guys have noticed, but I can't quite pull off that haircut. So what was it? Did we start with this as a base last time? I think there was this as a base. I like how I keep the haircut that I definitely do not have. And then we went... I think we went with that type, didn't we? When we brought it... rounded a bit more? I don't know. Guys, what kind of eyes am I? I guess that's going to be my eye. Let's do both. Ooh, good purple. Where's brown? Ooh. Okay, I kind of like the teal. I'm not cool enough to be blue. Poll is up. Could pick. Oh no. Dude, I'm not going to trust anything. Yo, the iris designs are kind of cool. That almost looks like a robot one, to be honest. One of them is like very mechanical. That one, yeah, dude, that one makes you look like you are 100% Skynet. Okay, so I think we wanted, what was it, eyebrows to make ourselves pretty. Which eyebrows were we last time? I can't even remember what... We thought about it for a second, we got it all right, and now I'm like, I don't want to waste too much time on this. But what was right? God damn it. I guess that's close enough. Alright, nose is close enough. I just want my beard. Wait, is that more me? Is that more me? I think that's more me, chat. Maybe. I think this is dark brown, which is what we want. Dark brune. Dark brune. Wait, can you have two beard types? I think so. Okay, that's cool. So yeah, we can connect them. Where are you? Boom. There I am. Beautiful. No, I'm glad we agreed on that. Farmman decides to help out on the most intriguing of polls. Alright, there we go. Boom. Bulk ourselves up for the protein works. That's a climber physique right there. I don't like the hair. That is my hair, though. I think I just wish I could do the other thing with my hair. I wish I could do... that. But I have a sucky hairline, so I can't. He does look cooler. I should live the me I want to be. What do you think? 1 or 2, chat? 1 or 2? 1, 2. He almost looks like he works a clerk job. It's 1, right? It has to be 1. Yeah. I can kind of do that. I shouldn't sell my hair short, you know. I prize myself on best hair in the biz. Alright, here we go. I think that was all the settings. Vamos, amigos. Looks like... How does that look like Channing Tatum? Channing Tatum's bald. Huh? Is it worth getting early access? I'll tell you when I know for sure. Depends on whether we can log on. Oh, this one... Dude, this one worked. We were right. Zenith was the way. Boogers. Great sword. Do I look like a Final Fantasy VII character? What's wrong with you? Oh, yeah. So there was already someone I know that oh, damn. Look at the content now. We didn't have any of that on the test server. So one thing I know I wanted to do, because I changed it last time. Where was it? There was an option to just... to automatically attack, but not exactly. I don't know how to describe it. There you go. Was it this? Move within range? I think so. Aim skills lock on current target. I don't want snap. Snap's horrible. So on automatically uses skills after previewing the AoE. Pressing the skill button will display the skill's range. Oh yeah, we want like that. I think this is the one where it kind of auto attacks. Vibey Pigeon. We are revived, that's true. And then I know what other key binding thing I'm going to quickly sort straight away, because I dislike it. I like past 7 maybe. I just like, dude, you want to do this? Buttons on mice. They're a godsend. And then for, I think we settled on, was it B? Yeah, we replaced B. And then V. Because alt does the same thing, so whatever. And then was it C? Yeah. Although I would probably make that. Let me flip that around. So I can't be asked to go find it elsewhere. Boom. Boom. So I think I put Guardian the right. We'll find out later. The only other thing is, oh wait, no, I left it on 0, so I did screw it up still. So we want to maybe make that X as well. Actually, it'd be the other way around. Sorry guys, I'm being an idiot. So we want V there, and C there. I might end up moving 7 as well, but that'll do. Because I'm never going to reach that far along. I don't know who reaches that far along a keyboard. Good luck, whoever you are. Oh, one other thing I just remembered. Nope, to that amount of sensitivity. I think it was a kind of 1.0 DPI was, if I remember correctly, if I can find it. Is it shortcuts? Or gameplay? The camera. I'm pretty sure 35 was what I wanted. Probably like 40? Sorry guys, I'm an FPS gamer as well, so this grinds my gears. It has to be right. Boom, that's good. Alright, on we pop. Mamma mia.
Now, stop them!
Counterattack! Love the power system. Now kick him in the balls. Oh yeah, I forgot you can't do normals. Actually, I think you can kind of defend them. Doink. Yo, what up? Plakat Marathon. Right, pound him. Tilda's meant to be weapon switch, but it won't let me right now. I guess it's not going to let me until we go deal with that guy. Dude, the game is stunning, by the way. Can we agree on that?
Fight with a different weapon.
I'm still so impressed by how it looks. So what kind of skills have we got here? Ensnaring, so you can bind them. That's just the rapid fire attacks. You've got Zephyr's Knock, which knocks them back. And then finally, decisive sniping. Okay, so that's the charge up one. I'm making friends. Too many friends.
Awaken the wild power in the star fragment and
Run! Hot dog. I shouldn't say that, because then all I'm going to think about is the Mickey Mouse thing.
Star fragments! I'll take your star fragment too!
And wait, I beat you. Uh oh. The catfish by Kerrigan. That's a really weird facial. She goes from like cute innocent girl to okay, she's evil. With just a slight tweak of the eyes, right? Yo! Throwing Liberties Gandalf is here. Wait. No. Guys, this is that classic. Why are you diving in front of it? Surely we're both dead now.
hurry up and run. Your star fragment is...
So we don't like her. Yo! It's the guy from Kingslave. It was all a dream. Alright. I'm impressed. I am still impressed by the graphics in this game.
The memory.
It's kind of Korean-esque graphics, but it's still like doesn't stop it being impressive. I think the lighting in particular is what I like. And now we get to name ourselves. Well, luckily I don't use Japanese or Chinese characters, so we're good to go. Kaka kaka tuki tuki, let's go. Imagine if it boots me back to the menu. I mean, it kind of looks like it's tempted to, right? Yes, we're good to go. How's the gameplay? So, I think Guild Wars 2 has a different style, kind of. I have not played Elder Scrolls Online for years, but when I did, I just thought the Elder Scrolls Online was pretty poor. I played it in the early days, though, so maybe I'm wrong about that. But, like, in the early days, I just felt like it was very... It was pretending to be Elder Scrolls when it was an MMO, and it was like, I hated the fact it was disingenuous in that way.
Oh, you all right?
It's like, I'd rather it
Did you
just
have
be
that
an
nightmare
MMO
again?
classic RPG system than try to pretend it's an Elder Scrolls game, if that makes sense.
Please, don't feel guilty. The Elder wouldn't want you to feel this way forever.
He looks like
Come
me?
on, why
Damn,
don't you
we've
go
done
out
it.
and get some fresh air?
This guy looks like...
Oh,
that
right.
guy looks
Lottie
like
just
me
had to
after
go to
5 years living on the
Moonshade
street.
Town.
If you want
You
me to
should
not live on
follow
the
her.
street, use your Twitch Primes. There you go. So if you like how I look and not how Benny looks, that's why you should use the Twitch.
I'd love to
That
come
was
with,
smart,
but
right?
Running makes my arm hurt. I'll bet Lottie morphed. If you want to catch up to her...
You know what this
you'll
guy
have to
is now
morph
that I
too.
think about it? It's like...
Oh, that Lottie. She didn't
If you
take the
tried
map
to create a
again.
pretty
Can you take it to
anime
her?
waifu, like
I
AI
dropped the map because
generated
she
and
asked
like
for it
rendered up
too.
version of Asmon, you know? Like, you get where I'm going with that? Kind of has that. Jared Leto, ooh, yeah. So actually, one thing I want to double check. There is a setting in graphics that you 100% want off, guys. Unless you have the best PC ever. And it's already off. This one. Hair strands is not your friend. Because apparently the way that hair strands works is that it renders the hair of everything in your area. So if you're in a town and there's 200 plus people, it will render all of their hair. And it's dynamic. Yeah, I like the gameplay. The combat's quite nice. It doesn't pretend that it's not like an MMORPG, right? With that classic kind of combat system. But the way they've done the action mode, where you can move around the terrain and how you aim, they've done a nice job of making it feel kind of approachable from someone who doesn't want the classic RPG view without making it different. In a way that then becomes unauthentic for an MMO environment. So I like it. I enjoyed the combat. Alright, so I think we just want to get out. Stealing his map, don't mind me. Maybe more like Guild Wars 2?
All
Yes,
right,
which
let's get
would make
going.
sense. It's made by NCSoft. It's made by the same devs. Like, even the UI, from what I can remember, Guild Wars 2 has that kind of vibe. Wow, Skywheel! Farman! Look! It's your mum! Oh, okay, that's me. I'm sorry. I mean, she is majestic, you know? You should be proud of her. She made it into a AAA game. What did we do with our life? Alright. All form activate, baby.
That was gigantrite.
Dude.
Oh, I heard that it's passing Wisperian today.
I like this. I like this aesthetic, man. I dig it. It's one of the prettiest MMOs I can remember. And I'm not even a max sense. Like I think this is medium high. So it can get much better looking.
Aw, I forgot the map.
Alright, Lottie.
Adventurer, Why are you
Like, dude, look at the graphics on that. I don't know, my character, I don't know, I keep looking at my character and then I come back to these characters. There's something about the lighting that's better on them than me. I think it's maybe the hair. The hair rendering is maybe the weak point because I got hair strands off. So we're going to Mooche Town.
I need to repair some.
Okay, so we go training dummies.
Now, let's go.
Stairs are broken. Be careful,
There will
my
definitely
friend.
be some good exploration. I'm pretty sure of that just because I know how NCSoft treated that in Guild Wars 2. Jump quests and everything like that. I'm hoping we see. Because that would be sick. Character has dead eyes. Getting eyes is right is difficult. There's not many games that do that well, but like, do you want to know why the eyes will look dead? It is the lighting. Lighting is how you make eyes look alive. I always use Killzone Shadowfall as a perfect example. Compare Killzone Shadowfall to Crisis 3. They came out around the same time. Crisis 3 looks like trash compared to Killzone.
Oh, I'm surprised to see anyone here today. Want to
All
try
right,
out some
weapon time, folks.
At the training grounds, you can try out
At
different
the
weapons
training
and
ground.
see which one you like
Let
best.
me teach you.
So last time
you already know
we
you can
went
equip up to 2 weapons.
crossbow plus
Try out
dagger.
different weapons and find a weapon that
Do
you
we do it again or do we try bow now for a change? Bow's more healer though is the thing. I mean, I guess you don't have to build it as a healer. So you can cast Curse Magic, which weakens and maximizes the damage dealt. Staff. You can unleash explosive magical attacks that deal significant damage and use area damage. Very good in the big PvP. Then the Sword and Shield. I was tempted before towards like Sword and Shield Dagger. Or Sword and Shield Crossbow. Combination grants you high defense and unique methods of crowd control. Take control of the battlefield by drawing enemies to you. So aggro fully. And then Great Sword is just like melee, like heavy damage, right? Yeah, no clue what you just said, Mr. Fear. We're English. Let's check the longbows. Oh wait, we already have it on, right? So we can have a look at the abilities. So damage increases per distance from the target. 8% chance to bind. Immediately removes a weaken and heals. Reset the cooldown of the last spell. Interesting. You can do it like Flash Arrow, right? And yeah, this is all healing, right? Or mostly healing. You got Healing Touch, you got Purifying Touch. Arrow Vortex. 2 seconds after the initial attack, all targets take an additional 100% base damage. And then, are there some things in here that for two-handed that's worth having? Using a mobility or movement skill, increase your movement speed. Increase magic, melee, and ranged hit chances. Skill damage boost, stun chance. Shocked or stun targets. Do more damage. Dealing damage with skill restores health and mana. I wonder if there's maybe merit towards like crossbow and sword. Longbow having healing bit, it kind of fits the ranger idea, right? Like ranger druid type thing. Like this is actually what Guild Wars 2 has, so it's actually very much in line. I'm kind of tempted to go, like, I want to find a way of making the crossbows feel good. I'm kind of annoyed that we, like, I feel like we didn't do crossbows justice last time. So, last time we done crossbow dagger. What do you think, guys? Should we try crossbow greatsword this time? So, we want mobility there. This is what we want to use every time. Mortal Mark is like an invulnerability type thing. And then this is your spray and pray constantly. Then we've got recoil shot. Nothing else yet. We need to level up. Go rupture parry. I think I prefer it. If I guess who told you that? You know, Phyllis Butto, you do quite often have that told you so attitude. You got to win a few lands first. That's how Marine Law gets away with it. You can just call that French Riz, you know. So let's have a look. I think I was really tempted towards Sword and Shield last time with the crossbows, but you're just not gonna have any damage because like you're just spread like you might as well be Sword and Shield Dagger because then you can sustain and you can poison through. That's the thing that really makes crossbow dagger nice is the poison builds. That's the biggest appeal. The biggest potential appeal of Greatsword. I'll tell you what actually would be really strong, guys, is dagger plus two-handed because of this here. Because you can prone a target by blinking to them, ankle break, and then you guillotine blade. Dude, that is a vile combo, actually. Look at the damage scaling on that. That would be dirty. Is there anything here that's good for crossbows, though? Okay, so that's just damage transfer. I don't care about that. Jumps over and slashes. Stuns the target. Weakens. I mean, you can stun, which isn't too bad. I don't think you have much that exploits stunning with this. You tell you what to do. Am I boring for going, like, crossbow dagger again? What do you think, guys? Should I do something new, or should we do crossbow dagger again? Is that my offhand? Oh, it doesn't matter. I don't know if many people are going to do crossbow dagger. Especially if they watch the streams. If they watch the streams, I feel like most people are going to be mage, so. I like being unique. I'm the hipster. Alright, we'll zoom. I like... What do you reckon, guys? Like, who is a person who plays like this? Who likes to play like this? I like the action mode up close like this. It also just catches every little piece. So, you have this type of thing, and then you have the dagger, the dash. Okay, that works. Oh, we need to destroy one.
Not bad.
We should probably equip our other abilities so we can mix and match. So, early stuff, we love the Shadow Strike. You're always going to have this as your bread and butter. It's your poison. Strikes a target to deal base damage, momentarily increases crit damage. That's kind of cool in the right situation. Crit chance by 600% if target's main health is at 50% or below. That's pretty damn good. I probably should have been using that before. That would have helped, I think. Not having that was maybe a mistake. Charge towards the target in 3 meters to attack a wall nearby. That might be worth it. Oh, you have to be really... Nah, I don't like that. But what is useful is that. That's the combo. So so what you're looking to do is you want to flash in with your blink strike, and then you want to use this ability here, which is the brutal incision, which will then increase your crit damage, and then actually you probably do it this way: mortal mark, then do the blink in, then you want to brutal incision, and then you quick fire spray after using inject venom. You could probably actually use inject venom first because it works for 9 seconds anyway. So like actually I'll show you the order that you should do. So inject venom, blink strike in, stab, 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 vulnerable, and then rapid fire. You could probably do vulnerable earlier there and it'll feel a bit better. And then stab one more time because you have the poison injection. Pretty good damage actually. So the other way of doing, like, to perfect it, what we really should be doing is we should be going like... So I think you want to poison straight away, then you blink strike in, stab, stab, stab. I missed the vulnerable again. I probably should be doing vulnerable earlier, to be honest. You want the vulnerable straight away, because we'll get a skill eventually that will allow us to do a big explosion damage based on the damage we've done in the last few seconds. So you want to stack that together. So one more time, and I will do it not like a monkey. Poison into that, blink in, stab, rapid fire, second slice, and then recoil shot, and then you can move away if need be. That'll be your bread and butter for your opening skills. I would not use slice, it's just not worth it. Actually, I guess the number of attack increases up to 4 times upon the off weapon. Yeah, like, so this RNG, if your offhand activates, you do a lot more, but it's kind of pointless. We're going to be learning a lot more this time.
Have we spent too much time? Should we hurry?
Streamers that play zoomed out... No, so streamers that play zoomed out make sense if you are, like, guild leader. I love that you can do first person, by the way.
Event, you and Lottie left Wisperian's fortress to visit Moonshade Town.
But yeah, if you're like a guild leader and you're making the calls, being zoomed out is really good for a content perspective because you need that info anyway, and it's relatable for the people watching because they understand that you're like Lord and Commander. It's like instead of playing an RPG, you're playing more of an RTS in that role. So it should be F, I think. Alley-oop.
The watchtower was destroyed by an attack.
Performance is really good, actually. They must have had an optimization patch compared to the last server.
And your grappling hooks to continue onward.
Okay, this looks really dodgy when you do that.
Was destroyed by artillery.
Oh, hey, honey. Should we kill your ass? Of course it was done. It's time to run.
Who could be attacking?
Look at that, dude. The lighting is good. It's not so. They've even got shadows which are done to a decent degree, but the way they've done the global lighting is very appropriate for efficiency from an MMO perspective. But it's like it's to a point that I'm really impressed that like an MMO is having that type of lighting. For anyone who like knows development, you know what I mean. It's like it's skybox lighting, but it's done in a very almost lens flare-y way. Like if you look really closely, you can see the texture detail is low, but it doesn't matter because it meshes well with the lighting in that it's kind of expected to blur. I don't know, I really appreciate details like that. Alright. Let's roll.
So horrible.
Let's roll like a fat kid down a hill.
Let's use the pulley to reach Moonshade Town.
How's the frame rate on the stream, guys? Is it good? Hey, honey, let's go.
We're almost there. We're almost there.
So you turn into a dog when I can't be a dog anymore, right? Actually, no, I'm fine. Hydrate? Okay. The voice acting is kind of like what I'd expect from an MMO. I don't know what it is with MMOs. The voice acting's never... It's very kind of atypical of the genre, if that makes sense. Oh, sorry. Oopsie.
This lift would let us cross Wisperian to get to Moonshade Town. This is bad. Burmetz is here. Maybe he has an idea.
Maybe he has an idea.
I will try to find a way.
Oh, sorry.
You
I need
go
to
ahead
open
and take care of the
thingy
injured.
chat because I don't know if anyone's been talking on YouTube. Don't want to neglect them.
Burmetz, can you fix this?
Lottie. Well, between the two of us, we'll have it fixed in no time.
Alley-oop.
Shall we get started?
Let's kiss the boo-boos. Oh, zoom in again, actually. Don't like they're zoomed out that far.
Wisperian was hit too. Can you check it out?
Oh, am I being messaged by Emma? No, we're good. For a second, I'll be like, I swear to God, if this kid is ready to be delivered as soon as we get access to the MMO, I'm going to be mad. My son can now wait. God damn it. My son now needs to wait 24 hours, at least. Can't interrupt my game and can't interrupt the wedding. Sucky, sucky. Uh-oh. This is the perfect time for the Aladdin song. I can show you... Yeah, it'd be kind of weird, actually, if the little thing sung to me like that. Out of you. What are you about, dude? I'm saying he has to wait. I'm used to that. I'm doing him a favor, mate. He's meant to be born like the 29th or 28th. So, I'm just telling him to keep growing. More painful for the mum, bless her, but... Yeah. Misa, English. No one knows what you're saying. Final warning or timeout. Thank you. This is like... It's kind of got an almost Pikachu-y element to the voice. I'm trying to think what kind of Pokemon it reminds me of. That is a very annoying sort of thing.
You defeated the Black Mitrans that appeared on your way to Wisperian.
Wait, where's
While
this?
Wisperian was still intact.
Who are you?
A broken pulley lift prevented you from reaching Moonshade Town.
Well, yeah, I know that. I just...
Suddenly, a mysterious being bathed in light appeared and led you to the
Why are
top
you
of the
narrating the
tree.
thing I just done myself? I don't know if that's like access... Like, usually have the access to like deaf people. Is that like access to blind people? I literally just done these actions. But thank you for telling me, in case I forgot about 5 seconds ago. Maybe it's meant to be a recap, so when you log out, log in. It's going to teach them a lesson. We're going to help. Whoop, whoop. So we can glide now. So I think also someone they highlighted with this story is they wanted... It's interesting reading up on the devs' details on this. They want to create a much deeper lore and narrative than they've had in their previous games, but they're doing it in a way that is not forced. Which I love and respect, by the way, because anyone who's played Souls games knows where I'm going with this. You can create incredible worlds and not ram it down people's throats. You leave it to them to want to discover it. And that's really important in MMOs because a lot of people will open text for quests and just mash skip. So I actually appreciate they've done that.
We can't, Kyra. It's too risky.
Why are we not the 70v70? We want to see PvP. Yes, level 1. Let me wait a second.
With the pulley destroyed, reinforcements can't reach us.
Is there some way? Someone's coming.
That could have been interpreted the wrong way. Off we go. Oh, we need to talk to you first.
How did you get here? I thought the pulley lift was broken.
Fly?
I don't really understand
Killer
what you're saying.
pigeon?
But if you got here with the glide morph, you must have the power of a star fragment.
What is
I hear that
star
those with
fragment
the power
anyway?
of a star fragment can communicate with mysterious entities. Ah, forgive me. My name is Clay Carter, from the Resistance. For some reason, you seem kind of familiar.
Survivor. Okay.
Oh, I see. You escaped with me. I'm glad to
Oh
see
yeah,
you're
because he
safe.
teleported in and got us out when we
Now's
got to get
hardly the time
slapped.
to chat. For now, will you lend us your strength?
Maybe.
Thank you. Captain Kyra and I will fight the Archeum forces on this side and find a way to get...
Alright, so let's skip forward a bit.
After
Typical
arriving
dialogue.
on top of the great
You get through the tutorial? Yeah, and I also probably don't think people are going to go into PvP at level 1. Blow it up, big boy. Oh, on set. Have we got gear we could be equipping? Maybe. Oh. Select some sort of food buff, I'm guessing. Don't care. Open character though. What have we got?
Star fragment and capture all who bear the power of the stars. With this, Kazar will have to recognize Zaroff.
Okay. There's nothing to do right now. I like that they have the sets as well, so you can quickly switch. It really fits the Guild Wars identity of like changing. Okay, not meant to stand there. Of changing what you have right on the fly instead of locking you into one way. God knows I've had plenty of RPGs where I wish you could have like loadouts you switch between. I love that they thought of that. Oh, convenient timing. A little bit of Deus Ex Machina, why not?
I've got this.
This dude looks like Harry Potter and Ron Weasley had a son. I mean, there's a bit of Neville in there as well, I think. Is it auto-targeting or is it point and click? It can be like auto-target, so I can do like this, and then like if I use the ability in the way. Like once it's on, it can stay on the target. So you can have it point and click, or I have it like I aim and click, which I really like the aim and click approach. It's much nicer. I'm still not sure about the Forceful Arrow. Forceful Arrow really feels underwhelming. Or Recoil Shot, sorry. So basically, like that part is you're meant to use this ability and then you shoot. Bit of Ed Sheeran? Oh my god. You know what I think Clay is? I think that's their image identity system, but they accidentally uploaded a folder instead of one image. Oh, can you imagine? They created a monstrosity. Yo! Dibs on that axe. I'm not even an axe wielder. Never mind, it's yours, you keep it. Don't make it mad. Someone clearly didn't get the order of protein works this morning. Had you eaten one of the delicious banana-flavored breakfast meals, you wouldn't be this cranky, sir. Okay, come on, you gotta give it to me. That was smooth. Exclamation mark protein works. Oh, whoopsie, I wasn't paying attention to him. Thank you. I didn't know I could move. Wait, D? Oh, sorry, it means together. That's what I was talking about, yeah. Nope.
Gun your
Sucker.
We will defend with violence.
Uh-oh. Damn, guys, I'm just so good at parrying. I'm very humble, too. I think we'll win. While I'm watching, us definitely wrecking, not getting wrecked. Uh-oh. It's like when you go out of the town, you've had like 10 drinks. You don't know what bed you're in, you wake up, you look across from you see that. And then that. And then you realize you've woken up in an NM bar. I don't know, I'm writing this story as I go. You can do it, Ron Sheeran Potter! Come on!
His eye is his weakness.
Oh. So that's the safe word. Hey, brah. Let me ask you a question. Okay, that was terrible. I hate myself already. Is this game pay to win? Alright, we just started playing, dude. I don't think so, but kind of early. Too early to tell. Woo-wee! Now, this is where I wish I had some sort of like smithing sponsor, someone like X Steel that makes like the best iron ever, because then I point out that clearly that was made from their material. I'm very good at shilling. I can't get over that stupid little, is it called Moy or something?
I'm sorry, child.
So like, whatever ability we have, she has, right? So is this some sort of Anakin Chosen One thing where she was meant to bring balance to the Force and threw it into disarray? I mean, whatever it is, she's a douchebag. Oh my god, he even has like the same kind of teleporting thing they do in Harry Potter. He is Harry Potter, he's Ron Weasley.
Hey, wake up. That's strange, I wasn't told about any serious injuries.
Oh no, Benny's back.
Hey, are you awake? Do you recognize me?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
You're me if I lose
here.
my house, my
I'll
home,
call
and live
the
in a
healer
box in
now.
the street. So please get away from me, because I want to stay away from that idea. Alright, chat. One's if you like the little dolly front thing. Two, if you want to throw it into a garbage can and seal the lid.
10 years ago.
I'm kind of
Now
curious.
challenges the might
Who likes
of
the
the
inventory?
Arcane Legion. Starborn bravery
I'm kind of
and
getting toss it in a trash can and
forged
leave it
in
there vibes,
celestial
you know?
fire.
You know what this is? This is like... It's reminding me, you know, Zelda? Hey, listen! But like they put two... You might as well just left it as a ball. Oh my god, I just realized the facial expressions. We are definitely a Korean-made MMORPG. Alright, boys start glowing. Well, yeah, thank you. I saw that. I don't need to recap. Alright, let's go talk to Clay. Want to punch that thing? Dude, I think games need that type of thing. Just let you punch it. Wouldn't that be great? That's like an interactive piece.
I'm on my way with the healer.
Just punch it, Chewie. Alright, let's get ready to go. Benny, we don't care.
What happened? Do you have any idea how worried I was?
I feel bad for like voice actor, like, because she's going for it. It's like the MMO environment is like, I'm not feeling that you're that worried about me.
I thought something happened to you. Clay is waiting inside, so hurry up and go see him.
I think one tough thing, like now I think about it,
If the pulley
One
wasn't
tough
broken,
thing
I
is like
would've
you
kicked
don't want to
way
force
more
the narrative on people, but I find things like
I heard
this
someone took down
on
that giant orc alone.
they don't anchor you because I have no context with Lottie, right? There wasn't like a flashback where we played as kids or whatever. I wonder if there's like they're gonna explore that on the side quest or something. Because I've noticed that with MMOs, they struggle to get you to connect with the characters around you at the start.
You did good.
Some of the early day MMOs are great. I think his name was Rurik. I always forget his name. Do you guys remember Guild Wars 1? I freaking loved Rurik. Rurik was like the best character ever. I respected that guy. I lived by the creed for that
we were
guy.
able to fight off the Archeum. The portal in the sky has closed as well. We were about to be killed by King Vert when your star fragment went into a frenzy and overwhelmed the enemy. If you hadn't been
Do you
able
think
to
though,
defeat
like,
him,
so do you
none of
think
us would have
that
survived.
whole nose thing
I'm
hurts?
thankful the Elder
Because it looks
protected me 10
really
years
tight
ago,
to keep the
so that
the
today
monocle
we
on.
could stand together to defend Wisp Island. Speaking of which, I'm sure you feel guilty.
Do you know
over
how
what
he looks so
happened to the
young?
Elder.
Because people who wear
You
monocles have to
didn't
do
cause
like
his
the...
death. You should know that.
So they get all the creases.
Please.
This
don't
is genius
blame
tech.
yourself.
Okay.
That said,
You know
are
what? I don't
alright?
feel guilty about the
Your
Elder.
power, it's clearly too dangerous to leave as is. When a star fragment's power overloads like that, it takes a heavy toll on the bearer's body. It could even kill you. Carrying such a powerful star fragment makes you a target for the Archeum too. A decade ago, Khazar and Calanthea invaded this island precisely to steal that power for themselves. That power is
so that's who
unpredictable
she
when
is,
it's in a frenzy. It will
Calanthea.
hurt
I guess
innocent
Khazar's
bystanders who
the
get too
night
close.
guy. Oh my god, are these things like Pokemon?
I have a friend named Martinet in Castleton, a town in Laslan. She's researching the effects of star fragments. I believe she can help you.
Why don't they give the MC a voice actor too?
take my token.
Good reason there.
Show
So
this to the
typically the
storage
issue with
manager named
those
Melky,
is that
and he
people
will help
don't
you.
like people like to imagine what their voice would be because they think about all the options you had to create your character, right? We made ourselves kind of look like ourselves. I don't know why my hair is now pink. I don't remember that. But we kind of made ourselves look like ourselves, right? But they won't necessarily have the exact voice for me. And every time you decide you're going to have someone new voice the characters and you have to go and record all of the lines, do you see where the cost of this is going up? Even just having 5 different voices adds up because 5 voices for, you know, the 2 different choices, right, boy, girl, and then like you've already got 10 choices.
When
And
you're
it goes
ready
up
to
from there.
leave, touch Luna Zero's head to temporarily enhance your glide ability. That should get you all the way to Castleton.
How does a giant rock make me glide
I wish
better?
you all the best.
Always
Okay.
together.
I actually like it. Hey, did anyone else play Battle Aces? I got immediate Battle Aces vibes of like the Scorpions. Alright. Let me rub you for good luck. Do you think over time you just actually rub him because he's like a rock, like friction sort of thing? Oh, it's not a rub. Just a pat. Now someone needs to sing the Aladdin song. Yeah, I want the rock. Maybe I should have went for the mage outfit. The mage outfit looked cooler. Well, I wear it better than he does because he's wearing the one we could have selected. That's a lot of faith. So I don't think it explains how you know how to become animals. I think that's just a thing that people do. You're not helping. The name says it all. I am the great Helpy. I prefer that one. This is legit the version of the Zelda Hey Listen. It's going to just say Helpy all the time. I can feel it. And you know what the worst part is? It's going to be like crabs, man. Every time you think you got rid of it, it just keeps on coming back. Yeah, she does kind of look like Sackboy, but then they've got like the very Korean emojis on the face. Now to submit to claim rewards. Exclamation mark drops, I think will have any info. You can Google it, but there's usually You can connect like an Amazon account, Steam account, those type of things, and that should allow you to claim rewards. Yo. By the way, the weather effects actually have impact on the world, on events that you can do, on combat. Like, for example, with the crossbow dagger build, there was a poison ability, and the poison does more damage at night than day. And there are abilities that do more damage when it's raining, when it's not, things like that. It's really kind of intriguing to see that. Like, not many games do that, from what I can remember. This looks beautiful, right? I told you, man. Like, the moment I started exploring this bit, I was dumbfounded. I am so excited to try and get some more partners on board for the PC build we're planning next month. I've already got 1 or 2 partners. I've got some more slots I need to fill because I want to build a stacked PC and experience this game. Maximum settings, 1440 or 4K at max frames. I'm so buzzed for it, man. Because, like, this is pre-rendered, which is why it's quite smooth for us. And, like, I don't know if it's pre-rendered the same settings and this is absolute peak. Even if this is absolute peak, this looks beautiful. Hell yes. Actually, no. Considering what I've just done there, I think this is my version of the game rendered. So it can look even better. Yeah, because it just had pop-in. Honey! Alright, that intro done the game justice. That was worth the wait. Like, they done good with that. I am not alone.
Thanks to the
Hello.
Power.
How do I link this? Enter the code from the game. And before someone tries to snatch me. I guess we'll just sign into our Steam. Someone just about to impersonate me. I don't know what this does. I think this might be for my drops. Which you could be earning too. Wink, wink. Thank God there's not a QR code. Someone would have already scanned it. Okay, yeah, give me a sec, guys. Just doing this quickly. One second, it wants me to verify. So just send an email. I thought I had this set up already, but I think it's... No, Amazon's games is something different, right? Yeah, it's not like the same as the Twitch stuff. Got you. Okay. Boom. Why is this so laggy? Alright, there we go. I believe that's simple. We're connected. Boom. Alright, back to the game. Whoop, whoop. Give me a sec. Whoa. Oof. I think town's going to be a bit laggy for us on high. Yo, we're there day 1. Big MMO. There's a lot of people. So, what's the accessible world like? Can we go beyond this, or is it just all this area for now? I am curious. We're going to find out eventually. But, opening up. We need to go talk to the storage manager. Wait. Do I have some gear? We need to, like... Because we got the premium edition, so we should have some, like, cosmetic unlocks and whatnot. We might already have them. So, yeah, there are levels to this where you can get, like, better dash and whatever, which is cool. Because you can customize how you look, guys. So, like these, for example. From Raven. A shot. Alright, that's edgy as all hell. Oh, there's more than we could see on the test server, actually. Storm Raven's kind of sick. Radiant Swan? Oh, that's pretty. Sable Cygnus. Marian Fervor. Yo. That's pretty unique. They have the Eagles as well. Might be like a Morrigan Raven. We'll see. This one, by the way, the Cerulean Cygnus is what you should be able to unlock from the Twitch drops from Seize the Day 2. I don't know what the exact drops are for today. But this was one of the ones, I believe, for Day 2 of Seize the Day event, the one that we were one of the creators for. We've got... Wait, you start off as like a little otter with a leaf. That's adorable. You can become a shark? Nah, dude. Radiant otter all the way. Otters are the coolest. Wait, what? They call the little Egyptian one. And the turtle. Oh, nice. We've got the closest thing we're going to get to Mew. I don't even know what you're meant to be. So you can go be it elsewhere. Oh, and the specials. Oh, they've even got extra ones from last time. So they've got like a giant Oromon. I love this one. Alright, anyway. Let's head forward and see about unlocking some of that stuff. Stream smooth, right? It's a bit laggy for me. There's a lot of people to load in.
Have you tried using this? Welcome, brother.
What's that, brother? Oh, we got goblins. I know we had orcs. I didn't know about gobblers. Got his token. Leveling log. Players can review any new content. Yo. Oh, okay.
Welcome, brother.
Can I find the priestess?
Find the Einar priest.
Does my storage have anything in it? No. So there must be like a mailman or something? I think first of all we need to talk this. There you go, guys. That's the Protein Works we were talking about earlier. Check them out. We got like 60, 70, 80% off sales right now. And my discount code is 50% higher. So use Killer Pigeon at checkout to get more.
But his dominion was taken by the Archean Legion. However, Laslan was freed again by the Founders Order, led by Captain Da Vinci, and the Laslan Allied Resistance Forces were founded here.
Please tell me they've just ripped off Da Vinci. I don't know. I want more MMOs to use that guy. He's like one of the coolest people. Bit laggy, but not too bad. Okay. I could decrease the graphic settings if there's a problem. I just don't know if it's avoidable fully. Is it laggy, guys? Like, is it off-putting? Talk to the priestess. Not going to comment on the interesting choice of headgear. Too easy. So Clay's token. Wait, why does she not have a voice? Is she telepathic? Need a secret passphrase. Let's get the first passphrase. Speak with Sundry's merchants. Okay, so we've got a little run around thing. Oh, we have a quest up here. So because the prelude, we can we can choose a hat. Chat. I mean, we're not choosing the sorting hat. Oh, guys, I'm kind of blocking it. Sorry. I don't think there's anywhere better to put my camera, right? All right, we are choosing the Forgotten Tricone. That's fabulous. Yes, darling. Now we're gonna look glorious. I don't know how. What was gear menu? I need to figure out what the key is for. Oh, P. P's a bit weird, but C is used for other stuff. And we can put on. Really completes it. I am an eccentric lad, so of course I was going to wear that. Yeah, I think it might just be server lag more than like frame rate lag, or maybe a bit both. For a red flower, just token.
Welcome. I don't know. Oh, sorry for.
I don't think we really care what he has to say. Oh, storage is down here. Sorry, I'm trying not to turn too quick in town, so it doesn't get too laggy. And I think there's lore around the world you can collect. So it's kind of like, I mean, it's the Pokedex type thing, right? Learn all the lore. I like that, though. Like, that's something they kind of had in Guild Wars 2, right? I like that they have those things, because some people just want to have their own kind of side quests that aren't, you know, the same kind of content. It's not like click mob 100 times. Oh, sorry, that was the storage go before. I'm an idiot. Let's just go. So... Oh, me. Good lord. Give us 70-70? Dude, no one's doing 70-70 at level 1. Cool on that. Oh, I'm lagging quite a bit, though. Should we slow down for a sec?
That's close. I can't believe the ghastly tales were
I think I'm struggling to load everyone. Sure. Like I'm gonna try and we'll try and decrease settings, smooth it out, because we are in high. I reckon if we go down to medium. It's because there's so many people in town. Sorry about it, guys. I reckon that. Is that better? Yeah, my motion blur... Wait, is motion blur still on? I thought it toggled off. I think there wasn't motion blur that toggled off, though. I've locked myself to 60, so it's not rough for you guys. Oh, there you go. We're on quality. If we go performance, it'll make it a bit less pretty, but... There you go. Boom. That's why it didn't have... it had it on quality, which is weird. You shouldn't... Like, I don't know why it defaults to quality there.
So, Clay sent you. By the way.
At first, Milky pretended not to know anything about Martinet. It turns out she had gone into hiding.
Still looks good, though, considering it's now prioritizing performance, right? I didn't like how ultra performance looked when I tried it on the test server. And I think overall it looked bad. Like, you didn't see a good frame rate increase and it looked bad. So, we'll stick on performance, which I think is good enough. It's a bit laggy for me, but it should be fine for you guys. So for those wondering, I have like a 3700X CPU and a 2080 GPU. Not super, so I'm quite outdated tech-wise, but that should be like an encouraging detail for you guys. The fact that like it's running this well. Because remember, I'm streaming and I put a lot of priority in encoding. Xbox? No, PC. Oh wait, whoopsie. I was right. I didn't realize it was testing me with the password options. Triss?
I wasn't expecting any visitors. I haven't seen you around before. So what brings you here?
Clay's token. What are we doing with it?
Clay sent you to me because of my research. The truth is, my sister Adriana also suffers from bouts of mana frenzy. I've been searching for a cure. If you're suffering from the effects of mana frenzy as well, a mana calming
Mana frenzy
potion
sounds
will
kind of
alleviate your
helpful, not gonna lie.
symptoms. I'd brew one for you, but I just used
Okay,
my
so
luck.
we're just gonna go gather some ingredients, right? Yeah.
Then I'll tell you where to go and what I need. Bring me some rancid powder.
I feel like I want to skip this
You know how to
dialogue
use
because it
waypoints,
doesn't
right?
feel like it's
If you're
major
sure,
story dialogue.
go
You know what I
ask
mean?
Priestess
It's like
Grace.
a fetch
Using them
quest
makes
one.
it a breeze.
I will listen to the talks about the more like
You look.
big world stuff.
Your symptoms are clearly getting worse. Hurry, bring me some rancid powder.
Rancid powder does not sound like something I
Constantine
want to
Infirmary
digest.
has been closed for some time due to rumors that the Archeum Legion was hunting Martinet. It was to trick them into thinking that Martinet, who had worked as a healer there, had left.
Where's the priestess?
While in hiding, she is still researching a cure for her sister's star
Huh?
fragment side effects.
Oh, she took ages to pop in there.
You still have
Wondering about waypoints?
Waypoints are one of the
Oh yeah, they're
greatest
just teleportation points.
It
We know
was
about those.
the wizard Clay who completed the schema to make. Try placing your hand on the waypoints in the plaza.
All right, so waddle over here like a penguin. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Doink. Oh, that's the look around custom.
Lord Hobbs of Laslan resisted Revolupius, who had usurped the throne, but his dominion was taken by the Archeum Legion.
It doesn't look as pretty now. It still looks pretty
However,
good, but
Laslan was freed again
I'm kind of
by the
sad that I
Founders
switched
Order,
off quality,
led
you
by
know?
Captain Da Vinci, and the Laslan Allied Resistance Forces were founded here.
We have 500 viewers? Really? Wow. Hello, everyone. How are you all doing? It's probably from Age of Empires. People like, what is this? Am I announcing my retirement from Age of Empires now? Is that... I'm just gone. So we need to run over to activate that thing now, right? We are level 2, which means we've got some abilities. And like any noob, you know what I'm going to do. Oh wait, all stats will increase your damage regardless of your equipped items? Oh, that's interesting. So there's actually a real choice. Cooldown speed is pretty cool. But I want crit hit chance as quickly as possible, choo-choo. Max health, who cares? hit chance is going to be quite important, I think. But for now, yay! 6 small teensy-weensy increase in damage. I feel special. All fuzzy inside. Alright, let's go. So we need to get this way. I do love how in this game you are your mount. So I'm going to be an immature kid about this and just be like, you mount yourself in this game. Yeah, it's true. This game, and I'm streaming it live right now that I'm mounting myself. Unbelievable. A goatee? Not a goatee. I gave myself the same. That's what I have. Exactly the same. He's me, although less attractive now. Wait, do you reckon now that we're out of town, we could maybe go back to... Let's try balance. Let me know if it gets laggy and I'll toggle it back. How do I unlock my stuff? Because I have the enhanced edition or whatever it is. Is it in shop? I don't see it. Does anyone know how you get your stuff from having the advanced edition? Well, should I move notifications as well? I just realized. Let's maybe move notifications. Where? Here? Oh, here you can't see right now. Just them there. Alright, back into the game. Wait, okay. So the only annoying thing about having a combined chat for YouTube and Twitch is like the way that you kind of toggle it and whatnot. I don't know if anyone's watching on YouTube. I think it's going pretty quiet there, but I'll leave it up. Alright, let's go. Doink! Is that guy a ball? It's not heresy, it's Harry Potter.
This was once the most prosperous granary in Laslan.
I actually
But
like
after the
this.
cursed rain came, it became infested with
I mean, you can just
strangely
skip it, right?
enlarged
But it's kind of nice how it's... Because it's a beautiful world.
tried to
So I actually
solve
like
the
that they're
problem by
using
employing
that
the power
to
of
explain
free
the
wizards,
areas.
But the free wizard's clumsy magic only made things worse.
The Einar Priestess Grace introduced waypoints as a great
Bookmark the
integration
expiration
of
codices
Benelux
that are
magic.
available in your current area.
Teleportation was
Oh,
a rare skill
so like
that
the
was
mini
only
objectives
used
or
by a
whatever.
few wizards. When the wizard Clay completed the schema for waypoints,
Dude,
it
there's so
enabled
many
anyone
people.
to teleport freely.
Gone. Oh, is there someone else I need to do here? Oh, yeah. Didn't realize this was not a player. There is a guy hiding in here. Imagine having to talk to all these people at once.
Looks like it's your first time
Guys,
using a
imagine, yeah, imagine if the
If
Harry
you
Potter
place
game
your
is
hand
this.
on a waypoint,
Yo.
the schema will be activated.
Dude, like, how do you
The
guys
stone
feel
will
about
glow
that Harry
green.
Potter game? I kind of got... I stopped playing it quite quickly. I think there was a lot of cool ideas in there. It's just the in-betweens to me weren't compelling enough, personally.
Open your map and select a waypoint.
Once you place your hand on a waypoint,
Oh, we got
it will
growth
glow
books.
with blue
Nice.
light, activating the schema.
So
If you
this is
open
going to
the
give
map and
me
select an activated waypoint,
active skill
you
growth
can
of all
instantly
weapons.
travel
Nice.
to that location.
Oh, so you have to select the weapon, or how does this work? Oh, you use them here. Oh, that's interesting. Well, dude, quickfire, you just want to max out. Quickfire is your bread and butter. I legit might just spam quickfire first. Wait, what? Click the screen. Oh, okay. Oh! You're not going to make me do this every time, are you? I think they're going to make me do this every time. Oh, now it uses 2. So that's the balance point, right? We'll level it one more time. We'll bounce out. Wait, what happened there? Rogan? Oh, so it's not a full level. So do you, like, get levels by killing things as well? Is that how that works? Because I had some XP to begin with. So I'm assuming so. You definitely want to upgrade this. Oh. Powerful. Oh, so there's yeah, I should have just been using that. Just tell it to continue to the next level. Nice. Okay, so use those. We had the other ones as well, which was for what? The passive skills. Yeah, passive skills is a biggie. So, wait, can I use the passive skills? Oh, I don't have them unlocked yet. Okay. We'll get to those. Yeah, there's a lot of customization elements to kind of change your build as you choose, which I love. So we need to set a pile of straw blaze, collect a collection codex page at Golden Rye Pasture, and then destroy the malfunctioning harvesters. And then, of course, talk to good old Ollie over here. That's the violent one. We need the malfunction. Someone tells me I might struggle to get the one I'm after there. We'll come back to that in a sec.
How can I help you? Rancid powder. Collect decomposed.
Alright, yeah, better to do that first because we now got to kill them anyway.
Works the always gloomy Oliver, the herbalist's apprentice. Oliver has been an apprentice there for some time, though he has yet to gain the approval of his master. You've heard that the locals...
I don't know what has or hasn't been aggroed here.
A gifted student who suffered under his eccentric master.
We can kill this. I don't think I need to kill scarabs though, do I? Oh yeah, I do. And now we need a wasp. It's kind of hectic because you don't quite realize how many players there are here because their health bars aren't always appearing, right? From what I can tell anyway. You just gotta be quick. So we need a violent harvester now. I think these are all violent harvesters.
The main ingredients
Job's done.
Can be acquired from harvesters and insects in the Golden Rye.
There's someone over here for those like side
they
objectives.
Are the decomposed heart of a harvester, which controls magical power.
Because I only need to find a codex page, right? This feels like a
controls
place where you just drop
and
one
a
of those.
contaminated scarab horn, which has a tonic effect. These ingredients are highly.
What do you guys think about the like extra narration in the background that you're hearing right now? I feel like I'm just not clocking it. I guess like it's kind of okay if people want it, but there's a lot of like excess from the narrator. I feel bad, like they put all the effort in and I'm just like, I don't care. Let me do things. So we needed to kill, what was the other thing we need to kill? Malfunctioning harvester. You guys see malfunctioning? I don't see malfunctioning anywhere. Nice wolf. What can I say? I am just the dog. Oh, we need to head down. I thought we needed to bring it back to him. Off we go. There is an auto walk. I just can't remember what it is. Ah, there we go. We need to burn that. Boom. So there's one more thing to do. It's the malfunctioning harvester. The side objective things. What do you guys think of these settings on the DLSS balance, by the way? I think it still looks pretty good. I want to be more zoomed in, though. Like that. God, I'm so used to running quicker because we got a maxed out account yesterday, right? So like you level your guy up, you're more somehow you level up, and you do actually move faster as a result.
Welcome to Mandrake.
Mandrake, sure.
Try hard.
Wait, this game has mandrakes? We really are Harry Potter. Hey. How's it going, buddy? You know, I kind of like that it's not doing over-the-top levels of crap to gather. Like, it wants us to gather 2 pieces and move on. I can respect that. I don't know, like, how most people feel. Do you feel like you've reached past the point where you're okay with these collect 20 and it takes you 20 minutes to do that quest sort of thing? The classic, almost like, you know, like the classic WoW had sort of things. Do people still enjoy those, or do you prefer this? This feels nicer, right? Just progress, progress, progress. Hi, DeHaze. How's it going, buddy? What's that puzzle? And Scylla? Look at all these new people. So cool to see all the new people coming through. Whoop, whoop. It's Renault? Damn, look. So many first-time messages. Love it. Hell no, there's furries in this game? You're all furries, technically. There's no escaping your character. I guess you'd be a shark, but even then, I think your bird form is probably going to be a furry. Hey! What are you doing? Wait, did you just choose to log off there? That's like an alpha move. Hey. So I think we just need to fly down there. There's still something we didn't do in this area. I couldn't find the malfunctioning harvester, but oh well. You show us the cash shop. I'm curious what 500 Lucent gets you, if it's worth getting that pack. Sure. Give me a sec. I'm curious myself. Because I don't think I got that one. I think it gives you 1,000 Lucent, the most expensive Steam thing, right? So the Battle Pass is the main thing that they're pushing. And I think Battle Pass gets you... Yeah, the Lucent, like, is that the Lucent right there, that stuff? So you can get the Battle Pass with that. If you want... Okay. If you want, like, a fancy, unique cosmetic, that's, like, 1,400. That's too fabulous for me to pull off. Dang. Okay. Pretty cool looking. That's 750. Oh, nice. You can get server transfer tickets for free. I don't know how long they last. So I don't know if you buy them and hold on to them, if anyone knows for sure. But kind of cool that they're letting people transfer at the beginning. I like that. Then you got like... Oh, so there are growth stones for armor, I think? Oh no, these are ornate coins. So this is different. Yeah, yeah. So you gather these in-game. That's fine. This is not pay to win then. And this is the Lucent. So, just over 1,000 Lucent is going to be £17. 500 Lucent is worth £8.50. I mean, that's actually not bad for a Battle Pass, right? £8.50 for a Battle Pass feels quite reasonable. And then I think, have we got more pets here? Let's have a look. We'll be under cosmetics, right? Oh, there we go, morph. Okay, that's kind of adorable. Yo! They've done this on purpose. They've made the default Amatoy really annoying, so you want to change it. Into an adorable little Yeti. I told you. It was just too annoying for a reason, and now we know why. They want you to change it. They need you to change it. They want you to buy it into a Yeti. I'm on to you. I am on to you, NCSoft.
While you search for treasures hidden in ships wrecked by storms and chests that have been drifting, you will encounter the masters of the coastline.
You know, I keep memeing about Harry Potter, but do you guys get what I mean with the narrative and the narrator's voices? It does have a very Harry Potter-esque to it. Right? Obviously the world doesn't. The world is completely different. People in from time to time need to finish off. Nice, nice. No problem. Yeah, there you go. Happy I could help. So, we need to talk to Wilson.
What brings you here? Huh?
Huh?
Here's your rent.
Ask
Me like every day.
last ingredient from the Mandrake
Waypoints allow you to
farmstead.
quickly get to a desired
You were
area.
able to
Okay,
meet the
yeah.
herbalist Wilson. He always entrusted the apothecary to his apprentice and collected herbs alone. He had to venture to all sorts of dangerous areas to get medicinal herbs. But his pupil was a coward who would flee at the
Why have I
sight
got
of
no
an ant.
objectives for this area? I just realized. I was meant to list a few extra objectives for you. I guess, like, maybe too low level. I am screwed. I'm pretty sure that's my Solon. I read that as my Soylent. If you told me it started as that Harry Potter IP, then the deal fell through, for one reason, I kind of believe it. Yeah, like, the voice acting, at least, is very Harry Potter-y. It's just full Brit. I know, I think fantasy settings just find that the British accent somehow adds a level of, like, allure. Or, better fit. Which I can kind of see, like, fantasy realms are usually going to be set in the past, and, like, I don't know how to break this if we've got any Americans watching. The American accent didn't exist several hundred years ago. Can you share the world map? Can do in a second. I need to go and unpoison my brain.
Did you bring the ingredient? You're back
That's where
so
someone
soon.
says stop watching anime,
Did you
and I
find
say no.
rancid powder? How are you feeling? I'm glad you're all right. I'll make the mana calming potion for you right away.
Okay. So yeah, map. That's the world. Wrapping it up. Happy to have helped you there, Aztec. So yeah, this is the entire... No, I'm kidding. There you go.
All
So
right.
we've
Here
been
you
out
are.
to here so
Why
far.
don't you try it and see how
There's
it works?
this entire area, all the way down to here, is active. I don't know about further north, whether you can access it yet. So I can't come on this. The map kind of reminds me of I don't know what it is, like the style of the map reminds me like of this the world map. Not necessarily locations, but how it looks. Kind of reminds me of Monster Hunter for some reason. Okay, bruh. Why am I teasing myself? Out of the way. Alright, now you can tell I'm going in a frenzy. Let me just go ahead and... Nailed it. Why was that so difficult? Yes, cosmetic part of how you keep a free-to-play game going. You basically need the battle pass. Why do you need the battle pass per se?
How
Curious
are you?
on that.
Are you feeling any better?
You feel the mana.
Just as I
forming.
thought. It's much. The calming potion's effect is very effective this time. Thank you.
Alright,
The
so we're going to give it
only
to her
Nina knows
sister.
where my sister is, you see.
Out of context, that may sound wrong.
Yes, Zarath, the leader of Laslin's Archeum unit. He's one of the... You see, if the power is strong enough, the mana will go into a frenzy. The calming potion is controlling your power for now.
So what you're saying
Can't
is I
hide
am
from
incredibly
Zarath forever.
powerful.
Please, be careful.
She looks like Trist, but she has Hermione vibes. Okay, so let's have a look and figure out what the Battle Pass does for you exactly. Because I do like paying to win now. Does it have EXP boosts? I went over this before though, like the logic of like why freemiums work and the logic that's fair about them. And some people won't like to hear this, but it's just a reality. Is like you can divide the majority of people usually into like one or two groups, right? And it's that they either have a lot of time and not much money, or a lot of money and not much time, right? So most people, like if you had this span where, you know, the people with money, with a lot of money, and the people with a lot of time are like at different ends, people are somewhere on the spectrum. And your whole balance point is to like hit between that. Because you don't want the person, like if someone has like $1,000 to drop, but they have like 10% of the time, you don't want them to be left in the dust, because logically you're going to lose the people who are going to pay. So it's all about finding that balance where, and I always highlight this, like pay to win is usually incorrectly used. Pay to progress is the term that most people are looking for. It only becomes pay to win when it becomes impossible to progress. So it's like we've got some extra pointage, because there's a free element to this, and then there's paid. So you straight away get Zenith weapons, which is just, I'm guessing, just a cosmetic. And you get a new look straight away. But it gives you some healing potions. Yeah, I mean, that's not too bad. Active and passive skill growth books, so some resources. I'll give you access to some weapons, but like, this isn't stuff that other people can't access otherwise, right? That's the thing. This is just going to progress you a bit quicker. Which would only be a problem if like it was open world PvP, I'd say. Because like, although someone doing this will probably get to PvP level 50 quicker, I imagine the type of gear you're getting here isn't going to help you with late game, the true late game content you, late game gear you want. Like you can get some epics here, I guess. I don't know. I'd have to know more about the context of these things and what they do per se. Maybe trait unlock stones is a bit strong, but you get some of those on the free track anyway. I don't know how hard these things are to unlock, but I'm not seeing XP increases. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any XP increases, so I think that was poorly communicated. Whoever's been communicating that to people. I can't see anything XP related. Unless there is like a default perk built in, which some games will have that type of thing, right? But I don't know if this does. And was this $8.50 is what it'll cost you? £8.50? Which, like, that's not too bad for Battle Pass. Especially if does it have an element of like the premium currency being earned? I don't think it does. I kind of want this though. The Red Knight looks kind of cool. Yeah, I can't see anything. We might end up buying this. We'll see. But yeah, I can't see anything about like a an XP increase or anything. So that's like, it's at least not boosting levels. It looks like it's going to be easy access to some gear. $10 a month American is cheaper than WoW. Yeah, exactly. Like that's the thing as well. I went over this earlier, and it's like because I feel it more than most people do because like a lot of my work is in esports, right? And it's even true in esports. Everyone wants everything for free. That's not how things work.
More effective than her other
This is why I'm always backing ways that freemium models can work, because a freemium model means the developer can actively invest in the development more. Which is factual. Oh, there's arena.
Welcome.
I don't know what I've done. You go fight someone. Oh. Wait, can I kill them? Oh, I should have shot them straight away. Open the map. I think we want to go back out here, didn't we? Yeah, yeah. It's not a free move. Wait, that's saying until level 30 you can free teleport, I think. But yeah, like $10 to get the battle pass, and I'm assuming the battle pass is probably gonna last like, I don't know if it's gonna be 1 month or 3. Battle passes on average are usually like 3 months in a lot of games, I think. So it depends how long the seasons are. Like, it's not that bad of a price. And if that's all you need to be more than competitive, I don't know. I don't think that's a big issue. What's up, Postle? Oh, we can gather resources. Is there anything here? Well, this guy is cosmetic up the wazoo already, by the looks of it. What level are you? Yeah, it's only 5. It's kind of funny when you have like a level 5 looking like that, you know? Also, in fairness, if they take kind of a Guild Wars 1 approach and even Guild Wars 2, I imagine there'll be a lot of cosmetics that are hard to craft that look better than like the shop ones, right? I have a bad habit of jumping everywhere. Am I alone in that? Be honest, like, are you one of those type of people? Like, Guild Wars? Hell yeah, I did. I mained Ranger for 3 years. I was pretty good at it as well. That game had so much depth that I played Ranger for 3 years and still felt like there was so much to do. I loved it. Got ruined by Keylogger when he hacked my account and took all my gear. I had like Abyssal gear, I had like all the late game like cosmetics.
If she sent this out of the blue,
Necker for 10 years, damn.
Then things probably.
Okay, so yeah, you can chuck that, and I'll go murder some people.
Zeroth's spies were closing in on Adriana's hideout, forcing her to flee.
But yeah, this is why I'm always like, so it's like Guild Wars has a place in my heart and always will, and that's why I'm such a big fan of anything from NCSoft. I always give anything NCSoft makes a try. Guild Wars 2 didn't hit with me as hard. I definitely appreciate it, and like there's some cool things in there, but I think Guild Wars 1 just hooked me in a different way. Guild Wars 2 was a very different game from my perspective. Didn't make it bad, it just made it very different. So like, while I can respect it was a good game, if you played like Guild Wars 1, it's kind of like, you know, if you want to just... That was my game where I was like, I want an updated version of 1 sort of thing. Which is funny because I usually like point out it's kind of lame if you don't innovate the game, but... I think the combat system felt drastically different. Stirring Necromancer down.
Unfortunately, we're a bit late.
Oh. Oops.
That one must have taken Adriana away.
You have a star fragment just like that girl. I won't be going home empty-handed after all.
Wait, no Sucky. No Sucky. shoot them? Yes, sacrifice yourself. Be gone. I mean, thank you. I couldn't have done it without you. It is dead, right?
You dare interfere with our plans? I'll kill you!
Love the attitude change. Like, you're not the one that just tried to jump me, you know? Like, I ain't the problem here.
Hand over the star fragment!
How about you?
I can't lose to some kid!
I'll take your star fragment, even if I have to pry it from your core!
You won't be able to escape Lord Kazar until the day you die.
Someone's diary, I don't care. Alright, what you got? Magic schema. With arriving in pain. It's agonizing, but I just can't give up. Okay, it's just a bunch of waffling. Oh, now I can do the book. Appears to be a diary.
I felt someone's presence in my sleep. I thought it was just Mina at first, but I quickly hid myself and watched the intruder pass by.
Just why are the Archeum looking
Okay, is this
for me
person
again?
missing then?
I can't allow that tragedy.
The Archeum Legion attacked the lighthouse where Adriana had been hiding, seeking the
So
power
Adriana's
of a
missing, I
star
think.
fragment. Only after defeating them did you discover her research papers.
Is this loot?
And a diary
Oh, no.
she had left behind. There, she had clearly recorded the difficult times she had been through.
Cool. Thank you for the book. Like, wait, is there something I'm meant to do with it? Oh, yeah, you can, like, left tap examine. Oh. Doesn't seem like it. I don't think there's anything I'm missing here. It says touch the golden flower, but, like... Okay. Oh, it's left hold. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I just saw in the middle. Yeah, control. Like, okay, yeah, it's because I'm thinking examine and control. I'd like, oh, yeah, I'm an idiot. We're good. Probably not the right words for me to like. I don't know. Maybe I'm just an idiot the way I process that. Okay, we have Lucky. The same thing for. I'm glad I'm not alone, Raylan. Like, it's just very weirdly written. What game edition of the game do you have? The second here, the £60 one. I don't have the £80 one, so.
Just who was Janice Carter anyway? She recognized my power immediately and knew that as long as I possessed...
She ended up telling me that the only way to truly be free from the Archeum was to leave as soon as possible.
You found a document which contained details about Janice Carter, someone Adriana had met. Janice,
yes.
recognizing the strength of
Let's
the
just
star
sit in the chair.
fragment that Adriana had, advised her that
okay.
the only way to be free from the
hold on a sec.
Archeum.
Well, this room is full of treats. What's the highest level I've seen so far? 50. Yesterday.
Archeum forces captured Martinet, the younger of two twin sisters. By keeping her hostage, they forced the shaman Adriana, who wielded the power of a star fragment, to call forth the rains. As the ritual began, rain cascaded from the sky.
Who was it earlier who was talking about
accompanied by
redheads?
crashes of thunder.
They're loving this right now.
But the Archeum forces had altered the ritual. Their tampering caused a cursed rain to fall on Laslan. Wherever the rain fell, creatures transformed into violent monsters that attacked people and
Sith
devastated
Lord,
the
that's
farmland.
because there was a streamer event. It was on a separate server.
Adriana was shocked to witness what she had done. When the Archeum forces turned on the sisters, meaning to kill them now that they had served their purpose. The awe-inspiring power of the star fragment that lay dormant within Adriana flooded out, and their enemies were annihilated in an instant.
So she became the area boss, I'm guessing?
In the aftermath, Adriana was beset by unspeakable disfigurations. swallowed by guilt over her role in causing the cursed rain.
Just like happily talk to her on like a Skype call, just don't meet up to handshake. What was that? This came with like a weird. Was it a tree creature or a more crustacean? How long did the streamers play before early release? We had 2 PvP events on a separate server. So we done Seize the Day. You can catch that in my VODs yesterday. We participated in one of them. I do like shinies. Oh no! Sad. Maybe it's better that it's shared between the people. It doesn't feel better when you don't get it, but... Almost killed myself, don't mind me. So I need to go back to the city, right? I want to check under here. So I know what Guild Wars developers are like. They would like to hide cool old things. Oh, looks like we've got nothing though. Maybe they're here. Nice that it wants me to, like, I kind of want to explore to a certain degree, you know? I think I was meant to go across here from up there. Oops. I make my own path. You're not my dad. Go, little Wolski. I guess this is just a different way up. Looks like there's something over here. More lore. Huh? Okay, so it's just a fact about her dog. Thanks. Is there anything else? I like how I'm not the only one curious on this. I'm like, not just the cat dog leaflet, there must be something else. I don't think there is though. Oh, hold on a sec. What's this? Oh, it's just a different way of climbing, chat. Okay. I guess we'll go back to town. So let me go ahead. Hit the 8 for the recall. Oh, we're already level 6, by the way. So I think the way it's been designed, like I'm following the narrative, but I don't think it constricts or requires that you follow the narrative. I think you can just go and grind mobs if you want to. But let's quickly... we'll just keep going. Dex for now. We want to get to 30 as quickly as possible to get our crit hit chance increase. We might as well open these. Oh, you can just... Oh, maybe I shouldn't have used them. I'll save them until I know what I want to do with them.
Before you head off on your adventure.
Open upgrade materials. We've got more passive skill upgrades. We now have them. So, what we want to do... Attacking target increases magic and ranged hit chance by 40. Each 1 meter away gives you additional... I don't think you want Eagle Vision, really. Don't know if ranged hit chance... I don't know if hit chance is a real big problem. Mobility and movement skills buffing damage is kind of intriguing. The main ones you want here is level 12 ambidextrous is really good for the offhand. And then eventually piercing strike is really nice as well. For the bonus damage increase. And then I say... I haven't really tried Bloodlust before. Maybe I should this time. Defeating a target increases mana regen. Yeah. That's the one you want. This is the one you want to increase. Magic, melee, and range critical hit chance up. So, what you want to do. Sometimes it gives bigger increases on level, from my understanding. We're just going to level it like that. Okay, this is characters we're going to get. I did have that automatically selected, right? No. You get rid of Assassin Step here. There we go. Got my damage increase now. Let's go yap to her. So has anyone like in the chat been just grinding mobs instead of going through these quests? How is it? Does it feel viable? Like I don't know if this is. I don't know if part of this is mandatory per se. I don't think it is. Who are you? Oh, okay, yeah. I think she's the one from Out in the Wild. I was about to say, all of a sudden she got much shorter. And very wide-eyed? I don't know.
Adventurer, because of you, I was able to hear about my sister before it was now that her hiding place has been exposed, so I also decided to leave before it's too late. My calming potion won't be enough to fully control your mana. It's too powerful. When we meet again, I'll be able to cure you completely.
Okay. Alright, Mina. This up. Good, good, good. Off we go. And then lag.
Past,
Oh wait, no.
Archeum had taken Martinet hostage. Adrian.
Is there someone out there? Can anyone help me?
I'm tempted to just go grind mobs, you know? Oh, I guess the level 11 from this XP is not too bad. Wait, where's the girl? She was here, wasn't she? Says to speak with young girl in need. Oh, she's there. I am blind.
There isn't that much time left. Oh, there's something that I desperately need, but have you ever heard of this monster known as Iskale the Greyfanged?
We get down
mobs. The only reason I'm alive to speak to you about this. Whenever I get the chance, I try the anniversary of Henry. I saw
so we'll go get Henry
I wish
a
I
gift.
could get one of those. You don't mind? You'll really get one of. Actually, it would be nice.
Two. This is the problem. You give kids things and they just keep on taking.
Go there and ask how you can participate.
Brother, this way.
It's like, oh, you want an ice cream? Can I have two? No. And then you're the bad guy. There's no winning. No winning. What does he want?
That's great. You
Upgrade equipment. Ooh.
Brother, let me tell you something.
Growth stones. You don't know what growth stones is. Growth stones and materials adventures used to upgrade. Got it.
That, brother? Transferring power.
Okay. So dot opens up. We have nothing to level up though. Oops. Because you can't. I guess you just can't level up the commons that you start with. Kind of, yeah. So I didn't feel like the level up system was too expensive for the numbers I saw compared to what I've got in terms of gold already. Take off all your gear. Okay, that's a different kind of stream. So where do we need to go now? Other side of town, right? Yep. Woo doggy. Have we got any new abilities actually? That's a good question. So we leveled up a bit. No, next unlock is 9. We're level 7, right? And multi-shot's gonna be really handy for the spread mobs. So that is good. I'm wondering if if it's worth having block blade instead of having this. So if Fury attack is blocked, you gain vampiric attack. Okay, that's not too bad actually. And we're not at the point where we're stacking poisons fully yet, so I don't think that's a rush to get that online. I did want to check. Because I don't know when you start unlocking the skill specializations. Okay, level 15. There you go. What's up, Chronocross? How's it going, bud? Whoop, whoop. So I reckon we'll go for like another hour and a half, maybe 2. That'll have us at a 10-hour stream. As you do, as you do. And that at least ensures that I get enough sleep for a very long wedding day tomorrow. Alright, Dave.
So many things to do. Making arrangements for the contest.
Way
checking up on
too
the
fancy
farm.
for the name Dave. I needed to get him in here. Alright, son.
I know that you've come a long way, but we must Lord Hob. A wolf hunt, please. Also, please remember.
Dave, the Lord's aide, was concerned
Oh.
that the bait he was using for the
We've
wolf
got
hunting contest wasn't effective enough. He decided to
So we can
solve
make
this
some
problem
gear
by
now, right?
developing a new kind. To get a keepsake for Soyuri, you must first gather the ingredients for this new bait from
Got
Winter
so
Shores.
many quests all of a sudden. So we need to go over here to this guy, and we're going to make some gear, and then we can do the other thing, which is equipment upgrading. I think. It's kind of what I'm taking away from this. I do like that it lets me make my own way through town, you know. Man, full damage is kind of vicious. The fact it kicked in full damage that early is kind of surprising. Wasn't much, but still, I would expect to be able to fall from there without breaking my limbs.
That was close. I can't believe the gas.
Is it a bit laggy for you guys? One sec, I'll slow down. It's because I'm moving too fast through town. Wait, didn't we switch back to quality as well? So we kind of done it to ourselves. Then when we done balance, we were on performance before. Is the lag bad, guys? Or is it okay? There is a lot of people here, so it's going to probably be a bit laggy.
If you need a weapon you can count on, you've come to the right place.
Hi, Dave.
You must be the
Oh, wait, Dave's
adventurer
not me.
that
You're
our
Rachel.
aide mentioned. So, you're off. Usually, you...
For
The Lord's
crafting.
aide Dave
Okay.
introduced you to an armorsmith at Castleton named Rachel. Rachel gave you some materials and told you to
Shall we
craft
get some
armor.
pantaloons? Ooh. Sorry, excuse me. Those look pretty cool. Don't know if they're really the style of a ranger, but I do like the look. Let's see. What else we've got? I mean, we're not going to have them for long. We'll make ourselves some pantaloons. I'm going to keep calling them pantaloons, annoyingly. Maybe matching armor? Do we even have access to the matching armor piece? Probably not. Doesn't look like it. Feel a bit baited by that. Probably should have checked chest first. Alright, what we'll do... We've got that much money, and I think we want to make a weapon, chat. That's probably more important.
Toy-ho, just leave your things with me, my friend.
Toy-ho. So what are the stats here? Hit chance. I don't know how important hit chance is going to be. Like, do you miss a lot without? I mean, sounds kind of obvious to answer, but like, sometimes these games have like accuracy and it really doesn't matter. Weaken chance, I don't really care about. Crit hit chance is nice. Health regen as well. That'll allow me to sustain in the environments. Very low damage though. So these ones are just mana regen, but they have very high base stats, which I think is going to be more important at this stage of the game. Yeah, I think we just go for the one that is funk the hardest, you know. Actually, no, sorry, its attack speed is worse, right? Yeah, I reckon probably the Watchkeeper. Wow, I get to hydrate. Thanks. How's it going, Stella? Let's go with this one. We'll craft it.
A weapon's only as good as its wielder.
Wow. Alright then. So, we'll equip this and this.
Goodbye, my friend.
Yep, made a difference. Can't even see him. So, now we can do the weapon upgrades thing.
For those with keen
There we go.
skills.
So, trait conversion, is that what I want? Nah. Ah, so you can use a matching piece of material equipment. Got you. And then you'll take it, presumably from the item that you copy. But that's not what we want to do. We want to level it up. We've got a token for that. Equipment level up when it reaches 100%. Gotcha. And then like the whole idea is each token does a different percentage. Is that correct? %40 chance to grow, 35%. Yeah, that's how it works. We're just going to do that.
Melky, the storage manager, advised you to get ready for the battle against Archeum, and taught you how to effectively upgrade your equipment. You can now own even stronger equipment by upgrading it.
Okay, so what do I need to do now? I think all the quests are out of
That was
town.
close. I can't believe the
Oh,
ghastly
and we have
tales
got
were true.
another chapter complete, so... Oh! XD. But that means we can now get the daggers, so that lines quite nicely. Yeah, so we'll grab those.
was close. I
Johnny.
can't believe the
What's it about that?
ghastly
We've
tales
done
were
that.
true.
Okay, we're fine. So, we need to quickly... What's that? Equip those. Boom. Bish, bash, bosh. Then I guess we'll pop out of town. Sorry guys, I guess it's still laggy. We'll get out of town now. I should deal with it. Whew. Oh, is there some... I think there's some material here. Gimme. You snooze, you lose, sucker. Yeah. Oh, yeah. To murder the shipwreck chests? Or is this interact? I kind of want to kill some stuff. Doing a lot of running around, you know? Feels good to murder the natural wildlife. How much XP am I getting? So let's keep an eye on the bar. Let's kill something. It's like maybe 4 or 5%. And it is a level under me, actually. What do you think, guys? Keep questing or just go kill mobs in areas? I'm curious how I upgrade my morph form so I can run quicker. That should be like a high priority if you're taking the questing approach.
Unfortunate accidents often happen off the coast of Castleton.
Nice, another level like that.
When fishing boats are
I mean, the
sunk
quests
by
are kind of worth it.
perilous
That was like
reefs.
25%.
Chunks
Sorry, that
of
was
the
like
bait that anglers
40%
use
of a level.
are sometimes found in the chests that wash ashore from the wreckage.
Ashore?
Their pungent smell is highly effective at luring in wolves.
Let me check about the morph. So how do you level this up? Yeah, but so this morphs add growth points and increase your growth level. Yeah, but how do I increase my level? Ah, so by getting the morphs, you gain growth points. Got you. Not sure where I get the morphs, but we'll figure that out. Maybe we're like Pokemon, just need to find them. God, I do feel so slow like this. I've been spoiled, man. Like this is a horrible feeling when you've been like max leveled on the PvP event. You come back, you're like, wow, I am now very slow. Do what you want, cause our pirate is free. No? Okay. Oh, hello. We're making friends. I keep using vulnerable last for some stupid reason. I'm a bit of a muppet. Okay. Look, you keep yabbing, mate. That'll be you. Let's get the bait. See how much this is worth XP wise, won't we? Keep an eye on the bar because I think I think it is quite high, the XP gains.
Crustaceans called crackles are often found in the wrecks near Windhill shores. Crackles are as ferocious as they look and have a pungent smell.
I looked away for a sec. The bar you
wolf
can see is just
hunting
before the image
by
there.
secretly using
So that gave me half a
crackle
level.
as bait.
Yeah, quests I think might be the optimal way to level here, guys. Which kind of fits, right? They want you to do that stuff. I don't know if these give XP or not. So they give, yeah, they give 333 XP for that type of thing. But I don't know how much XP is per level. Oh yeah, 333 is not much at this point, but obviously that was like a level 1, 2, 3 area. Anyway, let's return. Oh yeah, huge score. Doink. What do you guys think so far? Pretty kind of like the standard leveling experience, right? I hope there's some low-level dungeons. I want challenging content even early. As long as it feels rewarding, right? The tough part, whenever you try to create like low-level dungeon content, is it struggles to feel like it can be worth it, because obviously if someone's leveling fast, they don't really care about doing like a level 10 dungeon to get a like epic level 10. But I think that's where the system they create is smart, because you level up your weapons. So I think the idea is you can find it, if you found a like epic that's like level 10, it's not really, it can scale into late game gear, which I like. That's a really smart way of making these lower level dungeons, because I think I saw some that you can get access to at like level 20. Make it feel like it's worth doing, right? Instead of just
Are you
maxing
back
level
already?
first.
That was... use those and take the exit on the second floor of the Lord's residence. And Chris...
Okay.
And just...
When you returned with the ingredients, the Lord's aide was greatly relieved that he could proceed with the contest as intended. He asked
Oh wait,
you to
is Parent
deliver the
Mail
new
maybe
gate
how I
to
get
the
my
Lord's
stuff?
brother Chris in Blackhow Plains. He also is the head of the Wolf Hunters Association, so you'll need to talk to him to acquire a keepsake.
Off we pop. I think there's a long path, and then there's a cool path. And guys, I'm cool, right? Right? Maybe. Yeah. Noise. Oh, that's cool as well. 80% off and a 15% discount from Protein Works? Say what? Probably click that. I've really been enjoying them, actually. So, like, today, I didn't have one of my meal shakes, and I felt it. I felt drained on energy about, like, 3 hours in, and I needed to go cook food. So it definitely made a difference. And, oh, my God, that almost killed me. Oops. Be very careful going up here, because the game wants to kill you. That's a noob trap right there. That's cheeky. So, what are we meant to do up here? Ah, there we go. We're meant to touch that. The rooftop is not even needed. Unless we really want to ruin ourselves. And now we've got to go. Now it's useful, guys, because now we can shoot up and then go over. Still smooth for you guys now, right? That's definitely the noise I make in bird form. Actually, that's a pit. Dude's having a party there. All the wolves are invited. We can tell how many people are following the quest lines. There's quite a few of them. Oh, there you go. I should have the Seize the Day title as well. How do I access that? It's probably in character, right? Scalaneous. Yo, this game has fishing? I don't know what Expedition does. I think that's just exploring. There we go. I don't have my Siege the Day title. What's going on there, chat? Any ideas? It's a bit weird. I'll have to look into that later. I don't know what's causing that. Alright then. More info drop.
This vast plain was once a cherished village landmark before the packs of giant wolves appeared. Now, even seasoned hunters avoid it. Those who trespass into the realm of savage beasts must prepare to face death.
Just had to send the address for the wedding across to my partner because she lost our invite. Or her. So there are these things over, like, on this island, which we can't do. They're for guild content later. Yes, there you go, guys. Basically, you can PvP with guilds, and by controlling these, you get perks. So that one, for example, will increase your hit chance. That's cool, though. I like that. So it's not just a random PvP because we are having a dong measuring contest. It actually matters. So that's nice. I don't know why I've got this operation though. Is that like a Wells quest or something? I'm not sure. So I keep seeing my guild members, but I don't have a guild. Wait, I do? Oh no, I don't. Okay, let's just join guild. I was confused for a second there. Maybe we make our own guild, chat. What does it take to make a guild? 40,000. We'll get there.
Don't even think about using the wolf trap on the plains for cooking meat.
Where is the person the Lord's aid was supposed... Ah, wait. The hunting content... What? But I have an idea. Are you willing to get them yourself? Wolf fangs can... You don't know about Hamel drove his scale out lately.
Do people care about this dialogue?
I have to admit, they make me a bit uneasy. With such strange powers, any one of them has the potential to turn out just like Iskale. That once you collect the materials, you'll need to visit. Do me a favor. On your way to Hamel's tomb, stop by the watchtower and light.
Okay. Oh, we can kill a lot of wolves. Hell yeah, brother. You need to talk to the hunter at the western campsite. Where's the western campsite? Oh, there's a guy here we need to talk to. Hunter, 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 hunter. Up there. Hi, sir.
Oh, I failed. Oh, don't you know about sheep? It's a tradition where hunters make a journey among the wolves when morphed into the weakest animal. Sheep to test their courage. If you want to be recognized as a true hunter, would you care to give it a try? You can start by finding...
There's a sheep morph... Okay. We want morph stones, guys. These sheep morph stone status. So use it at the western and then travel to the northern pilgrimage stone, which is, I assume,
If you see a hunter being
at the
attacked
northern
by wolves on the plains,
campsite.
please help them.
But why can't I change? This is the sheep. Oh, this is the one. There we go. So we're about to get wrecked by a bunch of wolves. I am cute though. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, back to being a sheep. This is the peak content, guys. Yo, on a scale of 1 to 10, how delicious do you think I'd be if I just sat here for 20 minutes? Jesus, like, what is that face? Ed me. Off we go. So wolves are going to try to ruin me. Wait, we have an ability, guys. We got speed. So I think we've got to go there. How big's the cooldown? 8 seconds. Sure. In before I just get jumped by a wolf. Luckily, I can avoid them because they're my other mission, so I know where they all are. Not bad. Kind of helpful. I don't know if the normal wolves come after you or if it's just the fierce ones. Because I think yellows are they won't attack you. Spoke too soon. Nope. That is a dead deer. Not my problem. Uh-oh. Leave me alone. Okay, I think this is the spot. I think. Is this it? Oh. That's not it. Where am I meant to go? Oh, is that? I think... Ah, you can click it. Where's the Northern Pilgrimage Stone? I thought it was here. Oh! I overshot, guys. It was before where I am. Oops. So I could have done that very easily. And then I plebbed it. Yeah, so you're meant to go here. Okay. Guess we'll murder things on the way back to make myself feel better. let's switch the skill because I just got a new skill. I just realized.
These wolves are fiercer than I thought. I'm alive. It's all thanks to you. Please accept this.
Oh, nice. Gave me goodies.
One of the materials for the wolf hunting keepsake is a broken fang from one of the
Okay, so I'm getting a bunch of
wolves
like
that
quality
inhabit the Blackout
rewards
Plains.
for like leveling up my skills.
Only intrepid
Pretty handy.
hunters can acquire this material, symbolizing the death of Iskale the Greyfanged.
Is there not more? I don't know if I got it low. I was kind of expecting more background music. There we go. Is that better, guys? There with the music turned up, right? Okay, maybe it's a little bit loud. Bring down, like. Yeah. I was starting to feel, I was like, things feel a bit quiet. Like, they had the epic music in town, and then it was just very, very quiet. Oh, I've overshot. So we'll pay attention. Level 10, though. Max level's 50, right? So, progress speed isn't really that bad. Like I said, this is something I usually like with NCSoft games, is that you don't have to spend a month to get max level. There's like the goal should be to getting max level should just be the first progress point to then doing all the hard content and whatnot.
If you see a hunter being attacked by wolves,
Things will probably slow down a bit, but yeah. It's sheep team. I imagine this quest is very painful to do after everyone's moved on from this area. Right? Like, you'll probably have to recruit a friend to help you in those situations, but like right now, we don't care. Because there's so many people just farming wolves. It's not too bad. Right. I mean, in fairness, actually, the wolves can't easily hit you anyway. They kind of just end up behind you. Yeah, so not too bad. Oh, do we need to do this? Yeah, we do. Oopsie. Yay! Done. Alright, so that should have unlocked the thingy point. Man, it's totally working for poison, I can tell that much. So, now if I check my morph stuff. No? But I just got sheep, didn't I?
The passing adventurer saved me. I was so grateful.
Oh damn, we actually already have different ones, by the way. Ooh. Who wants the normie wolf? But the purple, I'm like, eh. Blue wolf, guys? I think blue wolf. Glide is still only one, though. I need to figure out where my items went, because I think it might have accidentally binded to the wrong account. So, I'm going to have to check the support on that. Yeah, unfortunate. Got to go pretty far north, right? Yeah. Let's go over here first. It's nice because like the whole explorational thing is a way that you can get XP and gold, which I quite like. Shop top right. Ooh, okay. One sec. So what are you saying? What about shop top right? What about it, Lee? Oh, storage chest? Nope. Extra stuff isn't in there. That's what we're doing here. Did that miss him completely? Where you find your pre-order stuff? What, this? Nah, schedule. I just realised I'm not in crossbow mode for some reason. Content list, that's not it. Mini map, no. Don't know, I can't find it. Mine's meant to have the DLC and whatnot, so I should have extra stuff. Just not sure where it is. I'll figure it out later. It's not that important now. So, there's something they want me to do here. Well, we already done this. So this hasn't been completed, and I don't know why. Watchtower Pilgrimage Stone. At the abandoned... Oh, no, sorry, it's a different one. So there's like... Got it. Okay, so I see what I was meant to do. I was meant to daisy chain. So after I went to the normal one, I was meant to morph again and then go across to the abandoned. That makes sense. We'll quickly do that, because I think it gives you like a bunch of golden XP. How much XP does it give you? Nothing too crazy. At the end, though, you get a tile, I guess. And in fairness, you do get some passive skill growth, which isn't too bad. They're quite handy. That's too much reading. Only thing I read is subtitles, baby. Off we go. Run, Mr. Taka, run. Alright, so one's in chat if I've got like the kind of religious mob grinders where you just want to hit mobs over and over again. Two's if you're the type of person who quite likes these type of things, like interactive little content pieces, like jump quests, catch and fetches, those type of things. Job's done. And finally, I think is it going to be one more? I think it is. Yep. Oh, I'm going to switch back by doing that, aren't I? Alright, go back over. Is there any, like, jumpy quest type thing here, actually? Let me double check. Kind of feels like it would be a good one. No. A little bit disappointed in that. That's not the NC Soft I know. I love jump quests, by the way. Oh, wait, maybe? No, I don't think so. Doesn't feel like it wants me to come here. Now I might not be able to get back. I think I might have to jump all the way down. No, don't do that. Calm down, laddie. Can we climb up there? Yeah. Nice. Nailed it. Not a wolf, I'm a monkey. Alright. So run back to the start. It's probably more optimal to have actually like ran north first, but whatever. What level were these guys as well? Level 9, so maybe we club some of them. I'm level 10, but we can club some to see how the XP is going to be. You know what I reckon? I reckon like just mashing mobs is probably more efficient if you have some money already. So like you're doing a second character, but I imagine the quests are designed to be optimal for someone who's doing it all for the first time. I thought originally it was going to be you get hit once by a wolf and you come out of this form, but apparently they can just eat your ass and you're fine. Okay, so it was this one, right? Nice. Title gained. I felt a bit laggy in cheat form, I don't know why. I think we're smoothing now. So what level have people been reaching so far? Because obviously we started like almost 2 hours late because of the tech issues. I'm imagining like by now if you start out at the beginning it'd be feasible to be maybe level 20. Which isn't bad, right? That's like 4 hours to reach almost halfway through the base leveling is pretty good. And people were worried about it being ultra grindy. I mean, I might be jinxing it. It could, for all I know, ultra slow down towards the later levels. An hour and a half. Okay. How long have we been signed onto the game? I don't know, we might have been slower than necessary, I'm not sure though. Anyway. You guys can deal with the dogs, I got things to do. Is this gonna give me like a morph unlock or something? Maybe. Either that. I think have I got to kill Mr. Boss here? Oh, get it? Because it's a deer. Okay. Okay, the wolf jumped into me. Participate in the dynamic event wolf hunting contest at Black Howl Plains. Where's Black Howl Plains? Oh, we are there. The wolf hunting contest down there. Let's go. Vamos, amigos. I have extra skills to unlock. I need to drag these off the bar, don't I? Otherwise, like, because when you level up, you could have slots automatically filling that way. Like, this didn't fill in, right? Base damage, 5 damage, and recovers health equal. I mean, got room, right? Little mini heal, some more burst. Alright, so I just gotta murder wolves now, right? And I get pelts. Easy. Let's get a lot of you guys' attention. I'm really begging for death. Why is... Weird that it doesn't auto target a new person that attacks you. Harry Worth. Nice. So, have I started to get wolf tails from this? Is there a search option? I don't see anything that looks like a wolf tail. So I guess it's not activated? Oh, it's over there. We need to go deeper. Apparently. Well, it was there, now it disappeared. Gonna head over there and see if it pops in again. What does this do? Alright, I cook. I don't know what I'm doing. Just want to cosplay. Oh, okay. Well, you guys are idiots. I need to change some of my key binding. For some reason, like, abilities aren't auto-casting on what I'm aiming at, so I have to click again. Okay, so this is just a don't die too quickly situation. Use the wolf trap if you don't want to have to tank. Did I get them? Oh, I just still don't seem to be getting the event. I mean, maybe it's just not active right now, but it feels like it should be. I'm just not noticing tails. I don't know. Maybe it's just not active right now. But the fact that it can pop up on the map like that kind of baits me, right? It feels like it is active, but it's not. Unless it's here. The top of the mound. Why can't you... Yeah, something's can't remember, like, it's awkward because I have more settings now than I had on the test server, so I can't find the setting that just let me immediately switch over to whatever target. Basically, if I look at it and it's in the crosshair and I use an ability, that's where I'm going now, my ability, if I haven't got an active target already. Which I like. How much XP am I getting for this as well? Probably not much because they're level 8. We should... Hey! Kind of a little jumpy quest type thing. No, it's just a hookup, isn't there? Maybe? So I reckon to get up there... Gonna be a hook jump? Probably a hook jump somewhere. Oh, here we go. Nice. Got some ornate coins. I'm not sure what those are for. More ornate coins. Oh, I think you can use them in the store for maybe cosmetics or something. This one, whoa, that was laggy. This one is going to be like this. There we go. Alright then. I think now we just can't. It says that I'm still confused. It says it's in progress, the wolf hunting thing, but I can't do it. And I don't know why. Which is very much frustrating me. I mean, it gives me a bunch of armor growth stones, so it's actually pretty good. What are we up to reward-wise? Unless I'm missing a separate inventory, I can't see these wolf tails. So I haven't been getting them. Even though I've just culled a giant chunk of wolves. I'm a bit of a monster. Alright, let's TP back. Just trying to weigh up how much longer we keep rocking for. Probably about an hour. After that, I'll find someone to raid for you guys that has drops on. Wait, what's that? We have drops enabled? Wow. The best part about being a streamer with drops enabled is you can earn from your own stream. Thank God.
Sweet.
That's a big honker on that lad.
I don't even have money for another drink, keepsakes. Yeah, I made a sweet. All right, anyway.
Thomas, a Castleton craftsman,
I don't care about your
reminisced about the past and recreated the same kind of wolf hunting keepsake he made in times long gone. He vividly remembered the days when Iskale raided his town, recalling that alongside young Henry, who braved.
You're a real. I'll put this to know that. Actually,
That was the trinket thing she wanted for the graves, right?
if you have. Oh,
Wait, so now you want me to take it there as well? Girl.
No, do you need something?
That was close. I can't believe the gas.
Just always take it? Is that something your mum told you?
If you need a weapon you can count on, you've come to the
Always
right
go for the
place.
mum.
You there.
Love hanging
Why
fruit.
don't you try on some... Oh, not the more. That's all I...
You successfully crafted armor
So we
using
can now
Rachel's
upgrade.
materials.
They want me to upgrade the
You'll
armor?
bring more
Sure.
materials you find
Duh,
on the
sure.
road to a crafter to make other types of armor.
Oh no, forgot. Need to click the continue.
Rachel told you to develop your armor to withstand high impact attacks.
Might as well level
You'll
again.
have to learn to
What the
craft
hell?
better armor pieces and improve them to
Nice.
prepare for tougher fights ahead.
I think we have enough to level weapon. But is that another quest done for her? No, she doesn't want to help me.
If you want
Yeah.
armor that's perfect for you, you have to craft it. Come back soon.
Okay.
Check if you're missing any accessories.
This town is so laggy.
Do you want to make your skills?
Skill researcher, what do you do?
There
Oh,
is
I've already
a
been
way to
doing
make your
this.
skills.
Yeah, mate.
You'll need to use.
Been there, done that.
Enhance
I guess
your
I'll just
skills.
take your free stuff and level again.
Advice, you visited the skills researcher Adrian. Adrian taught you how to craft and use skill growth books. Armed with this new knowledge, you now have the
It's kind of funny that it gives
potential
you
to become even
the
stronger.
skill growth book so early, and then has you do a quest afterwards, right?
You crafted a skill growth book with Adrian's help. Adrian said if a skill reaches a certain level, an additional effect will be activated.
Theft?
Such power will be very helpful
What do you
in
mean?
the coming war.
What's that mean? An additional theft? Huh? Rogan? Right, whatever. Are you theft AoE4 content? No. AoE4 stole my youth from me. It's the other way around. It said effect. Oh, okay. Did it sound like effect? Like, am I just imagining theft, or did it actually sound like theft? It kind of sounded like theft to me. Maybe I'm just hearing things. I'm going crazy. Let's level up again. Yeah, for sure. What's up, sir? Why didn't you hear about this stream? This game before the stream? I don't know, man. I'm not sure like how good or bad the marketing's been per se. I do know, like, I hadn't heard much about it before I was contacted to do a sponsored, like, a sponsored content creator event yesterday, which we participated in. So I was a little bit taken back, and then I found out that this game released, I believe it was 3 years ago in Korea, which is like kind of crazy. But the cool thing about that is, like, apparently there's a lot of content that isn't in it to begin with that they're now going to release. So we should see quite a rapid investment in extra content coming. Which is cool. Whoa. Whoa, boy. Whoa. Gotta be careful, you kill yourself there. Top 3 Throne of Liberty? Am I? What happened to everyone else? They pussy out at like 9-hour streams? Come on, what's that? Nah, there's no way I'm like the top 3. Yeah, like what are you about? We're doing well, though. We're vibing. We're having a good time. Welcome to all the new people, by the way, because I've definitely got a lot of new faces in here. I'm KP. You may know me from esports events if you follow them. When I'm not creating content here, I'm usually hosting or commentating on world-class esports events. Big flex. Guys, not used to 200 plus viewers. Ooh, woo.
Are you seeking a path?
I feel like I've taken a bong here. I mean, that was interesting when I was like, I was coaching a caster, and he's like, I don't know how you, like, I'm scared about the idea of casting to like 4,000 people. And they were like, how did you get used to it? And I was like, I never even think about it. That was the first time I thought about it. Luckily, it didn't daunt me in the future. But I, you know, like, I've cast events with hundreds of thousands of people watching, and it never clocked me. I don't know why. It's weird.
Please help me out.
I don't know if that is the feel. I don't know if I've got any commentators in chat who have had that feeling. Or like people who stream themselves that had that feeling. It never clocked me. I'm not even trying to brag, it's like it's kind of a polar situation, right? Not familiar. Okay, so what I'm gonna do quickly is I know there's a setting I want to change here. Which is to do with the attacking. I think beneficial skills. Aim skills lock on current target. Off-ground target directional skills are used in the direction of the mouse cursor. No, that's correct. We don't want snap on either. That's going to be horrible. It'll just like jerk us over. Don't want that. Feels like I was something missing here. Oh, that's kind of adorable. There's a prevent falling thing. No. We ain't pussing out of that. We make our own mistakes and own them. The target thing? When attacking in classic mode and there's no target, that's not what we need. When you attack, if you do not currently have a target or if the current target cannot be attacked, automatically target a valid nearby target. I guess maybe that's what we want. Search by priority, search by... I don't know if this is good or bad. It's like some... I don't know. Maybe I'm just imagining it, but I feel like sometimes when I use abilities, it's not clocking it straight away. I almost have to left click to reattach the target for it to then do something, which is weird.
Thank you. I couldn't have fought them off without you.
Boy with a sword. Dude, I mean, your parents must have hated you to give you that name.
Iskale is
or they
leading
thought you were going to be the
wolves
coolest
to
thing
attack the
ever.
village. What happened to the others in the abbey? What about the kids?
You're a kid.
Ah,
With a very manly
come to
voice,
think of
actually.
it, you're not from our village, are you? How did you end up in a dangerous place like this? You must leave. The wolves will be here
I vaped
soon.
the
If you
magical
head downhill,
Deer's
you'll find
fumes.
the
That's how I
village.
got
You'll
here.
be safe there.
I think that's quite accurate, actually.
I have to look after the others here. The wolves, there are young children among them. Must rest. Really?
The way he said
It'll be
young
dangerous,
children
but-
just made it sound like he's going to
Thank you.
cannibalize them.
There was no one inside. or
There are
behind
young
the
children here.
Let's look below.
It's just the fire. The rotisserie.
Hey!
Nature's
I
merciful.
hear
CC
children.
resistances. Nice. No one could
Oh,
touch
no.
me.
There are wolves here too.
Yes, I like there. I have to re-click. Otherwise, I don't think pressing like a skill works.
Did you come here to...
Look, I've got one
this
kid of my own. I'm about to have two.
so
I don't need to
many
talk to
people.
virtual kids too.
I
Thanks.
couldn't save everyone, but the wolves could be back. It won't be easy to protect. Thank you. Oh, I haven't properly introduced myself.
Henry
yet.
Castler.
My name is Henry
Wait, who was?
Castler.
Was this the guy that we got the
Would you
quest from
mind
in
telling
the
me
modern
your
time?
name? I won't forget.
Killer Pigeon is a very memorable
I'll
name,
lead
guys.
the way.
You know how you don't
Please
forget?
check on the children to
Hitting
make
the
sure
follow
they're
for this
keeping
channel. Speaking of unforgettable things, we have some cooler modes.
There are wolves hiding in the forest. I'm scared.
Travel with Henry? Henry better move his ass. I got 4 legs, he's got 2.
Everything should turn out alright.
What we got over here? Oh. So, let's test this now. So, yeah. I have to left click for the next target. It doesn't also go for it, which is weird. Don't know. Maybe I could just get used to it, but I feel like it should be a case of if I press 1 or whatever, it just switches. I don't know if anyone knows the thing that I'm talking about
The door
here.
is locked. It's okay. The wolves are gone. Please open the door.
It should be under targeting, surely.
I think it's broken. What do we do now?
Oh no, no!
That's not right. Yeah, it should be that. I think auto target with mouse over should be the thing. Oh. Anyone bring Semtex? Whoa. What? I had this on the test server, the tutorial, is like it mixed in some of the lines and I think they still missed a few. This girl is clearly dehydrated and confused. She just spoke Korean at me.
You just saved my life.
Okay, I definitely vaped way too many magical deer fumes. Because now she's English again.
Hello, my name is Sawiri.
Oh, we had so Saru, like this is a few years back. So yeah, we're full flashback mode.
Wolves are gathering. The Morvessens. It's another alpha wolf.
Henry, no!
Okay, so there we go. Nice. That was the setting I needed to change. So now we actually correctly align. Like if we use skills instead of like left clicking, we'll begin attacking. Very good. Or not? I don't know. Kind of stop there. A bit weird. Job's done. Oh, wait, how's that? Where'd you come from? I like that ability.
I don't know how I can repay you.
Let's take a break. Are you hurt? The children must be startled. Could we catch our breath for a moment?
Yeah, this quest is long. This instance, right? So it's like, this is the type of thing I was talking about where it's like, this is the deeper narrative versus the just collect all. This girl died 10 years ago and Henry too. Let's just kill all the wolves.
Well, let's hit the road.
So these
again.
guys are dead
No
apparently.
more breaks until we get to the
Ishka as
village.
well.
You can do it, right?
In before we're time travelers. I wouldn't mind if they have like some epic story logs type thing. Like I said, that was something I always loved about Guild Wars, is the way you leveled is through doing the stories, and the stories were very, very
We should go
cool.
slowly so the children can keep up.
Is Bone Staff good? I've heard good things. It balances nicely, right? Because you get healing and more magic power. So you keep range, it's like good support, but you also have damage. I'm doing Crossbow Dagger. But yeah, Bow has like 4 healing abilities, I think. It's 3 or 4 healing abilities, so it plays nicely if you're just kind of going for a combo of damage and support. I wonder if Wand, if you want to be like true healing, I think Wand and Wand and Bow would probably be the most powerful, because I think Wand has multiple support arc spells as well, whereas Staff is more damage oriented, if I remember that correctly.
I have to go back to the Abbey. Iskale. Lately, I've been having the same mysterious dream. In that dream,
So him and Iskale kill each other.
Only I know how to defeat Iskale. Now I understand the meaning of the dream Hamel sent me.
Kind of throws a lot at you right out of the gate. Yeah, because like your combo and 2 classes, right?
I just know that it is my duty.
It's fairly intuitive. I think
it's already begun. The wolves are coming.
They're trying to make this really epic, but it's wolves.
The children. I'll take this side.
I guess because it's a kid, you're like, wow, well done, kid. But yeah, so I think one thing I highlighted when I started playing yesterday, what that I'm not the biggest fan of, is I think they could have done a better job making the skills unique from each other with color. So for example, with the crossbow route, you eventually get this ability here called Merciless Barrage. But Merciless Barrage, at a glance, looks a lot like Quickfire. So you can easily just get them muddled up if you're not used to it. That could have easily been solved by just having Merciless Barrage be in the color red, for example. There's no reason not to do that, per se. I would love to actually just, if they had a way so that you could almost change the color tone, like an overlay of the colors, the color palette, right? I know it's a lot of extra art asset work, but it would be very, very nice to kind of clock really. All right.
I ask you once more, please make that howl.
I am not going to listen to you. The kids can sort themselves. It's kill time. Wait, is that a necromancer dog? Okay, no, I think they just summoned him.
It's Iskale. The wolves have been resurrected.
No, it is. It's a necromancer dog.
Protect the children until the end.
I mean, it's kind of diff.
Over here.
We're gonna go help the idiot, right? Kids, you're fine. Oh, okay. No, we actually do have to take the brats. Come on! Like, there'll be great distractions. The dogs will be like, ooh, easy meal, and then we can just stab them in the back. Like, that's how kids work. You gotta, like, involve them in the process so they feel helpful, you know? No, I didn't parry quick enough there.
The wolves have all been slain.
Yeah, get a move on.
I see the village.
Imagine that, the wolves have been slain, and then there's just me, a wolf. Okay. Guys, we kind of need to go help the boy that's about to get eaten by a wolf.
Daddy finally came back. Daddy!
No? Okay.
Oh, so eerie. You're safe. Are you Henry's friend? No, that can't. Iskale and Henry's weak. If he went to fight Iskale, it'd be...
Can we go help? I want to kill a wolf. Peter, don't read into that too much. Is it Peter or Petter? Let's go with Petter. Calling the organization Peter just sounds makes me feel like I'm Cagnus Everdeen. Peter? Wait, no, actually it makes me feel like I'm Lois. Some of the facial expressions just...
Stop. You have the power of Iskale and the heart of Henry. Any power is but a sword, and it will obey the will of the one who wields it. Now, wake up from the nightmare.
You know how we were saying it had like Harry Potter narration vibes?
Is ready too.
I suspect a Patronum. Thank you, magical stag that I only see when I'm baked as a cake.
Journey.
I wonder if it just has
While you were
free
standing over
like
Henry's
approach
grave,
now. Do whatever you want.
The spirit of the divine beast Hamel appeared. As he used his mysterious power, a vision of the abbey where Henry and Iskael fought unfolded.
What's that
before your
dagger staff?
eyes.
Do you think it's a good choice?
What was Hamel trying to tell you?
Not sure
If
about
you are able
dagger
to control the
staff. I haven't
dangerous astral force,
dove
where
deep
will your
into
path
exactly
lead?
what the staff would offer you. I just know that like dagger tends to have a lot of things around like poison and crit chance, but I mean that could make sense because staff is the more DPS oriented of the magical, so at least the passive kit can be handy. Also, they have good regen, right? So you'll be able to cycle spells quickly with things like Assassin Step. But yeah, this thing here, like the increased crit chance for magic will be handy. Outside of that, crit hit damage maybe. I don't know if you can layer poison into spells. I haven't tested that. But mobility could be handy as well. So there's some things in there that would be nice. And I guess it gives you a level of mobility escape that you otherwise wouldn't get. Just stuff. So, I mean, go ahead, give it a spin, right? Like, worst case scenario, you just respec. That's the nice thing about it. Is you don't, like, you know, if a few hours in you regret it, you can always find a way out. Okay, what we got here? So these Infinity Wheels, are they like flat, like memory fragments or something? I think so. We get the cool cinematics again.
Hamel, the sacred deer of the Black Owl Plains, met his demise. And his death heralded Iskael's return. Those who fled from the wolves found themselves isolated in
I
the
love
abbey.
these cinematics, actually.
Iskael,
They
with the
look sick.
power of the star fragment and backed by a pack of ravenous wolves, set upon them. While the people cowered in terror, Henry rose to the occasion. He had always admired Hamel's courage, and he took heart from it now, urging the others to escape. As Henry desperately battled against the wolves,
It's almost like Darkest
Iskael rushed
Dungeon
towards him.
in its style. I
Henry
quite
knew
like
of
it.
Iskael's weak point. Hamel had come to him in a dream, showing him what he needed to know, and so Henry hurled his torch at the
Showed him
bottles
to
of lamp
blow
oil in
himself
the
up.
storeroom. The oil ignited instantly, and with each
That
fiery
is a
explosion, the very
dick.
ground beneath their feet trembled. Henry was caught in the flames, along with Iskael.
It's a very anti-religion deer. It's like, yeah, just kill, like, just
All that
blow yourself
remained
up,
when the
and
others
also
returned to the abbey were the bones
abbey
and
while you're
ashes
at
of
it.
Henry and the wolves. Now the people of Castleton hold a wolf hunting contest every year.
Oh, I think I
to
can do
honor
that
the
now.
courage
Nice.
and sacrifice of the young hero.
I mean, I'm over leveled now, so I'm probably not going to do it. It's chapter 2. Acquired 5 new skills. Yo! Let's have a look at what we got. So first of all, keep going Dex. Spam it out, baby. So, ambidextrous is the one we definitely want on. I don't think we really care about Eagle Vision. I don't think the hit chance matters. Maybe I'm wrong though. But yeah, we definitely want ambidextrous. That's the one that increases our offhand weapon. And the crit hit chance with it. So offhand can sometimes attack. It's not guaranteed. But in general, it's very handy. This one's really good as well. The Murderous Energy is basically like this. It's focused around Inject Venom. And Inject Venom is like a core element that you want to like focus around. So ambidextry, good. I think we'll get rid of the Nature's Power and go for the Murderous Energy. Then we can upgrade these. So upgrade this one twice. Oh, I didn't have enough actually. That's pretty rep. I should just upgrade the other one. But that's fine. And then outside that, I think it said I unlocked new abilities as well. No? No, next one's at 15. Selfless Diffusion's not really going to be necessary for PvE. Umbral Spirit I haven't tried, so on melee critical hit within the duration deals an additional base damage plus damage. I'm not really melee, so that ability is not going to be useful. No problem though. So, We can now participate in the wolf hunting event. And then we also have cliff fence. Wait, what's this? We've got Clapstone Wall at the end of Castleton Abbey to Coastal Cliff. Yeah, someone wants us to do that. Okay. Gliding time. Is there going to be a lift up point? No? Alright. We just Aladdin this. I can show you the world. You're going to want to ascend. There we go. I think I make it? I feel like I'm probably not going to make it. Oh, okay. It doesn't like run you out of stamina. Okay, so we will make it. I really enjoy that music. Once again, very Harry Potter. Oh. Dude, I'm gonna have to try squeeze time in. Maybe Saturday, Sunday. Maybe we'll have an impromptu stream Saturday or Sunday. We'll see. Like I said, it depends, because like my baby could be on the way by then. Wait, is it evolving? Yes! This is like when you have a Geodude, but you just really want to get to that final form. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Oh no! I'm free! Wait. I mean, it may look like me, but that is not indicative of me. I'm nowhere near as attached to that stupid thing as he was. Maybe if I can make it look like the Yeti. Maybe.
Standing atop the coastal cliffs of Castleton, Helpy spent a long while gazing silently toward Wisp Island. Finally it spoke.
New Amatoy.
It said farewell until the day we meet again.
Yo! Okay. He's kind of cute. And he instantly restores health. Okay, so nice. That's kind of handy. You got loads, though. I kind of want the penguin. Oh, they all do the same thing. They all do the healing. Oh, there's a lot of them. Yo. Oh. That's kind of cute. Okay, that might be my favorite. The helmet is dope. That's a bit edgy. Okay, no. Yes. We will find this one and we will keep him. Is there any others that might compete? Maybe the little archer one. It's kind of cool. Okay. Oh. And getting more of them gives perks. That's kind of cool. Yeah, so you can escalate XP. Wait, do you choose abilities? How does this work? Oh, no, sorry. It's just like so you can see when you get the level things. Yeah, this is very Guild Wars 2-ish, where they like have the side things that matter for different reasons. We now have the Shadow Skull. Okay, I actually kind of like the Armored Wolf. Most people, or this is the thing, like these are the things you start with, so everyone's using them. So I'm kind of more digging this on the early access server. Now we can choose our reward. I like I was like, you can choose a reward. It's just one thing. A lot of them though. Some good old skill growth. And now we have an overarching one. Oh, we can get the Scarab Morph. I don't think I'm going to use that one. The morph that I want, the morph that I absolutely love, is... Can I find it? This is the one I want. You said my character looked like me? Yeah, that completes it. That's me in bird form, baby. I haven't seen this one though. Maybe. Ooh. Okay. We're kind of cooking. That's adorable, but not me. It might be the Archon. The Archon actually might be the big but I think this is the cash shop cosmetics. That's pretty good. Yeah, I think the ones that are teal are cash shop. Other ones you can find around the place. That looks very cash shoppy, yes. Oh, and we had special, right? Oh. You can become a lot of different things. At some point, we do look like a heretical witch. You know? So. Character info. Yes. Well, Destiny Pathfinder sounds edgy enough. Okay, so we now need to... I think we want to go back here and do the hunt. What's up, Full and Sai? If I use my early access skins now, will I get them October the 1st on another server? I'm not sure about that. I would have thought that the skins you get are unlocked for every character you have, but I can't confirm that. I haven't double checked that. That would at least be my assumption. To me, that kind of makes sense. This game seems like the MMO Lost Ark, and that's not a bad thing. I don't think I ever played Lost Ark, so I can't comment on it. But I'm enjoying it, man. I'm having a good time with it. I still just think the world is very beautiful. That's the nice thing, is like the way they've designed the world kind of makes me want to explore, which is really good. A lot of games have that issue where it just looks ugly and you just don't care. You're like, whatever, I'm just here for the content. You move on. Whereas this actually, I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't mind looking around. I think Guild Wars 2 did that very well as well. They just seem to be very good at finding that balance. So have I still not got the wolf thing? No, I don't seem to be able to activate it, even though it should now be activated. Starts on the date indicated. It doesn't have a date though. I'm kind of a bit confused by that. It legit just doesn't have a date. I guess we're just not doing this. Alright, do we need to go further north, I think, for the next quest? Oh, we literally teleported away from an objective right next to us. Oops. Let the quest give you some narration, so instead of just killing wasps, you get... Yeah. So, like, that was a big thing that they tried to drive, is that they want to create a much deeper narrative with this than they've done with previous products, so even including Guild Wars. But they don't want to force it on the users either. So you can choose to just go through the game ignoring the narration. And I was saying earlier that I think that's really smart. It reminds me a lot of like what Demon's Soul's done. Demon's Soul seems like a pretty... If you don't pay attention, it can seem like a very shallowly narrated game. But all the small nitpicky the pieces of detail like around like the small little crumbs that you indulge lead to a much deeper story. You just have to put the effort into piecing it, which is cool. Who made this game? NCSoft. So the people that made Guild Wars. Hey, sup, Kira? Is it doing better now? I mean, I can't compare it because I didn't play it a month ago. I'm enjoying it though. Someone trying to get me to join their guild. Okay. Is a beauty though. Guild Wars 2 is such an underrated MMO. Oh, dude, like I mean, I don't know if I say it's underrated. Obviously, it's not hyped up as much these days, even though they've got loads of expansions. I think Guild Wars 1 is underrated to this day. Guild Wars 1 was peak for me. Oh, sorry, yeah, you're right, Serb. ArenaNet's the one I'm thinking of. But This does have Guild War like esque elements with the two-pronged profession system, which is why I kind of leaned them in. I'm trying to think what else has NC Soft made. They made quite a few games, right? Aeon was one of the big ones, right? Lineage. Yeah, I think Lineage is the one that most people remember the core team for. Blade and Soul was one of the best. Wasn't Blade and Soul the one that was kind of Dark Soul-y in an MMO setting? I didn't really get into that one. I didn't feel the allure of it. A bit laggy in town again.
Where did you find this? This is a contract scroll meant for the Starlight Observatory ruins.
Is that a dungeon?
Came to the wrong place. I should send it. Are you sure? Please, no. And take a look at the contracts before you start your adventure. I assure you the rewards are worth it.
Okay, so we got contracts like these bigger quests. It's super old, yeah. But Aeon, I remember, was really hyped up. Aeon was like the next big thing after publishing Guild Wars. And people thought it was going to just be everything. A lot of people just, well, I didn't find it appealing. Because it's just like, it was one of those ones where it's like, you can go in this dungeon once a day. And I'm like, well, I think that's somewhat more acceptable these days. Back then, at least for me personally, that felt really frustrating. Because like, I might be able to grind one day, but not another. So like, the reason why games done that, by the way, is it's this philosophy of getting people to regularly tune into your game, because what you don't want is people to burst your content in 2 weeks and leave the game, because that looks bad for the overall like presence of the game and the future of it. Even if they like love the content, engage with, the logic is they're now gone after a week. So like a lot of developers move towards this, you can only do 2 dungeons a day or whatever system. The problem is, from what I remember of Aeon, they kind of made it a bit pay to winny, where it was like you could buy extra tickets. Or like pay to progress, but it was like, this is what I was talking about. There's a way to do pay to progress, and that wasn't the way, because it's like you're not it's not that you're slowing me down doing the content in a way that I have to spend more hours. It's you're slowing me down from the content, and I have to spend more hours across more days. So yeah. Yo, wasn't this the penguin I wanted? Pog.
Adventure Pro Percy, a seasoned Amatoi veteran, told you about adventures available only to Amatoi.
Wait. So there are dungeons and adventures you can do in Amatoi form then? That's kind of brilliant. Oh, so you go like this. What is this? So yeah, you go... I guess they didn't get round to fully translating that yet. Oops. Oh, I think it's like one of those side games where you don't go do it, you just send your Amatoi off to do things. Yes. Their UI is horrible here. They didn't, something went wrong. It's all cascaded. Okay, so we can like choose... Wait, what? Oh, you can have them do like multiple areas, I think. It's I don't think it's in properly yet, guys. Yeah, it's a bug UI. It doesn't link to anything. All right, well, cool. I guess that'll be something cute on the side when it works. For now, how do I get out? Click. Nope. 8. Yes, get me the hell out. I've arrived in an area I am not meant to be in yet. Because that has not been coded. Oops. Alright, we're back. So. I've still got something there that I haven't done. Is there apparently there's a quest for the accessories guy. Let's go talk to him. Waddle. Things have calmed down a bit, but I'm not surprised. It's a weekday and it's 11 p.m.
I know the entire crafting process.
You there?
So we want to talk to this guy.
Necklaces, earrings.
I would like to craft. Yes.
At the urging
Give me
of
free
the
crap.
contract manager
I love
Moss,
free crap.
You visited the Castleton Accessories crafter, Marianne.
Melee evasion,
She
range
explained that
evasion.
accessories can be crafted by gathering materials,
As
and she
well
gave you materials
go
to make an accessory.
Melee evasion. Ta-da! I wonder if there's a chance to craft better. Probably. Feels like the type of system that might have that.
Upgrade your since you that's
Marianne crafted an accessory for you. She said upgrading the accessory could make it even more
Like, once again, this
powerful.
narrator is kind of... Okay, actually, it's not bad in this situation because I skipped all the crap, but it now encourages me to skip all the crap because I'm going to get a narration that's quicker than listening to all the crap they're trying to say to me in text, right? I am being encouraged to be ignorant. This game is perfect. Okay, so we need to go to the upgrade menu, which is here. Keep forgetting it's dot by default. Oh no, I forgot. I didn't just click the skip thing. Yeah, just do this.
With Marianne's
Chat,
guidance,
just do that.
you successfully
I don't
upgraded
know.
the
So I don't know if
The
that
accessory became
hold
more powerful,
click thing
just as she
increases
said.
your chance of getting better or not. Probably not. But subconsciously, they probably know that we all play Pokemon, and we still believe to this day that if you hold the A key, your chances of capturing a Pokemon are higher. Whose mind did I just blow? Who's sitting there going, oh my god, I done that, and I don't even know why I done that? It's got to be someone. ANET is the developer. Yes, they pay. Oh, the guys making this game are from. Yes, got you. Thank you for clarity. But they seem to have taken like some. Maybe I'm just missing something. Like I'm not an MMO aficionado, but I feel like they've taken some inspiration with things like the approach to kind of like reconfiguring your skills and also having the dual profession. Maybe. Kind of felt like it a bit. Maybe I'm just like imagining things and it's just how MMOs all are. What is ArenaNet up to now? I think they're just working on Guild Wars 3, right? Is it time to go to the new area? It is indeed. So like, keep saying this is in progress, but it's not. I'm being lied to and I'm kind of annoyed. Because I want to hunt the wolves. I want to murder their faces, but don't clip that. I can't. Speed me up, Scotty. Oh, we've still got like the malfunctioning thing to kill in this area. I just don't see it. Yeah, I love the Skull Wolf. I look pretty cool. So this is the thing, guys. Like, someone's gonna be like, but you don't have the particle effects of like a giant Nova particle wolf, right? You don't look like you banged a fairy and got blessed by a unicorn. Well, there's the thing. If everyone looks like they banged a fairy and got blessed by a unicorn in dog form, then I look more unique. Gotta be the hipster. Don't know how one arrives at the point in their life where they get banged by a fairy and blessed by a unicorn, but I guess it's a mixed bag of good and bad. I want to know how to fish, because I noticed there's fishing, right? Yeah, otter form. Kid friendly? We're very kid friendly. Like, I'm pretty sure, isn't this game like, I'm going to assume at least 13 and above. Oh. Tell me more wise
It is said
stories.
that long ago, the seeds of a flower with jewels for petals fell on an unnamed land, and it became the beautiful field it is today. Goblins have long occupied and mined this mysterious gem-rich land, and they do not hesitate to slaughter any human who dares disturb them.
That's inspiring. I like how it just like started off getting ready to expand my thoughts and give me cool info, and then it's pretty much like, yeah, goblins are just asses, and they're gonna ruin you here. Is there anyone who truly likes goblins? I'm trying to think if there is a more universally hated creature. Because, like, you know, someone's going to try to say orcs, but that's not true. Like, orcs, some people like orcs. Some people just, like, play orcs. Like, for example, like, let's say you're in Warhammer 40k, right? And you play orcs. You, if you're playing orcs, you still hate the goblins. You just like the orcs. Damn. And this is why people hate goblins. They're ganging up on me. How much XP did I get from that? Maybe we should farm some and double check that. It's not a lot. But I guess maybe it's worth farming mobs anyway to get all the extra crap. Maybe I'm wrong about that. And the range of that I just aggroed more than I meant to. But oh crap! What? Oh, I didn't even notice my health had gone that low. Whoops. I just autopiloted like, these things aren't gonna kill me. All right, you can die. Where am I now though? Oh, it brought me where I needed to go, so that worked out quite nicely. A little bit laggy as it's loading the area. Yo! What's up, Hellster Alucard? Let me fix that, because that should be larger. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate the Prime sub. Welcome to Swarm. Ooh. Enjoy the emotes. Some of them might be confusing if you're not from Age of Empires 4, but a lot of them are usable elsewhere. Actually, we're playing like an Asian MMO. K-Pig90 is probably useful.
Built an observatory to watch the stars in the sky, but the Archaeum destroyed the tower, leaving it in ruins.
So I've probably got like about another half an hour in me, and then I need to go because I need to sleep. Because I gotta be at my friends before 10 a.m. Oh, yeah. I don't want to go. I want to keep playing. Okay. Contracts. Again, how do these work? Are these just a fancy name for someone who's going to give you quests? Or are they give you some special kind of quest, like getting access to dungeons? Yeah, waffle, what you got? Ah, there we go. Yeah, they have contracts. Can you only take a certain number, or is this going to be... Ah, there you go. You can refresh the list after you sign one or more contracts. Wait, but you can sign as many as you want. What's the downside? Yeah, you can have a maximum of 4. There you go. Contract rights. Ah. You may keep acquired contract rights as a level bonus. So I'm guessing, yeah, so these reset like every day. So contracts are a quicker way of leveling up, but you can only do so many of them per day, sort of thing. So once again, it's like the more friendly versions of the system we talked about before with Aeon, where it's not just trying to be like, you must try in every day, or else. It's trying to incentivize you to come back each day. And if you like don't have 10 hours a day, but you only have 2, you can still kind of compete with the 10 hours. They'll still have an edge, but it won't be as big, which I'm fine with. What do we want here? Give me some quality. You've been playing a while. I ain't gonna stop. Deal with it again. I think maybe might be worth training dues. What do these do? Ah, that's for the mastery of the equipped weapon. Those are handy. Ah, so that was for the dungeon. There was a dungeon that was open for that. I guess we'll accept this. We'll accept... Oh, and you can charge up to... You can hold up to 60. I thought it was counting upwards, but you can... Like, you get these charges every... God knows how many hours. You get 10 per rotation. I don't know if it's every 24 or what. But, yeah, so you don't miss... If you know you're leveling really quick, you don't want to spam these out, per se. If we get the God Modifier 1, because that overlaps. get that one. Yeah, that works. I think refreshers are maybe free, but I'm not sure. What's up here? Whoop. Gimme. Damn it. My little legs are too short. Well, there's definitely going to be some, like, side XP via books and crap up here, right? Or you could just admire the beauty. I really did. I can't wait for this PC campaign. Like I said, I still need to fill some of the slots. We've got 1 or 2 parts covered, but I'm hoping we're going to be able to find a few additional sponsors to fill in the PC components. Because we're going to be we're going to be building a PC live next month on the stream. And I look forward to opening this game on maxed out settings. Like, we're on 1440p. We'll of course do that again. But I mean, maybe even 4K, right? But then we just we go full ham. So highest fidelity, probably even stick the hair, the dynamic hair on, which is very laggy, and just see how beautiful everything looks. Because this right now is on balanced DLSS. So that stuff in the distance looks crap compared to what it will look once we cap all settings out. Still just feel the grand vastness of it though, which I love. Okay, so what have we got? Why is she still marked? I guess we could just take another one, but whatever. I'm just gonna accept them all. So I think it wants me to, unless just contracts. Okay, there we go. We're good to go. Let's go murder. Don't know what this guy wants. Just chat to him. Oh, nice. A goblin I don't have to murder.
Really?
And I've stacked quests because he wants me to murder some shamans, I think. Nice. So we've got over here. I guess I need to look around it again because I was meant to do that first. There we go.
Contract
Nice.
manager Nas, you met with Elira, the contract manager at the Starlight Observatory.
Keep pressing
ruins.
shift when I should press
She said
spacebar.
that she could use some help and suggested that you take on the
Alright,
contract.
no more dying. Hey, look, it's me. Hey, honey.
1, 2, 4, and next.
Where's the butcher?
I have headache.
I think the butcher might be like a mini boss, but I'm not sure.
You guys are all idiots. So what's next, Dr. 3? Forget it already. What will you do now? I see humans one after another. 1, 2, 4.
Kind of cool. I actually like that they've. I mean, I don't know if people like this, but I actually kind of like that it's got the side talk. If it's done too often, it'll probably get annoying, but as like a little bit of character for the area, I kind of like it. Instead of it just being lifeless robots that you kill. As long as it's not too frequent, I don't mind it. It's kind of like having character lines in like Dota 2. Every once in a while they talk to each other and it's like, it just adds a bit of flavor context, which is nice. I think we did have to kill a butcher, right, chat? That was definitely on there. Oh. Let's kill this one then. Okay, yeah, great. That's annoying.
Everyone, the Starlight Stones ritual of Urstella Fields has begun.
Oh wait, is there a quest thing going on?
May the Starlight bless you.
Might have a quest, like one of those area quests that everyone can participate in.
Kill goblins and collect
Oh no!
stardust.
Yeah, it's just collect stardust by killing
See
goblins.
those big monument
Great!
stones
That's
on the
exactly
field?
what we were doing.
There's a big bonfire in front of you. Offer stardust there to be chosen by the monument stone.
Oh no, dude.
Of course, the one who offers the most stardust will be chosen.
When blessings fall on that monument stone, you will
So
be
how long is
favored
this
by
event though?
fortune.
Oh, it's only 20 minutes. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Need as much Stardust as possible then. Everyone is now my enemy. This is an ego chow. I must not lose.
No one can predict the order of blessings that will fall on the 7 monument stones. Anyway, it seems the goblin
God, I don't know. Like, I need to change something about the keybinds. The target direction thing is working weird.
and let you know when I see signs of a blessing. Oh, if you morph into a goblin, you'll be able to hide perfectly amidst the Estella clan.
Sure, what she said. I like those type of events. I think that's something that, I mean, we've established that as wrong. It's not ArenaNet, but like ArenaNet was really good at. So I like games that try to get that, so you don't just feel like you're particularly hitting mobs. It's a very kind of like chill way of competing against other people in the area, and it just adds variety instead of you just hitting mob 1 for 15 hours, right? Ooh, I got hit by another one there. That's kind of weird. Uh-oh, I might be about to die. That. I'm not really noticing my health bar, so I might try to see if there's a UI, like if there's a way to scale the UI more. Maybe I'm just blind.
Someone suspicious among the members of our clan.
That'll be someone over time that I think they'll discover is very handy, that I've come to appreciate that WoW done, is WoW lets you customize your entire UI, the layout, everything, which is so handy.
Tried to knock me out and steal my stuff. Why'd you hit me? Didn't we just eat together? What the hell?
Oh, do we have to... There we go. Nice.
Let go of the stardust.
Uh-oh. That's not good. I did not heal very quickly there. I'm dead. Yeah, I lagged back a bit there. I thought I'd heal more out of combat. I need to find a campfire, actually. Campfires are important there. So have I lost all the things I was carrying? Well, it says I've got 0 Stardust. Or maybe it's just because I haven't delivered them.
It's not a good thing to have too much stardust. If you offer the most stardust to one of the monument stones, you'll be chosen by that stone.
I'm not noticing me get... Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think you lose your Stardust when you die. So that was a big whoopsie by me. Why am I not attacking, dude? It should just auto-attack. It's very annoying that it keeps doing that. Could have sworn I toggled that setting, but apparently not.
The monument stone has lost its light. Someone has been chosen for its blessings. A third monument stone blessed an adventurer. Let's congratulate them.
No, they're my enemy.
You'll have to focus a bit more so that it chooses you next.
Wow.
There are 6 monument stones.
Better gaslight me. Just be better. Okay, what? No, there's no way. I attacked that first. Bro. Do you mind? Okay, so we've got 17 Stardust. How long have we got? Oh, get those back. Okay, I definitely parried that time. I guess if you're mid-animation, it won't skip out. So I think I was in the middle of burst attack and I parried, but I was already locked. just get screwed by the fact there's more. Where's the drop-off stone location? Gotta go up road by the looks of it.
Huh? What are these? Could they be star fragments from the heavens? Everyone, lumps full of star energy are appearing all around the place.
Okay.
I thought it was just a legend. They're really star fragments from the heavens. I can't believe my eyes.
I don't know if I like. Yeah, so someone's offered 87, and I've like, offered only 27. So I don't know if that was a waste or what. I don't think I'm gonna like win this. I probably should have created like full set of gear. In fairness, we've just been grinding the quests instead of actually upgrading our gear. So we're probably under-equipped compared to maybe people who've just been hitting mobs the whole time and then upgrade their gear. Well, I'm getting very laggy here. Hopefully it's okay for you guys.
The star energy is gathering near one monument stone.
This is very laggy even with the mobs.
The starlight is shining upon the first monument stone. This is a revelation.
Okay, once again, I can't target. What is going on? There we go. Bit weird. I think what's happening is I'm left clicking and it's sometimes trying to switch onto the player instead. And thus being just really weird. Might just toggle full auto attack on. There's so many people. I don't know, it's kind of cool to just be like an MMO right at release. I feel like I haven't had many MMOs where I've had that. I've usually come along later to the ones that I played in my childhood, right? So it's kind of nice to just have the pure chaos of like 100 people in a noob field, right?
Let's congratulate them.
I don't know why I dropped off there. I'm 45. Yeah, I'm not winning this event. I've got a feeling that people are able to combo their scores with allies. Yeah, once again, like, it's just too many people. I think it's lagging out. Oh my god. There was some sort of boss over here, but I think they killed it. I guess we're not going to win this, so we might as well just go turn in our thingies, or turn in our quests.
Comrades of the Estella clan, unite! We can't let them steal the stone's blessings!
That's cool though. I think like we'll have fun with these after we've crafted gear properly. And we actually have some money now. We're up to 86,000 gold, which is really good. Oh, hello. I also just love that it lets you do this. If you don't just want to auto path. It's quicker, but it requires you to like interact. Okay, so I think we've done all the quests. Let's have a look.
Ah, adventure already? Don't forget.
Nice.
Let's find a corner.
Yep, done all of them. Boogers. Also leveled up, right? Yeah. We're getting close to our crit hit chance increase. Is there anything else I'm missing here? Let's have a look. Should probably level up poison. Yeah. Probably not to like level 3 or something. Oh yeah, I should just hit skip. There we go. Nice. That's much quicker. I quite like this ability. It's quite handy. Oh no. Whoops. Do that up to level 3. Aries worth upgrading. Then we want to keep amping up rapid fire. Finally, the Brutal Incision. I don't think I'll use it in my final build, but for leveling, it's a lot of damage, so it's quite handy. And then we got the passive skill one, so we need to get level in poison. There we go. Nice. Okay.
Even if the weather is gloomy, the price of sundries is the same.
So what was there to do? A quest over there. I think there's another area quest happening down to the south, which is cool. There's a lakeside watch captain that way that we can go check out. Guess we'll fly over. And this has been fun though. I was so, like, I'm glad we didn't tap out. I was so close to just tapping out when we had the technical issues for like almost 2 hours. I was at my tether's end. I was like, I feel bad just having you guys sit here. But I'm glad we persevered. I'm glad we were able to get on the end. I'm annoyed that we burnt an entire like key because I really was like, I had to use the backup key I had to test something to see if I could delete and reprint. It would have been nice to have like given that away to a community member, but it is what it is.
What brings you here? Who's...
Can you please come this way? Ah.
Nice. Easy level 50. And there we go. We got new skills. I think we got new passives as well, right? No, not new passives, but you got access to new skills. These two I just don't think I need. But what we do now have is the skill specialization. So this is where you really start to feel like you ramp up a bit in power. The best thing to do for leveling, I think, is just straight up. I mean, you could take two approaches. You can enable multi-shot, which is... it's not too bad, actually. I think you go multi-shot, but you also want to enable quickfire. The easiest way to enable quickfire is either you increase the damage by doing the count. Because it goes from 3 to 4, which is a 33% damage increase. Or I quite like the cooldown reduction on a critical hit. I don't think this is good yet. Once you scale and have crit hit, at least have like the 30 dex, it'll be worth doing cooldown. For now, I think what's more valuable here is probably going... you could go for maybe the cooldown reduction on poison. Probably too early to feel the full value of it. But multi-shot is definitely worth decreasing the cooldown so you can farm quicker on stacked mobs. And then we'll take the crit hit for now because we don't have anything else we want to take. You really should make me jump down just to jump back up. God damn it, game. How much XP do I get from boars? They're 3 levels higher than me, so it should be quite good. I wasn't paying attention there. Oops. Let's try that again. Got distracted at the end. That new ability. See? Our damage is pretty good though. So I get 125 XP, but I gotta get 18,000. Like 100% questing is the way to level, guys. That's what I feel like anyway. I don't know, maybe it's worth parting up, and then I don't know what the XP divide is. Maybe they've got a beneficial one there. Yeah, it feels a bit... eh. So does the person with the most just win? I think so. There's no like RNG pool or whatever. Drop. Just watching the stream will get you dropped, Mac. Alright, I think what we'll do is we'll cash in this, and then we'll probably get ready to wind down for the night, as we have been live for 10 hours. Whoop, whoop. If you haven't followed already, what are you waiting for? Don't want to miss when we go live. We should have more Age of Empires 4, more Throne of Liberty coming in the coming days. Might actually kick off Throne of Liberty on the weekend.
This isn't enough.
Let's see.
Ruby was perplexed after seeing the orders. Goblins always write in sets of 3 sentences. But the last sentence had been torn off and was missing.
Yo! I got Percy. That's the one I want. Hog. Yeah, bye-bye. Bird party, guys. Pigeon and a penguin. Pigeon and a penguin. Long day. Alright, guys. So is there any extra gear? Oh, you need to use these. You have 23 hours. So this is for the weapon mastery, right? Dagger crossbow mastery has gained a lot of XP. Not a lot of XP. I didn't even get 1 level out of that. God damn. It takes a while to get to those then, huh? Interesting. Is there anything else I should be using right now? Probably not. Different looking chest, but who cares? Is there a mark for thingy? A mark for salvage? The dissolve, I'm guessing dissolve gives you resources, right? Yeah, you might as well dissolve. Dissolve. I don't care about this normie crap. I'm not switching weapons right now. Thanks. There we go. Okay, fantastic. Right. With that in mind, guys, I think we are going to get ready to wind down for the evening. We've been live for 10 hours. Hell of a good time. Thank you for everyone who's been tuning in. Thank you everyone who's been checking out the content. Hopefully you like what you saw here. If you do, make sure you follow me on all those channels there. You've got the YouTube side, which is mainly Age of Empires 4 content. You've got the Twitter side, which will let you know what I'm up to and what I'm doing, whether it's me posting about bouldering, whether it's me posting about the next big esports event I'm working. That may be in RTSs, FPSs, MOBAs, and MMOs. I actually do. I've been known to work on the Race to World first. So I keep pretty busy. And when I'm not working those events, you can find me usually here on the Twitch channel. So make sure you follow, make sure you've got notifications on. Little bit of heads up about the coming days. I'm not going to commit to a clear schedule because I'm due a new child any day now. Like the due date is 28th, 29th. So we are within the threshold where kid could pop out at any point. So I've got to be flexible to that. And then also once the kid is here, once my son is here, I want to spend some time bonding. So I won't be live for a few days after they're born. But I'm also flying out to Spain on, I believe it's the 3rd of October. So I'll be out there from the 3rd to the 7th casting Rebel Wallow. Doing 3 different grand finals for it. So that'll keep me busy. But once I get back, we'll be back into doing some tournaments for Age of Empires 4, but also most definitely doing some Throne of Liberty. I think I'll have to find 1, maybe 2 days a week at least where we check in on the MMO. So hopefully you guys will want to tune in then. Definitely aiming to grind into late game content. And like I said, I'm really excited for the PC build we're working on because we will be able to get our hands on some good quality components, actually. I don't want to spoil it for Lee, but we are aiming high spec, which means we will be able to load this game up on maximum settings and ball, which I'm excited for. Outside that, though, if you guys haven't already, exclamation mark Protein Works. We have got Protein Works. That has been helping power me through the day. We were drinking the new Tropics today. Highly recommend the Blue Raspberry. They've got a really cool line there, and they are pushing hard at the end of September here because the discount codes work even higher, so you save 50% more than you would. So it's already 80% off, 15% discount extra on top of that if you use the code Killer Pigeon. Just thought I'd let you guys know about that. But I'm going to find someone to raid now. It is about to be 10 hours in. We have been rocking it. We've been having a fun time. I will definitely be checking out more of Thrones and Liberty. And I'm actually looking forward to maybe kind of delving into the late game. I might be a little bit later than other people to reach level 50 because of what I mentioned coming in the next week. But I've got a feeling we will be grinding that out. So let me see who we can raid here. Is there anyone I know who's playing it right now? We raided Towley yesterday. I don't think there's anyone else I know. Let me have a look down the list quickly. Maybe there's going to be a familiar name that pops out to me. There's gotta be. Like, considering the amount of Diablo people I've been involved with and whatnot. In fact. Kind of tempted to just, like, host a small streamer, you know? Make the day. That'd be cool, right? I swear I've seen this guy somewhere before. I reckon. What I'll try to do as well is I'll try to find some people that we can party up with so we can check out some of like the dungeon content next time as well. But is that a bow staff user? I know some people are asking about bow staff as a combo, so maybe we could raid this guy. Oh, it's my kind of guy, mate. He wears suits and boots. He waistcoats up. I respect that.
But
it's very much locked in chill mode. I don't know. I feel like I've got to, like, give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna find someone like I like animate streamers. I think that kind of resonates with me. I want to basically find an Adderall monkey here. Give me a sec. So go down to like the 100 CCV. I've got to find someone to raid. I'm just taking too long with this. Let's go ahead. Raid. You've got a staff dagger guy. Oh, they're doing some dungeon content. That'd be cool then.
Wow, good heal, but why did I just get fucked up by that?
Alright guys, I'm gonna go ahead and raid across to I Run Shib. That's gonna be it for me today. Much love though. Appreciate everyone who's been tuning in and appreciate all the new follows. We will definitely be doing more Throne Liberty in the future. But for now guys, I'm gonna raid through to this guy. Looks like he's pounding it out on the dungeons, although they're getting a little bit wrecked. So go have some fun with him. And I will return soon. Not going to put an exact date on it. Don't want to like